Good afternoon, ladies. Make sure my volume is up. Okay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, 45. Hey, Nene.
What's
Hey,
popping? What's popping?
Malika. What's up,
What's
Nene?
popping? What's popping?
What's
Hey,
up,
Fresh.
ladies?
Thank you for coming by. Appreciate you. If you could share us out, that would be so awesome because we've been off for a while and we're getting back into it. So we might need to jumpstart some people into remembering we're on Wednesdays now.
Yes, yes, yes. Hello. We're going to get some people some time to get in the chat room because, like 45 said, we are not on regularly. So a lot of times people are not alerted. Sometimes it be the notifications on YouTube. We're gonna give y'all some time to get in the chat room. Then we're gonna go ahead and get started with our topic of conversation, which should be a very good show today. And I've been looking forward to coming back on and talking to the queens and talking to the kings in the chat. I've been looking forward to that. I sound so different. I sound so different.
Thank you, Fresh. Appreciate it. You just have to get used to it. Everything new you have to get used to.
Yeah, yeah. But as long as you guys can hear me and I sound clear and I sound good, maybe I should turn my volume down a little bit because I feel like I'm yelling. But as long as you guys can hear me and I sound clear, hey, we good to go. We good to go. But good afternoon, everybody. And I know this is late, but happy New Year. Happy New Year to you all.
Happy
we
New Year.
we have not been on this year at all, so we just want to wish you all a happy New Year. Shit, we ain't been on since Christmas. We want to wish you all a Merry Christmas and a
Merry
Happy New
Christmas
Year.
and Happy New Year. Welcome, Wear Me.
Isn't that horrible? Isn't
Life,
that
honey, it's
horrible?
We
called
took a break.
life.
We took a break. We took a break.
Well, you
Yeah,
have to take a holiday break, especially
Well,
when
yeah.
we
you got
took
a big family.
we took a COVID break. How about that?
No, we took a stimulus break. We
Damn
got them
right.
checks.
Uh,
We got them
Now
checks and
wait,
we took a time
and I'm
out.
waiting on Joe Biden to go on the sign of 2000 one, like he said he gonna do. Come on, Joe. Come on,
Ain't
Joe.
that horrible? They only gave us $600 as well as we've been waiting.
That's
We waited 6 months for
horrible.
$600.
That's horrible.
all
And
those
then
other countries getting all of that money.
all these foreigners getting all that money, foreign countries getting all this money, and we got $600.
I was so mad at Trump because he gonna come out 2 weeks after they signed the damn $600, talking about some 2000 or nothing. I'm like, bro, what was you at 3 weeks before this? As long as they've been debating on signing this bill and debating on how much they was gonna give, you gonna come after the fact talking about some 2000 or nothing, and we still didn't even get it.
They debated the 200. They
Man,
debated the 200 and we still didn't, I mean, the 2000 and we still didn't get it. My fault, y'all sound like Joe Biden. They
That was
debated the
crazy.
2000.
And you sound wonderful too.
Joe Biden can screw up some numbers, boy.
Happy New Year, Jennifer.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy
New,
New
oh,
Year's,
welcome
everybody.
everybody.
So what do y'all expect different from this year? Let me ask this question before we get started and dive into our topics of discussion. So I'm gonna ask each one of you ladies, and you guys can throw it in the chat room. What do you, or to keep it kind of short and simple, what is the one expectation that you have for change for 2021? 50 I was about to say 54 keys. Lord have mercy. 45 Pete.
45
Wait a minute, what?
you know,
Nothing.
45
I hope
keys.
that just went over a lot of people. Because, people in the streets try to start some mess.
Wait a minute now.
People are just talking about you.
Oh Lord.
People love starting mess. But go
Oh
ahead.
no.
I'm sorry. What is the one expectation of change do you have for this year and this new
Over what I
administration?
expect.
Yeah, Yeah.
I expect
Put your foot down and you put your foot down and you say, look, I expect this change to happen this year and happen immediately. What would it be?
Did they look out for our people more than what they've been doing? Did they hold these police officers accountable and change the laws so that when they do indict them? Well, let me say, I'm trying to get my thoughts together. Make it so where the officers can and will be charged and hopefully be convicted of the things that they're doing right now. A lot of them aren't being charged because of the way the laws are written to protect them. We need to stop protecting the police officers as much as we are as far as police brutality, that if they get a lot of complaints, get rid of them, don't send them to another state, or like mark their record so they can't be a cop anywhere else, because they get fired from one place, they go to another, more people die, they shift them around. You know what I'm saying? It's the police reform, I guess, would be my answer. Sorry for the long, but yeah, police reform, I think, would be my
I was about to say, so police reform.
I don't make anything simple, honey.
But no, great way to break it down, because you explain why, you feel that way. What about you, Nene?
Honestly, I can't even say what I want to expect right now. We only been in 2021 for like a week or two. So, I don't know. I guess I don't know. I really can't. I don't really have an answer for that. I'm not really expecting much. So far, I haven't expected much.
None of y'all ain't expecting for them to get a grip on this COVID thing.
I mean, yeah,
or try to get a grip on that.
They got the vaccines out. You
gonna take the vaccine, Nene?
I'm debating. I went to the doctor today, and my
Don't
doctor
do
was
it.
like, well, my auntie took it. My auntie is a CNA or RNA, whatever she is, and she took her first dose.
It's a difference between a CNA and an RNA.
I said either or. I said either one of the two. She wanted the two, but she took her first dose 2 weeks ago, and I think she took her second one, and she haven't had no side effects. And my doctor today was like, she took her first dose 2 weeks ago and her next dose next week, and she said the only side effect she had was, soreness in her arm from where they gave her the shot. That's about it. So, I mean, you haven't really heard people dying from it. The most they had was like an allergic reaction. But the more they put out there, and the more that I see that there's less side effects, I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it.
How long you gonna give it, Nene?
Hell, I'm gonna give it about 2 days. If I start feeling weird.
No, I mean, like, how long you gonna give it to for people to experiment before you decide to take it?
I mean, they've been doing it. They've been doing it. Hold on, baby. They've been doing it for
I like moldy cheese.
Okay, people can hear you.
Life called life.
They've been doing the trial, the vaccines for like a month now, almost a month.
How long are you going to give it?
I'm not taking it no time soon.
So let's say about a year.
She's like a good politician, wouldn't she?
Was she?
He ain't passed out yet, so it's got to be some good in it. Joe Biden took it. He ain't passed out yet.
How you know that man took it?
He took it on national TV. Mike.
How you know that won't water?
Man, they gave that man that shot. Bro, they gave all them people that shot.
Well,
so it'll have to be I don't know, probably this summer or something when I take it. Like, they got this whole new strain out. I don't know, man. It's too much. So I ain't expecting nothing yet. I gotta see how crap gonna go once Joe Biden get in the office and see if it gonna get better then. If not, I ain't expecting nothing but same. It's still, I feel like we in 2020. Ain't nothing changed yet.
All my expectations is really self changes that I want to make, is my own personal resolutions that I want to make. But as far as the government, I can have expectations, but I don't believe they'll carry them out. But I would expect for them to try to get a grip on, human trafficking. I mean, that's a big thing. At least I believe that it's something that should be addressed. And I haven't heard the Democratic Party really speak on that. And, I just feel like that's something that's need to be handled, like, as soon as possible. child abductions, stuff like that. So I would like to see that finally gets, somebody step into office and finally get a grip on that. But most expectations I have is just for myself, just to be a better me and more prosperous. And you know what I'm saying? And prayer.
Yeah. But Jennifer says she thinks they giving them saline, the politician saline. I don't think so.
I think so too, Jennifer.
I don't think so. I think they giving them the real stuff, and if they giving them fake vaccines, then that's all.
I mean, I think it's a possibility. It's a possibility because how will we know?
Well, why Donald Trump ain't took it yet?
I don't know.
That's what I was going to say. I would have liked to have seen him get on national TV and be the first person
because he ain't fake.
Give it to.
He ain't fake. He said, I ain't about to fake the funk and take no saline for the people.
He should have been the first person taking that vaccine.
Exactly.
He administrated it. He should have been
on national TV.
Yeah, no.
But anyway, you know what? We're gonna go ahead and dive into what's really like a major topic of discussion that's going on in the world today. Okay. And if you guys missed it, you must have been sleeping under a rock. You must live under a rock because there's no way you should have missed it. Okay. Like it's so much going on in this world today. There's no way you should have missed it or not have an opinion about it. So, Tommy came back from Power. Okay. And our girl Tasha was released. Our girl Tasha was
I mute because I have no idea what you're talking about.
So let's just touch on that for a minute before we go any deeper in this. Let's just touch on that for a minute because y'all know I'm a fan of Power. I love Power. In case y'all have been living under a rock, like I said, y'all know anything about Power. Power comes on Sundays. At I think it's like 8 o'clock Central time. But anyway, you guys gotta catch it. And if you haven't catch it this season, oh my God, you have to catch it. So while we've been out on our little hyenas, Tasha was released from jail, but only to go to witness protection. So if anybody have any feelings on that, drop in the comments. Let us know what y'all feel about that. If you don't watch the show, you don't like the show, I don't care. Just listen to our commentary and let us know what you think about it. But Tasha was she was looked at or trialed as the queen pin, okay, of a drug organization that her husband was actually running. Okay. And so she was trialed as a queen pin. Okay. And for a murder that she didn't commit, the murder of her husband that she didn't commit, her son actually committed the murder, but yet she was trialed for the murder and trialed as a queen pin, but they brought the murder up into evidence, I guess you could say, or into the courtroom. And so anyway, a lot of crazy stuff has been going on Power, so y'all have to check that out. But I was so excited to see my boy Tommy do a special appearance. I don't care if it was just quick. I love me some Tommy. Is there any Tommy lovers out there? I love me some Tommy. I don't care. And that man, I don't know his real name. I'm sorry. But when I tell you that man can act, because if any of y'all follow him on Instagram, his real personality.
He is from Chicago.
Is he from Chicago?
His name is Joseph Sokol.
Girl, he is so, his whole personality is so separate, so different from Tommy. That's what I love most about him. I said, this man know he could act. But I didn't know he was from Chicago.
Yeah, he from Chicago. He from the Chi. The best actors and best people come out of Chicago.
Well, it's a lot of good musicians and actors that come out from Chicago. I gotta give you that. Oh my God, that dog is right in my head.
But yeah, I actually, in all honesty, I actually wanted Tommy to end Tasha. I was waiting.
You did?
I did because I feel like Tasha is in the way. She in the way, and I really like that.
Where's Cynthia? Who dog is barking?
That ain't my dog.
Who dog?
I thought that was your dog.
No, that's my dog. No, my dog.
I don't have a dog, and I'm muted.
Well, I sure ain't got one over here.
Can somebody hear a dog barking? Or was it just me?
There's a dog barking.
Where is it coming from? That's not my dog. Like my dog is literally running from this dog.
Every time it bark, your thing come on. Like your it
The
starts.
thing around her just
Yeah.
circle. Like you can tell that's the person that's
You know she got them bionic headphones in, so that dog.
I know that is my dog. I'll sit right here looking at it.
I ain't got
she
no
got a dog.
But
She got a dog.
But anyway, tell what's your dog name?
Deja.
Yeah.
Yeah, she cutting up real quick, y'all. I'm sorry.
What?
Sorry. No, that was my
Don't
dog.
blame it on me.
Yeah, for some of y'all that don't know, I got some new headphones and a new mic. My husband kind of set me up a little bit. And I'm not used to the soundproof headphones, but I heard the shit coming through my headphones. So apparently they ain't that soundproof. And I'm looking dead at my dog, and every time I look at her, she not making no noise. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I'm getting mad like, Cynthia, would you mute?
I was mute the whole time.
Hey BBK, what's going on, BBK? You know you be going into those conversations, BBK. You watch Power too.
Oh, y'all are some power watchers. Okay, so you said you wanted him to off time. I'm off Tasha.
I ain't gonna lie. When he went to the cemetery and he saw Tasha and Tariq at Ghost Grave, I was waiting on him to blow her head off. You know, Tasha only got out of jail because she took that plea and she snitched on Tommy. And when Tommy found out that she snitched on him, he was ready to end her. But when they thought the police think Tommy dead, I knew Tommy wasn't dead when he crashed that damn car in that damn building. I knew he wasn't dead.
I knew he wasn't dead too. I knew that was a plot because you saw Tariq talk to him, and he basically like, you know, I got a plan. You know, stick with the plan, and it'll get you off, and you know what I'm saying. So I kind of figured that was a plan too. But do you think that he gonna eventually come after her? Like, you think they gonna show us him eventually coming after her and offing her? I mean, because basically both of their characters is out the movie, out the show right now.
I don't think Tommy gonna be the one that end Tasha.
Really?
I think Monet gonna do it.
I
think
Monet
gonna kill Tasha.
Tommy. She might end Tommy.
Now, Tasha already pissed off at Monet for taking her son under her wing. She already pissed off about that. You know, she wants Tariq for herself. Monet, he with Monet now. So I think eventually Monet gonna end Tasha or Tariq. I know Tariq ain't gonna kill his mama, but it's gonna be it's gonna be Monet. I think Monet gonna kill Tasha.
Because I just don't see them getting a check. Tasha or Tommy. Either one of them getting a check. And their character is not present on the show. So I said eventually they
Tommy's going nowhere. I think this just the beginning. I think this just the beginning of him coming back. I don't think he's going nowhere. He's too good of a character.
He's gonna be off season for a while then.
He might
be off for the rest of this season and later on come back.
Nah.
Do they still like on Entertainment Tonight, or like back in the day they used to have like soap opera magazines when an actor was gonna get fired or quit, or if they died, you know, in real life, they would put on there that the person wasn't coming back. Have they done that with his character the way they did the one guy?
No,
like he had been kidnapped.
Nah. They didn't put it out there that he well, he didn't die. We all know he didn't die. We actually seen him, so we know he didn't die.
Right.
But I mean, he just his character, I guess, is gonna be off the show for a while because he told Tariq he won't, you know, no, this is the end. Like, you won't see me again. So it kind of left us with the idea, okay, well, he might not be coming back, or you know, no time soon, at least. So what about Tasha character?
Nah,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
it's because you know, Two Bit's back. Two Bit's back now. Him and Tommy was rolling together. I think Two Bit and Tommy gonna get together. And I think Monet gonna kill Tasha. I think Zeke gonna get off too because he just slow. Like, he really proved himself to be a dummy on the last episode. Let's see. Who else on there? Who else? Well, Tariq killed the professor. I think Zeke. I don't know. I just said my expectation. I don't know because it's too many characters, too many new characters to just think about everybody's role and how they gonna participate in the show.
Okay, let me ask y'all another question. What do y'all think about Monet's relationship with her kids? What do y'all think about that? Because I don't like, and I have expressed this to my husband before. For those that's familiar with the show, I would like to know your thoughts. Because I've expressed to my husband before, I don't really like how hard she is on her daughter, Diana, and how she like want to control her. I really I cannot stand how she is with Diana. It's like, okay, she a young girl, send her off to college, let her become something in life. I mean, good Lord, you want her to become a queen drug pen like her mama? I mean, what the hell? Sometimes boys have a man of their own. They tend to do whatever it is the hell they want to do anyway. And girls are sometimes steered by their mother in the direction that they should go in. And I'm just like, good or bad. And I'm just like, I cannot stand how she has so much control over her kids, but really especially her daughter. Like I'm not really for that. You know what I'm saying? How she want her daughter to be in the game. And it just kind of seemed like, I mean, coming from people that was in my family that was in the game, they always wanted to make sure I was nowhere around the stuff. You know what I'm saying? So when, my grandmother's house did get raided that time and they was looking for my uncles, I had no idea what the hell was going on, why the police was at our house. Like everything was kept away from me, and my uncles always kept me protected in the streets. Like even if they, heard about some stuff or they knew some stuff was going on, they'll try to make sure I was protected. Stay away from such and such, stay away from this place, whatever the case may be. They would never want me in that life. So I was just like, damn, that kind of like throw me off a little bit for her mom to want her so strongly to be in that life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't like that part. Like, I'm not really cool with that. But that's my thoughts. What's yours, Nene? Well, since you don't really know too much about it.
I don't really know. I mean, all her kids play a part in it, not just Diana, Drew, Kane. I mean, she basically just told Kane, get your ass on, go do your own thing. And I don't know. I mean, I'm
just like, protect the little girl, like protect the girl. Like that's my biggest thing. Like,
but Diana is a G too. She'll shoot. I believe she'll shoot somebody's head off too, quick.
She a G because her mama raised her up to be one.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I can't really, that family, I'm still learning that family, so I can't really say too much about them. That husband in jail, I just think he gonna cause something between her and them kids. I just think it's on the next season. What is the next season? Is it still gonna be Ghost or is it gonna be somebody different? Because like BBK said, I thought Tommy was gonna get his own book too.
Yeah, I don't know. I know Kanan is supposed to have a book, and so I think the next one that comes. Yeah, but it's supposed to be like the Book of Canaan, I guess, or Raising Canaan is what it's called. So I guess it's supposed to be a book showing Kanan growing up. 50 Cent always have to have a spotlight.
Because they were saying something about Kane. Somebody said something about, do somebody think that Kanan is Kane's real daddy?
I'm lost.
Because them other two look like they could be Puerto Rican or something like that. Kane look like he just straight black. He look like he don't got no kind of Puerto Rican in him, or he might have been adopted. Like she might have had Kane by somebody else and then her husband took him on as his own. I don't know. But that family a little weird though. It's a little weird.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's definitely weird.
I thought Tariq was snitch on himself. Shit. I was like, I'm ready for this shit to be over with.
Yeah, but that Power, y'all. I mean, it's seen you on so many twists, turns. It's so exciting. Like I said, that's something I make sure I watch because that's the only time me and my husband really get to come together and watch movies or watch shows and stuff is on Sundays. And we always reserve time for Power. Like that is the show. Okay.
Real good.
That's a great date thing.
Huh?
That's a good date thing.
Yeah, and that's the only time I really catch up with shows. And even if I'm missing shows and stuff throughout the week or something, I might force him to watch something with me, because during the week we both busy. But on Sundays, That's the day where you can just, chill, chillax, watch movies. And So we always make sure we reserve time for Power. I don't give a dang. Okay.
Yeah. I'm just
what else did we miss, ladies? Y'all, what else did we miss? Because it's been a little 2-week break. And I know we missed a lot.
Yeah, Michael B. Jordan and Lori Harvey is a couple now.
Michael B. Jordan and Laura, not Michael B. Jordan. She didn't.
Michael
She
B.
didn't.
Jordan from Black Panther, not Black Panther,
Girl,
Black Panther.
no.
Michael B. Jordan. He is dating Steve Harvey's daughter, Lori Harvey, and she done been ran through the entertainment by everybody. So hopefully,
He
this will
seemed like
settle.
he just had too much class about himself. Like, no offense to her, she's a beautiful girl, but like you said, she have kind of like a long history of dating entertainers, and it
Yeah.
just seemed like he would want somebody just a little bit more reserved, that haven't been passed around. I guess. Not trying to be mean about it, but dang, are you
It is
serious?
what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is.
I'm like, okay, they look cute together, but how long is it gonna last? Because like you said, he looked like he the sophisticated type. Like his type looked like it could be like a model or something, or somebody that's not really big in the entertainment industry. Lori Harvey, she not really big in the entertainment industry. Her daddy is Steve Harvey. I think that's her stepdaddy.
That's
But,
her stepdad.
that's the only name she got. Like she done dated who? Trey Songz. She done dated Future. Somebody else, a whole bunch of people. But I don't know. Hopefully it'll work out for him. I don't know. He seemed like he happy. You know, they came out the right way. I don't know, but
How did they expose that? Like on Instagram?
They just
or
took
something?
some pictures or something. I think he came out with it first and said they was official because he tagged her in a picture. But I don't know. I just don't like how they name him the sexiest man in the world because he ain't all that cute. I'm sorry.
He is fine, and I'm still sitting here wondering, how did she bag that?
I'm still trying to figure out when Chris Brown gonna get his.
His woman, him a woman.
His sexiest man of the year on the tabloid.
Oh God. Let me ask y'all, what entertainer y'all think is the sexiest man, and men, what entertainer you think is the sexiest woman?
I got a bunch of them. Yes, Lord.
That's just a quick question before we move it along. I don't know. When it comes to I know I'm gonna screw this man name up. I would screw the hell out of a name. Okay, but Idris Elba, is that his name? Elba? Oh my God, he's fine. That man, no, he's fine.
Feel like his breath stink. I'm sorry.
I'm still like my grandma. I still like the man from the Allstate commercial. And my daughter got a crush on Jake from State Farm.
Ooh. Lord have mercy. No, ma'am.
Not Jake from State Farm.
No, ma'am.
I like the real dark Allstate man.
Ooh,
I love his voice.
Oh, young. I like them both.
With a deep voice like mine.
Oh yeah, that voice. That's what I'm talking about. It's that voice.
Yeah.
Nah, baby, nah. I'm gonna have to go with Chris Brown, the baby. Who else?
I don't even know no baby.
The baby. He's a rapper. Your daughter should know.
Nene.
Huh?
I promise you, this is a true story. I just found out that there's 2 babies 2 weeks ago. I thought they were the same people. I thought it was the same person. It's a baby. It's a baby and the baby, right?
Who is a baby?
It ain't no baby. Now I know that.
There's 2 babies.
Little baby and the baby.
Oh, little baby and the baby.
No, it's Lil.
Oh, Lil.
She called little baby.
Little baby.
You can tell our age. But that's why we
little
keep
baby.
Cynthia, that's why we keep us some young chicks around. That's why we keep us a few young ones.
Man, my son
keep us on top of our game.
My son keeps me up
what
to
you
date.
talking about, man?
But no, he said you nice looking, and I'm nice looking. Okay.
Thank you.
That was the answer to his question. Okay.
Shoot.
Okay. I'll take it. No.
I'll take it. Thank you.
I'll take it. But no, my point is saying that though, seriously, like I don't know, when it comes to younger entertainers and young, I don't know, I be looking at them sometimes like, you look like a baby. You know what I'm saying to me? Because I'm 40. I just turned 40 this year. So it's kind of, last year. So it's kind of, some of them look like babies to me. Everybody but Omarion. Omarion, little young self, if I wasn't married. Let me clear that.
But the crazy thing is, I didn't realize how old some of these singers are that I listened to. I thought they were like 10 years than what they already are.
Oh yeah, these new entertainers, these new rappers and singers, they young. Like I'll be 33 next month, and I'm pretty sure the baby got to be in his 20s, his mid 20s. I'm like, oh Lord, I can't mess with him because he's still a baby. Like, I don't know.
And then standing up next to him, he probably looked like a toddler. I mean, I'm serious. Like a lot of these celebrities be short as hell in person. Like if y'all ever meet them in person, they be so short. Like when I met Jermaine Dupri, I was probably about when I met Jermaine Dupri, I was probably about 19, and it came to my kneecap. I was like, wow.
Anyway.
I was like, he had my kneecap.
He ugly. If he ever becomes sexiest man of the world, I'm gonna fucking burn that bitch down. Cause
he's not even nominated, boo boo.
He ugly.
He's not even nominated. I'm just saying, like some of these people are really, really short. Like height matters to me. I don't want to have to kneel down. I don't want to have to kneel down to kiss you. Like height matters.
Yeah.
What do y'all height matters to? Like ladies, do height matters to you? My mom have always had the George and Wheezy type of relationship where she always been like this giant or this monster over her boyfriend. And I think you have
not all of them, but a lot of them.
Wow, I think my mama liked that because I think she liked to be dominant over me and like she liked to wear the pants. She always been like the one that made more money. You know, she was more powerful, more this is my house. You know what I'm saying? But I said maybe this is a thing. Like maybe she attracted to short men, or maybe it just make her feel more dominant in her relationship. I don't know. But she always dealt with men that was always little guys.
But they say big things come in small packages.
No, they don't. They don't say no stuff like that.
Yes, they do, and they do.
That's what the little man said. That's what that came from the little man. That came from the little man.
Definitely true.
That came from little man.
I've had them from 7 feet tall to 7 foot 5 inches. I'm 6 foot.
You 6 foot?
I don't know which 7 foot man or 6 foot man you had that wasn't big because ain't nowhere in the hell. Let me stop.
No, I'm saying all of them have. I mean, it doesn't matter. Sorry, y'all. I'm getting ready for. Oh, do we need to do a disclaimer for age?
Disclaimer.
We might have to do an age disclaimer. We might have to do an age disclaimer because we about to get a little dirty. Matter. We never really get dirty. And if we offend anybody, y'all might as well get off right now because we might.
It might get a little better.
You know, I'm on whatever energy they on.
And most of the people in the chat know me.
Talking like you walk it, or did I say it backwards?
No, but I have had all different heights of men throughout my 55 years, and from the 7'1" to the 5'6", they all come in large and small. I can just thank God I've been blessed not to have too many that were small.
Oh,
okay, but let me just say this: if you had a 7'1" man. Okay, he had a small package, baby. He need to be posted and ridiculed. Post his picture on Facebook, and we need to ridicule him. Okay, because I have never I am appalled. I am appalled just thinking about it. What are you doing? That big man almost that close to heaven. What are you doing?
And got a little wiener.
No,
you should be ashamed of yourself.
No, I have to do the test.
He was one of the ones that was great.
He got to wear some basketball shorts and some gray sweatpants. That'll let me know what he got. And if it don't bulge out, baby, you can go on back the other way.
Oh, they bulge.
Because I'm like, she be wanting to go to the basketball court so she could kind of fill them out a little.
I'm going to shoot that, baby. Let me see it bounce.
Oh my gosh, I'm not about to go there with y'all. I'm not about to go there with y'all, but y'all are definitely absolutely right. I mean, men, and they come in all shapes, all packages, but I just like something looked deformed to me about a 7 foot man with a small package. Like it's like a deformality to me.
You did hear me say that he wasn't small,
right? No, I'm just saying like when they tall, even 6 foot something, like when they that tall, like that's deformality to me. Like, bro, something is wrong with you. Like that's like having one arm shorter than the other. Like it's just something wrong with that picture to me when you
it would have been a little awkward.
Oh, most definitely.
Very awkward.
What you doing with all that height?
But it's crazy because the older I get, the harder it is for me to find a tall guy. I don't understand that.
They somewhere clapping booty cheek, me and booty cheeks.
Girl.
I'm
So
just
I pray for all my single ladies in this generation.
I'm good though, girl. It's been
No, I'm serious because you just don't know if it is like what she said.
it is.
I'm good with girl, if I don't date another man the rest of my life, I am absolutely okay with that.
Yeah.
I know so much now, more than I did before growing up. You know, when I was younger, I've told y'all about my testimony about being bullied and being on drugs and all of that, health issues and stuff. I still have some health issues going on, but I'm the happiest I've been in a very, very long time. And I can say that with all honesty. I still haven't been out to eat by myself because, first of all, I'm not going out there with COVID. I'm high risk. So it's not worth it to me right now.
But you know what? I used to do that all
I
the time.
go to a movie by myself and stuff like that. It's not that I don't love myself. It's just something that I don't feel comfortable doing right now.
Oh, of course, right now. Of course. But yeah, I said, of course, right now, yeah.
Yeah. But I'll get to the point where I'll be able to, you know, I'm okay being with me because I'm the best me I can be. I get up in the mirror and I love what I see. Well, I got bars.
Why would you write us a theme song for the show? But I used to do that a lot.
Maybe do it. I'm on it. I got you.
Okay, thank you. I used to do that a lot though, Cynthia. I used to go to the show by myself, out to eat by myself. I grew up the only child, so I knew how to be alone. I knew how to be alone for a long time. And then all my friends at one point, they was dating. I was single. I was single, ready to mingle. And I couldn't get nobody to go out with me. Nobody go to a club, a party, or nothing with me because everybody was booed up. And I remember I used to just go to the club by myself or go to the party by myself, just sit at the bar, just have me a drink by myself, enjoy me. And when I did get snatched up, it wasn't no turning back. So hell, I'm glad I did get all that out.
Right.
Because now I'm just a homebody. So, but I'm not mad at being a homebody because I tell people all the time, like I didn't get all my partying out the way. I was partying from Michigan to Atlanta to Texas to I got all my partying out the way.
No. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, this was a fun discussion. We, America really needed to laugh. And we, that's why I kind of like changed the subject because we definitely know that it's a tense situation, what's going on right now at the White House in the world altogether. So we made it our best to make sure that, in the midst of us talking, that we would just have some moments where we just kind of laugh. And then nothing was planned about this. We pretty much is freestyling this laugh right here because it was so much to catch up on since we had been gone. And, it's so much going on in the world today. I said, we just need a moment, like America just need a moment just to smile, just to laugh and kind of like take your mind off of what's going on because we are a divided country right now. This country is hurting right now. It's crazy. It's all in the air. Like it's in the damn air. And, and I want you guys to also understand this. Me and my sisters may have different political views, but we are not divided. Okay. And the only way the country is divided is if the people are allowing themselves to be divided. So it's okay to have different viewpoints, but at the same time, respect each other's viewpoints and be respectful and keep it pushing.
That's where we lack. That's where we fall short with the respecting other people's opinions and views. A lot of people, if it's not the way, if you don't agree with them, then you're wrong.
It ain't right.
I always say in a conversation, when you're having a conversation or an argument even, nobody's right or wrong. You just have two different opinions on it. To me, nobody's ever right. I mean, not for certain things, of course, is right and wrong. But for a lot of discussions and arguments that people have, it's not that you're wrong. It's just that you just have a different opinion on how I feel about the situation.
Perception versus perception.
Right. Me and you, we don't agree politically, but that doesn't interfere with our relationship. We can talk about it, joke about it, argue about it or whatever, but it doesn't take away from our relationship. That's part of building a relationship with the person and respecting other people. If we just respect each other, that would just...
Yeah, because a lot of times what you see, Cynthia, is people are very passionate about their beliefs and what they stand on. And so if I'm passionate about what I believe and you passionate about what you believe, the only thing we can do is respect each other's passion. I can't be upset with you for being passionate about what you believe. I can't. But it's all about respect. And that's where that's where the line gets blurry when it comes to respect. We not respecting each other boundaries. We not respecting each, like, for one, okay, for example, y'all know I've been pro-Trump. And I'm thankful for the ones that didn't say, well, shit, Malik, I don't agree with your political preference, so I'm getting ready to unfriend you or stop talking to you. I'm thankful because people hate him. So I'm so glad they came for me. I was scared
That's
to
how
say it
you
on
know
live.
people really rock with you.
I'm one of them.
People,
Right.
I've
Yeah,
had
because
people
I was scared to say
unfriend me.
this shit on live.
People I've been friends with for over 30-something years from high school have unfriended me because of Trump.
And you know what? I
What
didn't do that. I didn't do that. And I had somebody do that to me too. And I still didn't unfriend nobody or stop talking to nobody because of their political view,
That's
on everything. And I'm like, this is like, I have 3, and y'all, if y'all think it's a racist comment, I'm sorry, but I'm just real with y'all, okay? I'm always gonna keep it real. I have 3 Caucasian, aka white people, that I just adore. I can't help it. I got these 3 white people that I adore. And my family will tell you, they all in my house. Okay. I got all kind of memorabilia, pictures, frame, all type of shit. I love Marilyn Monroe. Everybody know I love me some Marilyn Monroe. I got Marilyn Monroe. You name it, all type of shit. Frames, pictures, t-shirts, perfume, you name it on my dresser. I love Marilyn Monroe. I love Coco Chanel. I got Coco Chanel decorations all in my living room. I think y'all seen my living room. Like, I love Chanel. I got Chanel cologne, Chanel everything. I love Chanel. And I love Donald Trump. I love me some Donald Trump. I can't help it.
Ooh,
I got me a bobblehead. I got me a fuck you.
Laugh.
I got me a fuck you Biden bobblehead in my car.
Let me say this.
I
Honestly, I
love me some.
you on a TV at that Capitol building.
Huh?
I thought you was gonna be at that Capitol building.
You know what? This is the thing.
Girl,
this
so
is the
glad
thing,
she
Nene.
wasn't.
This is the thing. I have love for Trump, like real love. Like when I say I love me some Trump, I love me some Trump. But here's the thing: everybody is not called to do any and everything. You know what I'm saying? You have to know when your spirit is pulling you or tugging you this way or that way, and you don't go because somebody else go. You don't just follow people. Like I'm literally trying to be spirit led in everything I join on, I attach myself to. I try to be spirit led about it. You see what I'm saying? Because I know what's for me and what's not for me, and what's not for me normally get me in trouble. And then when they get me in trouble, I'll be like, dang, I knew I shouldn't have. See, I did that throughout my whole life. You know what I'm saying? So I know what's for me and what's not for me. What's for me, because I can't give me a plane ticket and just go to Washington and just be posted up. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't nothing. But at the end of the day, I'm more of an intercessor, and so while the whole world is split, divided, people are going crazy, and the enemy is running rampant, I'd rather just pray. I'd rather just be interceding for everybody and just pray. I've been out there in the protest before. Y'all know I protest with the Black Lives Matter movement. And then, I got to doing some research behind the scenes, and I said, no, this is not a group that's for my spirit. You know what I'm saying? Like, my spirit don't really agree, because it's a lot of plants. Like, anytime it's a group or a movement, it's people planted in there to cause disruption and chaos and confusion. And so I'm just like, I know what's for me and what's not for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad at those that go out there and peacefully protest or pray. And because I've actually seen them do some stuff that was really powerful. Okay. I don't know if y'all seen it, but I seen them do the walls of Jericho, and they blew the horn or whatever. And that was, that was powerful to me. So I've actually seen them do some powerful stuff out there, but this last act right here, as far as running inside of the Capitals, stealing laptops, all this stuff, I don't really believe it was 100% Donald Trump supporters. I do believe it was people planted in there, and that's the reason why I don't do groups and stuff like that, because it's always something You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
That
it was
can come something crazy that can come out of stuff like that. So you would just find me behind the scenes in the season.
it was them.
But
Yeah, it was.
I do think it was some supporters that
It
was
was
there and that followed, but I don't believe all of them. You never know. That's my whole thing. You never know. You never know.
People came from out of town to go, came from out of town to go down there.
Did you see those pictures? Did you see that those pictures, a lot of those pictures have been traced back to Antifa members?
Well, they
of the people that was actually in the office and with their feet kicked up. And, you know, a lot of those people were identified as Antifa members. So we do know that there was some Antifa members there. We do know that, you know, anytime it's a peaceful protest being brought together, you have all these different groups of people that can come at any time and infiltrate.
Just like they did us with the Black Lives.
Just like they did with the Black Lives Matter.
But
the same thing.
Let me ask you a question though, Malika. How do you, oh shit. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all.
I already knew this was coming. What the hell?
I forgot that.
But you already asked
how
me.
do you
I'm
feel?
glad because God rebuking you. Don't ask me.
No. It's not bad. How do you feel about the way that the security was compared to? Because my son showed me a picture of when Black Lives Matter was marching, and they had all these guards and I guess National Guardsmen and stuff guarding a statue of Lincoln, but they didn't have that type of security to protect our government, our representatives.
Oh, they got them out of there. Do
you think if they would have gotten to those senators and congressmen that they would not have zip tied them and tortured them or something until they changed their vote? I mean, until they changed the election.
I think they already knew that was going to happen, that was coming. The feds already knew. They already had intel that was going to happen. And I think that they was already, I think it's some people from the inside, first of all.
Oh, yeah.
Some people from the inside. Yeah, some people working from the inside, first of all.
From the Capitol Police to
Congress. Yeah, so you got, once again, you got a mixture of people. You got people that's planted in there and you know, you got spies, you got, you know what I'm saying? So
I definitely believe there's some people working inside the Capitol building that
it definitely was, because look how easy it was for them to get in.
Yeah.
And how close I was able to get in.
How did they know which offices? Because a lot of them don't have their names on it.
Well, that man that was in Nancy Pelosi's office, he facing 11 years.
He stole her mail or mail or something.
He stole her mail, and he was writing stuff on her, writing notes and putting them on her desk.
And I saw that. Domestic terrorists, because that's what they call it. They came out with this definition of what they call hate groups. And they start labeling them domestic
like Jennifer just said, those were the Proud Boys. Yep. Donald Trump he sent out a message and they came running. Period.
Told him stand by. Yeah,
he started that whole thing. You know, he went on to play the big deal.
Malika, you really don't think he started all that shit? You don't think he's responsible for that?
But see, I'm on the other end of the spectrum. That's what I'm saying.
Malika.
I'm on the other end of the spectrum, Cynthia, because I feel like our people is supposed to stand up and fight for our liberty, for our freedom, for our rights, and not let this country just turn into a communist party, a communist country. So because I stand on the side of the right, my views are right side views. Yes, do not let us turn into a communist country. And in order for it to do it, our people need to stand. We need to wake up first. And then second, once we wake up, we need to stand up. Because look, the Democrats, they run everything. I mean, they got the House, they got the Senate, they got the president. Anything that they propose will pass. Anything. It's literally an agenda. It's all an agenda. And all their agendas, everything they put out there, they shit is going to pass. This is about to be a communist country. So I am on the side of the right and saying, stand up. Do not, I feel like some of these people are brave soldiers for going out there and for doing what I won't do. Because I'm not about to take my tail out there. I'm not about to go out there and protest. So I kind of feel like salute to you.
But,
hey, Marty.
But that's not an excuse. That's not an
excuse. Didn't answer my question though either.
Yeah, but she making.
What was your question though? Because I didn't answer.
Let Nene finish. I'm sorry.
No, it's nothing. I'm not gonna be long. It's just that it sounds like it's an excuse, you know, for Donald Trump having a reason to do what he did. He caused that. He caused those people to go to the Capitol. Out of all places, you chose the Capitol. Why you didn't stand your ugly ass outside in front of the White House and do it out there?
Well, they marched over there. They marched over to the Capitol. They marched over
mad.
to the...
He got mad. He told them to go to the Capitol because they would refuse to do the recount. And his people turned on him anyway. They still voted against him doing a recount in those states that he talking about he was gonna sue. So Donald Trump he has the Democrats against him, and he got some of the Republicans against him. He got his main man, Lindsey Graham, went against him. His main man went against him.
Man.
So that's telling me that's the people making excuses for Donald Trump to say, "Oh, he had every right," or people had every right to go down there and tear up the Capitol. No, I ain't with
I don't think that he told everybody to go. I didn't hear him say to go there.
He told them people.
I didn't hear him say go there and tear up the Capitol. I didn't hear him say go there.
Well, that's what the hell they did. That's what
I didn't hear him say go there and cause chaos. I heard him say peacefully protest, and we're going to march. We're going to march and continue, because you have to understand prior to this riot that happened at the Capitol, they have had tons of election fraud protests. They have had tons of marches, and everything has really been peaceful. That's why you haven't heard about it. It have really been spiritual, powerful, and peaceful. That's why I never made the news. This particular event was infiltrated. I'm telling you, all of those people was not just Trump supporters. They were people that literally was planted there or came there to make it look like, you know what I'm saying? To make it look like, this is my frame of thought, to make it look like Trump supporters and put everything on Trump, because they have been blaming that man for everything since he first took office. Every single thing he is to blame for, regardless to what, it all falls back on him. You know, but this is another point I want to make, and I'm glad it just came to my mind, because it was something that I thought about mentioning, something that really came to my mind yesterday, and I want to know what y'all think about this. It was really shown to me, okay, that, you know, and I'm not going to just say the Democrats, but because I'm going to say I believe it's Republican and it's Democrats. That's why I don't consider myself to be a part of a party. You know, I just choose which way to go in that moment or in that time or in that season. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, because the road is narrow and not many people find it. Okay, hello. So I just choose which way to go, but I don't consider myself a part of a party, because I do believe it's one bird with two wings. Okay, so this is what I was shown yesterday, and it was so clear to me, y'all. It was so clear to me. I believe it's a group of people. Oh, Lord Jesus. I'm about to give y'all something right now. I'm about to give y'all something. Maybe it's a confirmation for some. I believe it's a group of people, but I believe it's a mixture between Democrats and Republicans. Okay, I believe it's this group of, let's just call them elite. Okay, I believe it's a group of elite politicians or a group of elite higher ups or whatever you want to call them, who really trying to push some agendas and trying to change, you know, everything about this country and trying to make it more techno and all type of stuff. Okay, they really trying to push change, and let's just say push a new world order. Let's just say that or a global reset. Okay, they trying to push this thing. This elite trying to push this thing. And here it is, in order for them to do so, and I'm talking about these people are behind the scenes. In order for them to do so, this was shown to me, y'all, so clear as day. They need to have puppets. Okay, they need to have people in the forefront for them to push whatever it is they trying to push. Now, I don't know if y'all gonna believe me, but this was shown to me so clear. Okay, so what was shown to me was that for the past a couple of elections, okay, these people in the background, this elite trying to push their agenda, have decided to use people who they can manipulate to make their agenda go through and their laws and stuff be passed. Okay, they looking for people they can manipulate. So for one, they got Donald Trump in office. And I believe this was after Obama. So for one, they got Trump in the office. Okay, Trump being the fact that they might have looked at him like he was uneducated enough to actually be a president. So they can manipulate somebody who's not educated enough. Okay, they can manipulate him into doing what they want him to do, to pass certain policies, and they can be behind the scenes running shit and just destroying America, but the person in the front will be the fall guy. Okay, so here it is. We have somebody who's who's not how can I say, inexperienced. Okay, here it is. We have somebody who inexperienced, and we're gonna let this inexperienced president be the puppet. We really behind the scenes manipulating stuff. He's gonna be the fall guy. The world gonna pin everything on him, blame everything on him, and we behind the scenes manipulating and orchestrating chaos and doing certain things so this person can be the fall guy. He can take all the fall. Okay, bam. So that's what I believe Donald Trump, they look at him as somebody that was inexperienced. So that's why we voted him in, or we cheated him in, because he is inexperienced and he gonna turn to all of us, and we gonna give him policies, and we gonna steer the truck behind the scenes. Okay, so bam, you have Donald Trump. But here it is. I believe that Donald Trump was really rebellious. You know, he pretty much wanted to do things his own way, or he might have said, I don't agree with this, I don't agree with that. So he wasn't an easy puppet. Okay, so here it is. You have Joe Biden. Okay, and Joe Biden come next, and they trying to get him in office. They pushing him in office, and I believe even if they had to pull some strings in the election to get him in office, but here it is. You had somebody who was inexperienced who you can manipulate. Now you have somebody who's incompetent. Okay, now you have somebody who's incompetent, and you can manipulate this man who's incompetent. And now because now once again, you could put somebody else in the forefront. Because I actually, when God gave me this revelation, I'm going to say God, yes, because when God gave me this revelation, I started feeling like I wanted to pray, not just for Trump, but even for Biden, because I believe that Biden is being used as well. I believe that they might look at him, this elite group, that he's somebody that's incompetent, and we can manipulate and maneuver and use him as the fall guy, get all our policies and stuff passed. If anything go wrong, he would be the fall guy. Okay, I think this is just another way for this elite group behind the scenes to manipulate and to push their laws and what they trying to get accomplished here. I still believe behind the scenes, them putting Biden in office, because you couldn't tell me they couldn't. Biden is what, over 80? Let me just say this. At this point, this man has been in office for 47 years. He should be retired. He should be kicked back, and he should be living his best life on the beach somewhere. Okay.
Donald Trump old too.
No, I'm talking, this man is not just old, but he is literally old, and he is suffering from dementia.
The only reason why
the man is suffering from dementia so bad. Okay, he forgot. I watched the video yesterday where he forgot his own name. He is suffering from dementia, and so I think they literally they chose him. They chose him because they knew that they could manipulate. Look at the people who they putting in leadership. You don't think it could have been somebody else that they could have used to run against Trump? No, they won't. Listen, y'all. I'm telling y'all, this is the straight up revelation. They wanted somebody to be incompetent. They want somebody. If anybody out there hear what I'm saying, and anybody feel what I'm saying, because I know it was a straight up clear revelation. It's an elite group behind the scenes. They want people in office. Like, I think after Obama, the past couple elections that we had have all been geared towards making a policies and a laws and everything, and creating a new world order. Everything, every election, everything. Okay. So here it is. You have, when people went to go vote, okay, this last election, we have inexperience versus incompetent. Look at can somebody just take the scales off real quick and look at the two candidates that we had? And I know a lot of people have voted for Biden because they said, shit, he ain't worse as Trump, but they didn't have a lot of confidence in him either. So you mean to tell me we couldn't have y'all to have a better candidate than it's no shade against him. Like, I seriously feel like he will be, if he is suffering from dementia, which is very obvious and clear that he is. Very clear that he is. Okay. But even being at old age, don't y'all think that running the country, might not be for you? I'm not saying that the Democratic Party shouldn't, take over. It's no shade against the Democratic Party. But I'm talking about Joe Biden in particular. Like, y'all to have a better candidate than him.
But what I was trying to say was, no, we did not. let me say, to beat Trump, no. And that's the only reason, in my heart of hearts, the only reason, in my opinion, I believe Joe ran, because he had adamantly said he wasn't going to run for president for a long time. We didn't have anything else that could beat Trump.
And then
That's
Camellia,
the only reason
run
why
for
he
president?
ran, because they knew he could beat Trump. They know. And I think a lot of times when he stutters or stumbles or forgets a word, part of it is memory and stuff. A lot of it is his stuttering.
Well, they said he had a speech impediment, didn't
Bad
he?
stuttering and a speech impediment, not a speech impediment, but he stutters really bad. He used to stutter.
No, he got dementia. Y'all gotta see.
I said
if we
part
had
dementia.
time, I would play a video for y'all.
You
This
just
man got
didn't say
dementia.
it, Malika. I said part of it's his memory, the dementia. But some of it is his stuttering. So it's not. It is there. I believe it's there, but I don't think it's to the point where people are trying to make it. It's going to get there. So that's why they put Kamala Harris as the vice president. And like Simple Life said, and that makes sense to me. They'll declare the 25th Amendment on him, make Kamala the president and Pelosi the vice president. That's the agenda.
I think they not gonna declare that 25th Amendment on him, and because if that's the case, they could have manipulated the whole election. They could have, because first of all, Camilla was running for president before she got elected for vice president. She was actually running for president. If that's the case, they could have manipulated the whole election. They could have just made her president if that's what they wanted. I really think that they not going to implement any this is just my opinion, 25th Amendment, or get him out of office until they first use him as a scapegoat, use him to pass a lot of their laws, policy, so he could be the one that take the downfall for it, because he is incompetent. And even if you don't want to say incompetent, okay, he's not as strong-minded as he was before, where he might take something as strong as foreign policies and really make a good decision on what type of laws need to pass. Like, he might not be completely there yet. You see what I'm saying? So
That's
my
why
whole
you
thing
have
is
his advisors and stuff. The president, in my opinion, again,
his advisors
run the country. He doesn't run the country. He doesn't make the laws. He just is the one that passes them. And it's the people, the congressmen and the senators and the representatives and all of those people
are Democrats.
that are
Democrats.
And that are Republican and Democrat. Because I'm looking at the TV now and it says 6 more Republicans have announced they will vote to impeach. Both sides, the whole system is screwed up, it's cruddy, it's corrupt.
It is.
I really think that's just like I said. Maybe that was a clear revelation that I had. That was really clear. Like, you know, it's really some puppet masters behind the scene, and they putting certain people in place so they can. And like you said, because I understand that they don't completely run everything, but that's the reason why you put certain people in place, and we gonna be behind the scenes strong in a house, writing certain bills, and all you gonna do, you're not gonna beat on them. You just gonna sign off on them. No discussions, no debates, no arguing. That proves my point right there.
Well, he can't just sign off on something, can
he? No, I'm saying the people in the house, the people behind the scenes, you know, all of them, I believe, at least majority of them, are all for whatever the big agenda is, wherever we trying to take America. Okay, so we can't have a rebellious president. We need a president that would just sign off on shit. So we tried to have one that was inexperienced, and it didn't work because he was rebellious. So now we bring one in that's incompetent, and we know he's gonna get the job done. Y'all might not hear me, but I don't care, because I know what I was shown.
I hear you. And when you said revelation, I was listening, because I already know.
Well, hell, look.
I don't think there will ever be a female president either, Tawan, but I didn't even want to say it because we are living in Satan's world. And if anybody offended by me saying that, oh well.
I think Trump was on a rebellious spree anyway, and it cost him winning the election.
Yeah. So he would have won.
His car got
Even
pulled.
with
It was
COVID.
time for him to go. So hey, it is what it is. I don't really too much care for neither one of them. But hell,
Me
somebody
either.
had to be the president, and I did my duty.
And
as
that's what I said. For
and
them to put
voted.
Right.
them two up against each other, I think they knew what the
So,
hell they was doing. I'm
Hell
telling y'all,
yeah.
it's some crazy shit going on behind the scenes. And these people is really trying to turn our country into something else, something different.
yeah,
And we're seeing it slowly but surely.
Those,
what
Jennifer,
Trump
those
did,
he didn't fire, quit.
but yeah, they quit. They quit on
His
him. They quit.
cabinet is rolling out, and I think
They
they
quit
did
the day
that.
that their capital got messed up. They quit, and
They,
that's what
I
I don't
think,
like that part about him messing the whole capital thing and Donald Trump. I don't care what nobody say. That man initiated that to happen, and it happened. And when it happened, he tried to go back on his word and say, "I didn't tell them to do that. I didn't tell them to do this. I didn't tell
he
them to
said
do
he
that."
was
And
going to
they
march
did.
with them, though.
And he didn't. He sat at the White House and watched their goofy asses on TV fuck up that Capitol building. That's what.
And that's what my question was, Malika. As far as you might have answered it. As far as the security around a statue compared to security around our Capitol when they knew what was going to happen. I understand you said you agree with the protesting and all of that, but you really agree with them going in there with zip ties and military gear and weapons?
I believe that was Antifa. Hell no, I don't agree with
Every
that.
single one
And
of
I
those
just,
people were
said
Antifa.
that's the reason why you won't catch me at none of them marches.
You think all the people that were there were Antifa?
I think that they were the ones that led the way, and maybe some eager people that wasn't,
Girl,
that just
the
followed
racists
along.
out there that come on.
I seen
Sis.
Confederate flags
You think
out there.
who led that? You think who led that?
The racist
Yeah,
people.
I think
You think the racist people led it?
Majority, the ones that Trump, his fan base, I really do. I think that there were people inserted to make it worse. But you also had insiders helping them get inside, moving.
You have Trump supporters that don't. You have Trump supporters that don't agree, and it might be police officials and security that don't believe in defunding the police, and that's not for Biden, and they straight up Trump supporters that was mixed in that crowd. You got so many different people with different. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's just really hard to say.
Yeah,
who is who and who is
everybody.
what? I don't agree with them going in there bum rushing the White House. What I said was I agree with the peaceful protesters that was real spiritual and the stuff that they had prior to that day.
They did have. Yeah, I'm sorry. They did
because they had many. They had many
protesters that didn't go and do, and that's the thing that messes me up as far as like when the Black Lives Matters was protesting and stuff. We had peaceful protests, but they attacked us anyway. And then after the peaceful ones left, that's when Antifa and whatever else hate group people came in, tore stuff up, and the Black Lives Matters got blamed for it.
Well, some of them people took their behinds down into that Capitol being tough and lost their life, which is unfortunate. But you get what you give. So I mean, you went down there doing a whole bunch of things, and you end up dead or you end up in jail. So to me, I just didn't appreciate that. I don't appreciate.
And that's my whole thing. Simple, like this country is headed for a socialist society and eventually a communist country. That's my whole point. So that was my point of saying that I do feel like we should stand up and fight against them turning our country into a communist country. I feel like that's what the fight. I do feel like they should fight. We should stand up for that. We should just go to sleep and allow them to force us to be shut down, to force vaccination on us, to let China control the U.S., to force a global reset. We should just sit back and allow them to steer us in the direction that they want us to go. And, and like, it's just crazy to me. Like, I do feel like people should stand up and fight, but because when you have rallies and you have marches and stuff like that, it can definitely be infiltrated by so many different groups of people to where you don't know who threw the first punch. You know what I'm saying? You don't know. So it's kind of like, shit, I just won't be a part of nothing like that because of, people could use that for their own stingy means. But as far as what you were saying, as far as them protecting the statue and you said versus protecting, what did you say again, Cynthia?
Our government, like people, actual human beings. I believe if they would have got in there, that they wanted to hang Pence for not going along with Trump and overturning the election. They wanted to kill Nancy Pelosi. It wasn't a joke. People think that, oh, they broke in, they did bad. These MFers were walking out of the Capitol like they had made a victory, and all of them should have been getting zip tied and locked up as they walked out the door. That was a crime scene. A young lady lost her life, a veteran, to me, that should have known better. But you have retired lieutenant colonels from the military. These people strategically know how to do stuff. They taught us, they trained us. So we know what to do and how to do it and how to get it done. So if you get enough military people mixed in with militia, mixed in with the racists, mixed in with whatever, we're going to have civil war.
Now, I'm not saying that, Marty. I do believe that. It's 74 million. It was a big crowd. You see, it was a huge crowd. But from me watching the shows and stuff that I watched with people that was actually there, and from the organizers, you know, they got videos and stuff on YouTube. That particular crowd was already there before they marched over to the Capitol. That, you know, everybody, I mean, seriously, like the people that was there had actually said that particular crowd of people, like the ones that you see in the photos and stuff like that, that they were already there when they marched over there. And like I said, prior to that particular riot, they had plenty of Donald, after the election, they had plenty of Donald Trump rallies that was extremely peaceful because I was watching them.
Yeah.
I was watching them as if I was
them.
there, and they had pastors that was coming up speaking. They were blowing the horn. They were marching around like they was marching around the walls of Jericho. Y'all have to understand, it was really spiritual, really powerful, and really peaceful. This particular incident, it could have very well been infiltrated because they knew that they were going to be there. Okay, they knew that they were going to be there, and all these different groups of people could have mixed in. I'm not saying that, you know, because I'm not gonna sit up here and say every last one of them was Trump supporters. I don't believe that. Because I've actually watched protests, you know, and very powerful protests, and I know a lot of the people that's leading these protests and organizing them. And I've been following them and following their channels, and they have scriptures that they stand on. It's been straight up powerful. This one right here was something totally different from what I've seen before. And I guarantee y'all, it probably have not been a Trump rally that happened as they did after the election that I hadn't watched. And every last one of them that I watched was extremely peaceful. This one right here was totally different from what these organizers stand for. I'm telling y'all, that I know to be true. So that's what had me believing that, yeah, it was definitely infiltrated. It was definitely a mixture. And it was definitely some people that was already there present that was not actually at the rally, but was already in position to do what they did. And it was some people working on the inside that let them out, they let them in, and they let them out the back door, whatever the case may be, you know. But I think that they will have their day in court. I think that every last one of them had their day in court.
You think the election was stolen?
Of course. Yes.
You think by 7 million votes that the 7 million, they got in 7 million fake votes?
You said what now?
You believe they got in 7 million fake votes?
Do I believe they got in 7 million fake votes?
Didn't Biden, I could be wrong, didn't Biden win by like 7 million?
Well, I definitely believe that. I don't know the numbers, and don't start me to lie, because you know I ain't one of them people that sit up here and start lying. I ain't gonna be like 5.21. I'm not gonna do that.
Right, Jennifer, he really did.
But
Cynthia,
remember I told y'all, I don't know if y'all remember from one of the previous shows that like I was actually I actually had proof. Remember I told you that I had some proof, and I had showed it something like I talked to his wife a lot, and I even had showed my proof to her, you know. And I said when they was really trying to send me absentee ballots, Michigan was contacting me, and I even told them I lived in Texas, and they was trying to send me absentee ballots. So I do believe I could have voted in Texas and in Michigan. You know, I believe I could have voted in both states if I wanted to. So I do believe, and I was actually going back and forth in text messages with a representative that was contacting me, or not a representative, but a poll worker that was contacting me in Michigan. And I showed his wife all the receipts. We was having a discussion about it. And I said, girl, I got tons of messages where I'm arguing with this woman. Because I said at this point it was harassment. Hell, I had been told to stop texting me. I don't live in Michigan no more. But anyway, it was just horrible. So from my own personal experience, and then me actually going to the poll and having to do what do they call it? A preliminary ballot? Is that what it's called? Some type of dumbass ballot where they talking about I wasn't they did maybe do some type of dumbass preliminary ballot or some type of ballot. I don't know what it's called. Talking about I wasn't registered in my city or my county or whatever to vote there. But yet the person that I talked to in Michigan, when they were sending me messages, she said, okay, I see your address showed up. She knew my address. She knew everything.
Mm.
See what I'm saying? So how the hell did they not know in Texas? And my vote didn't get counted in Texas. But he won Texas anyway, so I wasn't even tripping. But at the end of the day, I just felt like there was some shady stuff going on because of my situation, because of the situation my husband had. And that's another story. He had a situation. And so I'm not going to say that I think that to me was like confirmation, like, oh yeah, it's definitely some shit going on,
Yeah.
And then listening to everybody's testimony and stories and affidavits and proof. And yeah, I believe it. But I don't believe it's the first time.
Yeah.
Is that my background?
Hi, Stephanie. Welcome.
Is that my background?
Hey,
Yeah.
Coleman, baby. Welcome.
What's the next topic of discussion?
I still love y'all though.
You know, I still love you.
I'm over talking
Love me
about
anyway.
them.
Shit.
You know, I love
But
you.
the thing is though, one thing I can tell y'all, I think time will tell, because everything that's hidden will be revealed. But I think I definitely do, and I hope some of my people don't get upset for me saying this, but I'm only gonna speak what's in my heart and what's on my mind and in my spirit. So I definitely do believe that it's time to heal. I think it's time. Yeah. I'm not even going to say move on. I'm going to say it's just time to heal. It's time to heal, and it's time to enter this next phase of our life, whether it's good or bad. As long as you have a relationship with Christ and you have a relationship with Christ, I don't think you should worry. You shouldn't be afraid. You shouldn't try to predict what's going to happen. You shouldn't live in fear. None of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, as long as at this point, I just pray for America's healing, because I know that during this time right here, is what y'all don't understand is, oh my God, how can I put it? During this time right here, it's going to be a lot of spiritual brokenness. It's going to be a lot of spiritual brokenness. And I'm going to tell y'all this.
Our faith can already be tested.
Our faith have already it's going through tests right now as we speak.
Yeah.
It's been tested and we still going through it right now as we speak. And it's a lot of people whose faith is going to be broken, whose spirit is going to be broken because of prophecies, that was prophesied on Trump. And it's a lot of prophets, because I said this and I said this to my husband. I said, baby, God, people think that, okay, just because Biden won, God is not doing something. I said, God is doing something regardless. I said, I see this being a big, powerful moment, a spiritual moment, and God is doing something regardless. If Donald Trump so happened to, just by a miracle, okay, if he so happened to do a second term, anybody that voted against Donald Trump or disliked Donald Trump, spirit will be broken. How did he get to take office? How did he get to do that? What happened, Lord? Why did you disappoint us, Lord? You told us, you gave us Biden and you took them away from us. Their spirit will be broken. Okay. If so happen, well, not even if, because it looks like Joe Biden is actually about to become president. Okay. So on January the 19th or the 20th, America, if Joe Biden actually gets his inauguration, everything goes swell, the Trump supporters, the Trumpsters as they call it, their spirits will be broken. Their spirits will be broken because they believed in the words of the prophets. They believed in the signs from God. They believed in the words that they thought that they heard, that they believed that they heard from the Lord. They believed in a different outcome and they fought for it. Either way it go, y'all, please, y'all, somebody just come together with me and feel me on this. Either way it go, come January the 19th and January the 20th, some group of people, spirit is going to be broken.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Some group of people's spirit is gonna be broken, and so me seeing that and me knowing that, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, damn, I should be in a position to where I'm really just praying for people. You know, I'm interceding on this country because this country, like, it's gonna go down in shambles.
Mm-hmm.
Because people are literally somebody gonna lose their faith. One group gonna be faithless, and their spirit is gonna be broken.
They need to be aware of false prophets and stuff too, you know.
Yeah, but I think that this could, like I said, if God is doing something one way or the other. Either he is going to carry out what the prophet say he going to carry out, or he going to expose all the people as false prophets.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
And see,
because you have people that's been ministering and speaking God's words and prophesying God's word, like Kenneth Copeland. Okay, you have people like that. That's Paula White, people that's been prophesying, you know, that Donald Trump gonna win a second term, and they have been ministers, and I'm gonna call them what they call themselves, ministers of the gospels, apostles, prophets, and these people have been building a following. I mean, they got thousands of followers, people that believe that they are true prophets, they are true apostles, they are true men and women of God. When if God, y'all know what I'm trying to say.
Baby.
If they, I'm telling y'all, when they actually inaugurate Biden, these people that was believing in these apostles and these prophets, they are going to be spiritually broken. Because it's not just that I had faith in this, but it came from somebody who I had faith in. So we seen a rising of prophets. So are we looking at a rising of false prophets? And God gonna expose them as such? Or are we looking at a rising of prophets who God have actually spoke to, and come the 19th, we about to see some stuff go down. One way or the other, we gonna fall apart if we don't start trying to heal now.
You know, some people aren't trying to heal. Some people want to be angry. Some people want to stay mad. Some people still want them to overturn the election, even though it's not going to happen. I'm like on the fence with this impeachment. The only reason why, like I said, either way, we're going to have issues, whether they put him out of office or if they don't. He's a very dangerous man in my book.
Yeah,
right now. He's very dangerous. Twitter, I wish you could sue them, because they should have taken that page away from him a long time ago when he was tweeting out such negative, angry things to get people fired up and get them, you know, it's not his fault, quotes with my fingers, but he knows his following, and he knew what they were going to do. And he did not make them do it, but he said that we are going to march to the Capitol. And Giuliani said, we are going to have to fight, what was it, fight by combat, something like that. We have to fight, or we're going to lose our country.
It's just like all this stuff, like everything seemed to be happening, or people keep saying, oh, shit, about to go down. This, that, and the third, about to go up. It's about to go down. It's about to go up. And it seemed like, I don't know. I'm not the type of person that feed into that. I don't let the media or YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, whatever else social media page they got, put fear in my heart. You know, I believe in God. I believe that we will heal. We will get through whatever it is that we're going through, whether it's Donald Trump, Joe Biden. I don't like to be on the internet and hear people telling me, oh, shit, about to go down. Y'all better go buy toilet paper. You better go buy your oodles and noodles. Like, I'm going to live my life how I've been living it before Trump, before Biden, whoever else. Like, I think that's what a lot of people do, is get on the internet and internet talk. Like, they assume a lot of stuff, and they try to tell people how to live their life. Like, you can't tell me how to live my life. If I ain't vote for Trump, I ain't vote for him. If I ain't vote for Biden, I ain't vote for him. But like I said, I only voted because I felt like I should. And whether, I voted for Trump or Biden, I did what I was supposed to do. I just don't like all that, all that talk, people online doing all that chit chat. Like, calm it down.
Scare tactic.
Calm it down. Because you don't know how it's going to be after the 20th. You don't know how it's going to be before the 20th. You believe in God, let God deal with it. Let go and let God. All that talk and stuff, I don't like.
Yeah, but this is the reason why they do political debates and things like that, because they debate policy and they discuss policy and things like that. So you gonna stand on the side of the policy. Well, we supposed to stand on the side of the policy that we mostly agree with, but that haven't been the case here in this election. So if you saying that you have a candidate and his policies is saying some stuff that is not healthy or is not good for Americans, then you like, shit, he get in office, I just see the shit going downhill. That's just the way you feel.
It's just
what I'm saying? You feel that way. You feel that way based off of the policies and the things that he's passing as acceptable to him, based off the policies, not based off the person, because they all human and they all in error. So you looking at what they beliefs are, and you like, oh my God, if his beliefs is this, if his belief that two men should get married or whatever, if his beliefs is this, that, and the other, then we doomed. If his belief is that an 8-year-old should be able to have a sex change, or matter of fact, let's kind of discuss that, because that's so irritable to me. That's so irritable to me. They did on our radio show, they did a topic, a discussion, and I guess a woman caller had called the radio station, and she said that her 8-year-old daughter wants to be able to decide to be able to choose her own gender. She want to be a boy, and she feel like she should have that choice. And I guess mom was for it, but dad wasn't, or maybe the opposite. But anyway, so this will be something that will be put into law per Biden. That an 8-year-old child will have that right. So it was a discussion. People was calling in, stating their opinions and things like that. And so it just showed me, just even listening to the call-ins, the direction that we headed in. Like, a lot of things that's abnormal will be looked at as normal. And the Bible even tell us that the things that's abnormal will be looked at as normal. So I don't have to pretend like I don't see, or I don't have to live in a world and pretend like I don't see all this abnormal stuff, going on around me, or the stuff that God considered lawlessness. I don't have to, pretend like I don't see it and just accept it because they telling me that I have to accept it. No. I mean, if you have people that choose to live their life like that, that's up to them. And like you said, nobody should force you as a grown woman to think like they think or believe in what they believe in. But you have different types of people. Some people might really look at stuff, look deep into stuff, and maybe go down that rabbit hole and be like, oh, hell no. You know what I'm saying? And they might have their strong beliefs about how they feel about certain things and, speak on it, and they can't let it go.
I just think a lot of prophecy people are on social media. I think they get on social media and try to push that agenda on people who believe it and who don't believe it to scare tactics them. That's just what I think. I think a lot of agents, prophecy people are on social media. They go on YouTube.
I'm gonna drop this link in here while you talking, Nene, because I'm gonna see if Simple Life will come on here. And
yeah, he should have been came up here because he seemed
Simple Life. I want you to come on here and speak, because I be feeling like I be getting double teamed by these two.
Double teaming you. Yeah.
Simple Life. I get double teamed, and you hear me getting double teamed, and I love your points. Not anybody that want to come up.
Hey, he come up here. He come up here and be on the same shit. You be all, hey,
that's okay. Simple Life. I will mute the hell out of her. When I tell you I got the muting capabilities, every time she breathes, Simple Life. Every time she breathes, she gonna be muted. Don't worry. You got
this mute button.
Come on up here.
This mute button got to come off. I know how to get back on it.
Oh,
I'll give you freedom of speech. Come on up here.
Come on. He gonna get the shots fired.
But I don't understand. Like, if it's two of y'all against me, why I can't have a second
Ain't
person?
nobody against you.
Y'all is against
We
me.
have a
man.
difference of
We just
opinion.
don't like
Yeah,
to
but
cheat
y'all
on
not gonna
that.
be double teaming me about y'all opinions.
No,
And
I'm
the
just
people in the
saying.
chat,
Well,
my own chat, y'all thought y'all was my friends. Marty went in on me.
I don't think
Marty
Mark
better
know what he's
behave.
talking about.
Jennifer, Stephanie, none of y'all agree with me. I need Simple Life up here. I need somebody to combat with me. I need a Conrad. Cynthia, I need a Conrad.
I ain't agreeing with nothing. I ain't agreeing with nothing Trump got is that involved Trump.
Oh, Stephanie, I thought y'all did love me. Y'all coming at me a little bit too hard.
They see what's going on. They see what it is.
Oh my gosh.
Oh Lord have mercy.
But I'm not one of those extremists that would be down. Like I'm at this point, I'm willing to heal either way. And the reason why I guess I can heal so easy either way it go is because I never put my faith in those prophets. You know what I'm saying? Like even when I would listen to them and I would hear them, I would always do my own prayer, and because my prayer, and this is what separate to me the true children of God from the fake ones. Because I feel like your prayer should always be, Lord, let your will be done. Thy will be done. So me, myself personally, I'm all for it. I'm like, Lord, if this your will, let it be done. But Lord, if that's your will too, let it be done. You see what I'm saying? Some people don't want to go that route. They like, no, this is God's will and this is what's going to happen and yada, 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 because this prophet says so, because this person on YouTube says so, or yada, yada, yada. So they the real, they the truth. So they gotta be for real. This gotta be the truth. But
put your faith
not
in
necessarily.
God,
You don't put your faith in what you saw on YouTube, what you saw in that apostle or that prophet. You don't put your faith. You put your faith in God and in God's word. And if it come to life, it come to life. If it don't, then hey, it wasn't never a word from the Lord. It was never a word from the Lord.
It was God's will for Trump to be in office, and now it's God's will for Biden to be in office. That's how I look at it. I don't get scared. I put my trust in God. What's going to happen is going to happen. I don't live in fear. I keep myself protected.
Yep.
As far as the virus and stuff, but I'm not going to walk around in fear.
I agree with Stephanie. Black people don't fail the fuck off. We used to, back in the day, we used to be tough. We used to handle everything. We used to fight everything. Now, ever since Trump been in, y'all scary.
Oh, shut up. Some black people that got rich for the first time in their life in 2020.
Man, I don't care about
anyway,
that.
I believe what Danita said. I believe what Danita said. It's three of y'all, and it's always going to be two against one. Thank you, Danita. Matter of fact, I'm going to put that on the screen.
Black people done became cowards. Some black people, they go to the damn store and buy up all the toilet tissue, buy up all the Lysol for freaking what? Half of y'all don't even clean y'all asses or clean y'all houses, but you in there buying toilet paper, paper towels, and Lysol. What you gonna do with it? Sell it on Marketplace?
Who know that stock up on toilet paper and sell it on Marketplace? Kanisha?
Black people.
Lord.
White people too.
But I'm not gonna lie. When they was doing them rioting and them looting, let me shut up. I was gonna say I got me some nice stuff off Marketplace, but y'all ain't hear that. Ain't nobody hear that.
I had a phone call. Did I miss something?
Oh no, you ain't missed nothing. Ain't nobody.
You ain't missed nothing,
anyway,
honey.
Yeah,
what we
y'all
gonna
ain't
talk
missed
about
nothing.
now? Because let's get on past Trump, Biden, Capitol, Nancy Pelosi. Let's find something else to talk about. What we gonna talk about?
Okay,
Hold
on now, y'all. I'm about to mute y'all asses because I got Simple Life up here.
I don't give a damn.
I muted her.
Hey, how you doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I muted both of the ladies. How you doing?
I'm cool. I don't know if you can hear me or not. I don't know.
I'm speaking. Why you mute me?
Look,
she mean.
Simple Life got the flow right now. Simple Life got the flow right now. How you doing? We doing good and we can hear you perfect.
Okay, I was just making sure because I'm at work, driving, so I got my headset on.
I have my volume.
I muted her again. What did you think?
You know what?
Oh boy.
Just mute and let him say what he gotta say, because I'm waiting. Go ahead.
I mean,
I got the
whatever
lady.
you want me to say, I ain't trying to fight over nothing, man. Honestly.
Okay, King, you know, I be seeing you in the chat room. You be speaking some truth. You be having my back. My whole platform be coming for me. They, you know, I kind of feel like they got a secret alliance against me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. They might be plotting to get me because they feel like she a Trump supporter. So we gonna plot to get her. They might be Antifa secretly, but
Yeah.
Lies you tell.
friends. I thought my platform was my friends. So I needed to pull somebody up here that might can just kind of help me speak on it a little bit. You know, I'm reading your comments and I'm like, brother, you always on point. Like I go to you and your wife with a lot of stuff. You know, when it comes to politics, when it comes to religion, I go to your circle, even as a couple of your friends and stuff. I go to y'all circle because y'all be into it. Y'all don't miss out on nothing. Is there any light that you want to shed on what's going on today?
Well, the thing I want to, I guess, add when we was like saying that we shouldn't worry about anything that's going on, but just put your faith in God. Now, I do believe that He is the sole proprietor to everything we need to go back to. But in His own word, He never actually says just to do that and don't care about nothing else, because He always had people to also gird up and to be ready to fight at any time. So we can't just sit back and just say, well, I just let God take care of it and forget the rest. We also got to also, be knowing what's going on around us, because we will just be just doing stuff and say, well, we'll just let God take care of it, which He will, but He also tells you to gird up and be ready. So if He tells us to do that, then it'll be against His will for us to not worry about what's going on, but, and just sit at home and don't worry about it. So
And
with
then
me,
you also say my people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge.
that's another place. We also are destroyed because we don't want to lack of knowledge. But he says it with that same verse, is not only that we are destroyed with the lack of knowledge, it's also because we reject the knowledge. And so he mentioned right after that, you reject that knowledge. This is why we are being destroyed. So that's why, like, I don't really fight with a lot of people. Everybody got their own opinions and say what they want to say. But like I said, I say what I say. I do believe in God, believe in the Most High of everything. But the stuff that we living through and going through, we must also be ready here. Because that's the whole Bible. That if you read in the Bible, it actually states for us to always, be prepared on what's going on spiritually and physically. So that's not a true statement just to sit there and don't care. Or will we going against the word of God by doing that? So we have to fight, just like the Black Panthers, or if you say Black Lives Matter, if you anything that you believe in, you fight for it. And
it's like getting out of Exodus. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah, you have to fight
out of Exodus. And you're going to encounter a fight along the way, or Joshua leading the people into the promised land. What they had to fight their way to the promised land.
You had to fight. You can't. They didn't just sit there and just say, "Believe in me. I'm gonna snap my fingers and it's going to happen." Everything he had the children of Israel to do, they had to physically do it. That means fight the nations to get to the promised land. Everything was a fight. And so that's exactly what we had to do. The same thing with the Hanukkah and different things where the Greeks came in, destroyed their language, destroyed the Sabbath, destroyed everything, and they fought to get their worship back. And when they fought and got it back, they added Hanukkah as in redemption or rededication. And God let it happen because they had fought to get their religion and their faith back. So that's why I'm saying you can't just sit here. He said, we don't do anything, they run all over you.
And I believe that, when God said that, he has soldiers, on earth and we confess to be soldiers in the army of the Lord, what are you fighting for? What are you fighting for? What is the Christians? What is your fight? This is your fight, your freedom, your liberty, God's law. That's your fight. That's your fight. He said we don't wrestle against flesh and blood, but against what?
Was it evil spirits
people in high places?
Yeah, people in high places.
Principalities, people in high places. That is your fight.
Yeah, you have to fight.
That's your fight. And he said, and it's another scripture too, if you can help me out a little bit, because Lord forgive me. But it's another scripture too where he says something about the kingdom have to be taken by force or something. If y'all know what I'm talking about, the kingdom has been violent. The kingdom has suffered violence, and the violent take it by force. You know, so it's plenty of times where God talks about taking the kingdom by force, taking your land by force, taking your place of promise by force, going to the place in destiny and taking it by force. This is the fight that you win as a follower of Christ. This is your fight.
Yeah.
When I made the comment that I'm trusting God and not worry about the rest, that's not what you're saying is not how I meant it. I'm not going to just lay down and let whatever happens. Of course, I'm going to fight and stuff. My point is, I'm not going to worry about something that I can't control. I'm one person, and I think the way that I think, and I'm not going to be able to get 50 million people to think the same way that I do. That's going to help me go do what's got to be done. I'm going to do my part from where I'm at. I'm not going to just like, somebody said, don't be a doormat. That's definitely not what I meant. I mean, like, I'm not going to live my life in fear. That's
right.
Yeah.
That's
the part I'm trying to say.
Life in fear, but I think the part that he's trying to get out, and the part that I'm
I get what he's saying.
Is just be aware, be knowledgeable. You know what I'm saying? Like we are supposed to be. I mean, we are followers of Christ, right?
Yes.
And we know that the enemy is the god of this world, right?
Yeah.
So we have to be able to be alert, be aware, be vigilant. We have to know what's going on. We have to know. We have to be ready. How you gonna be ready and how you gonna be prepared if you sleep?
You don't know.
And that's right.
We
in the
ready.
scripture
We
as
ain't
well.
got no choice but to be ready, because
everybody will not be ready.
Get ready.
Everybody will not be ready.
Let me tell you this.
Because some people are asleep in the spirit and they nice and knocked out.
And they'll get left behind.
And they're gonna get left behind. Everybody will not be ready.
Cynthia, you supposed to be on my team. Now you side.
No, Cynthia gonna speak that truth.
I'm open-minded.
Cynthia gonna speak that truth. She gonna speak that truth regardless.
With them, Cynthia.
Now look at Nene. Look at Nene. Look at her. Now she know how it feels.
I ain't listening to neither one of y'all.
Now she know how it feels.
I'm like, hey, look,
to be on the outskirts with your thumb up trying to stop somebody for a ride.
I don't care. It is.
Yeah, put up the church finger.
I got my finger up. I got my finger up. Ain't nobody paying me no attention. Cars just ran past me.
I don't care.
I'm like, but don't y'all hear what I'm saying?
I don't care. Y'all.
Now I need to know how I feel to be alone on the side of the road.
I ain't alone. Shit.
You on the side of the road alone.
Oh,
no,
I'm just not listening. Hell.
I'm about to get muted. Look, she about to get. She muted up before I could mute her.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Ain't no arguing with y'all, because y'all need to be a deacon and the damn pastor. That's what y'all need to be. And Cynthia needs to be the
but
damn
you know
elder.
what? I be really careful about what I go out saying, thus says the Lord. If y'all notice, I'm really careful when it comes to when it comes to my relationship with the Lord, like I'm really, really sacred about that. You know what I'm saying? Because it means everything to me.
It's not to be played with.
And it's nothing to be played with. So I really,
like I said, I love God. I'm religious too, but you know, sometimes, like I said, I have to disagree to whatever it is. Shit.
She don't even know what it is. She don't even know what it is.
I'm gonna speak my mind. I'm religious and I'm listening, but at the same time, like I said, the other stuff, not what y'all saying, but other stuff that people putting on YouTube, you know, telling people y'all need to get it together, go get some toilet tissue and some damn paper towels. Like, how you gonna tell me what to do? Like, I don't listen to that stuff. Like, it just.
Well, you know what? They've been saying that since they've been saying the world was gonna come to an end since what, year 2000. I remember
the time I went to a concert when they said the world's gonna end. I was in that juking, like the world about to end. Okay, well I'm in here with Big Sean, Lloyd, who else? Everybody, we gonna all end together, because you know nobody. I
wouldn't have been found in a nice position.
Man, I was first too. I was
Cynthia.
No,
I wouldn't have been found in a nice position.
Who is Danita Parker?
Yo, I'm just joking, okay? I'm just joking. So don't take what I say serious.
Who are you talking about?
This is girl talk, guy talk. Don't take it serious. Be adults, okay?
She talking about that's my girl. See 2 against 1. Who she talking about?
Hey, Nene, did you hear what I said?
No.
I said the world would have came to you, and I would have been found in a nice position.
Man. Well, not me, because shit, I don't get that. But
Shit, in there with Big Sean? No, baby.
oh yeah, shoot.
No, baby.
I was just picking it.
I
It
would
was
have
at
been
the
glad he
casino,
decided
too?
not to call me that day. But no, serious, all seriousness.
I have a personal relationship with God. I'm not religious. By the way.
Yeah, because you don't have to be religious.
Well,
You
I'm
know,
religious. I was raised up in a church, so
you ain't no religious.
girl, now who you talking to, fam? I found
done with
Jesus
you.
at the
I'm about to
age of
rebuke.
8. What is you talking about?
That don't mean you religious, fool.
Well, I believe in God.
The demons believe and they tremble. Mute. Anyway, I
That's
had to mute
Donald
her.
Trump for you then. Mute.
But anyway,
Y'all crazy.
no.
Ladies.
Simple life. Because I'm so glad to be able to have you on. I've been one. Remember, I was talking about bringing you on before a while ago. I wanted to bring you on, but I know you're a truck driver and you be driving and working and stuff during the
All
day.
he got time then. All he got to do is drive a truck and talk.
How you gonna tell somebody they got time? They just gave you a compliment earlier.
I'm sure he got a Bluetooth speaker. They can talk. He can talk and drive at the same time.
Yeah, I can. I got a Bluetooth headset.
See. Mm-hmm.
Okay, but anyway, now that
I'm a local guy, so I deal with customers a lot too. So, but right now I'm heading from Nashville back to Birmingham, so I got time.
Traveling mercies.
We got until 3:00, so you missed out.
We can go over. Go ahead. We can go over. Go ahead.
Early. I'll be on it.
Go ahead, Simple Life. You ain't wing pressed for time. I got all day. As a matter of fact, this gonna be an 8-hour live. I got all day.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah, we're gonna do an 8-hour live today. I got all day.
Y'all gonna be by yourself then, honey. I got something to do.
You ain't got nothing to do.
I do. I got some.
But be on. You can be on the live on your phone. We're gonna do an 8-hour live today. Now I don't know about 8 hours though.
Because I don't got no Adderall and I don't got no Red Bull, so I can't do
the shade.
We not gonna shade no YouTubers. Oop, did I just steal the news? But anyway, Simple Life. So what do you feel like? Where do you feel this country is headed? 21. Well, 21. I keep saying 21 as if it's the future. I'll be forgetting we in 21. What do you feel like the country is headed?
Well, I think it's just going to be no more but the same. It feels like every few years or decades it just get worse and worse. And I guess I tie a lot of things that are going on now with scripture, as well as when it mentions about us, coming together, everybody going to be saying peace, peace, then sudden destruction. So with me, it feels like once that cry to get everybody all kumbaya together, then that's when everybody like lose focus on what's behind the scenes, and then they attack. That's just how I feel. So that's why I said to stay on guard. But I really just feel like 2021 is not going to be no different than 2020. It's just 2020 plus one. That's all it is.
That's what I said.
You ain't say that. Let me mute her ass. Excuse me.
Not.
She ain't said nothing like that. And I mean nothing like that.
It's gonna be a lot of things changing. Like, I know a couple people that their life has changed because of the new people who are coming in. They already set up, the no fracking, the things of that nature, and they have been, released from their jobs already because of the new elected officials already having their new policies. They lied about actually just saying that they wasn't going to ban fracking. Mm-hmm. Now they're going to ban it, and these people lost their lives even before they even started being in there. They lost their jobs even before they even got in office already. Out of Louisiana, 700 people got laid off from their jobs, and they were all dealing with fracking, getting oil and gas and stuff. They already lost their jobs already, and the people hadn't even started to president yet. So what happened is that why would you come on national TV in our face and just lie and say Bo Biden is not going to ban fracking? I promise you that. And
He said it
then
twice.
that's why I said it twice in your face, camera in her face, and she makes that little you know, that little look she wants you to stare her eyes, and then she just lied right in your face. And these people already lost their jobs already. So I'm like, okay, so 2021 already starting out with people losing. Where
I can't say I am not ready to see them gas prices go up because we've been spoiled for a minute, America. Y'all, I think that you know what I think, brother. I think that they
is
were really.
gaining it
You
because
gonna
you
talk
just
to all
lied
of
right then. You got your so much. Trump is out now.
you gonna talk to all of us, not just him.
Trump
You're
is
gonna
out.
address everybody. I
Girl,
want
shut up. Let me mute
You
you
can. I
again.
mean, she it's all right. Like I said, I'm not here to fight, man. Really, I'll let y'all handle that. I just want to answer the questions. But
No,
just be
I
honest.
was just saying that. I was just saying that I think that America have been spoiled for 3.5 years, and they don't
Man.
realize it. They're not gonna realize it until this next administration come into office. They don't realize how spoiled they is because I'm not ready to see them gas prices go back up. I'm not ready for the panic shopping to happen all over again. Like
Yeah.
Kanisha was talking about, like
Well,
all of
that's
that stuff
already
right there.
happened.
That's already happening. And you know, Camilla Harris, how she feel about red meat. I think you was the one that brought that to my attention, how she feel about red meat.
Yes.
We just not, I don't think that we really are prepared mentally or spiritually. And I just hope, you know, my prayer is for everybody, not one party or the other, but for everybody to just, like you said, be ready, be mentally and spiritually ready for whatever come our way.
Well, first of all, I wouldn't take no.
Ain't nobody ask you. Ain't nobody ask you no question.
I got something to say for real. Nobody should take no food advice from Kamala Harris because she put apples in her dressing. That's nasty. She nasty for that. Who puts apples in their damn dressing? That's because she married to that white man.
That's because she ain't a black woman.
White man got her apples in her dressing.
I had a friend that used to put they used to make a macaroni and cheese casserole. I can't hear you going in and out. And she used to add all this stuff to her macaroni and cheese. And I think her husband said one day at Thanksgiving, we had joined in for Thanksgiving dinner, and he was like, he just wants some simple macaroni and cheese. She put all this shit in her macaroni, and she called it a macaroni casserole. I was just like, oh my God. But she married to a he was Hispanic, not Hispanic, Arabic.
Malik,
It's
twice.
Yeah, I'm on here twice. Don't know how that happened.
I thought because he had, when he was up here, your name was under his picture too.
For real?
For real?
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
I just seen it before he clicked off. Why y'all put me on mute?
Okay, if you want, you can come back up here. If anybody want to come join us, I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link in here again.
Yes,
y'all can come join us.
How about you, Danita Parker? You get up here.
I mean, y'all ain't gonna double team.
I don't know y'all. I don't know if y'all want her up
I
here.
don't want to double team. She just been saying a lot in the chat. So I mean, you know, the speaker.
Because I fights back. Y'all know I fights back.
I don't know
I
if you want her up
Nah.
here.
Y'all let me fight and bite back. Y'all get muted.
I done been jumped, bum rushed, all type of stuff. I fights back now. I don't care how many of y'all it is. I will fights back. Okay, here we go. Here you go. Hey, Malik.
Okay,
Now
I don't know what happened.
It say Malik now.
It been said Malik, fool.
Who?
His name Malik.
No, that's not my no, that's not my real name.
You ain't gotta tell nobody your name.
Oh, well, shit. I
Okay.
just thought it was funny.
No, I use that name because it's the English word for king in Hebrew.
Okay.
What's up?
Okay.
So
Okay.
I basically recognize myself as a black king, so I call myself Malik.
It did say Malika though. It did
All
say
right.
Malika.
Girl, it said Malik. It said Malik all along.
I thought I saw an A.
You did not see an A.
No.
Jeez.
Oh boy.
Jesus. But anyway, but I love your views and your perspective of everything, how you, because somebody, I'm not gonna mention no names, named Kanisha, they said to me that I always compare everything with the Bible, everything that's I said I wasn't gonna mention no name. I said I wasn't gonna mention no name, and I didn't mention no name.
Yes, you did.
Anyway, I didn't.
Name, I already knew.
Did I mention her name?
You did say Kanisha.
Y'all, did I mention her name? Anyway, somebody whose name I'm not gonna mention, Kanisha. They said to me that I'm always comparing stuff that's going on in life with the Bible. And what do you feel about that? Because I felt appalled when she
That's what I think about it.
yeah.
Well, I'm sorry.
I felt appalled when she told me that.
Nah, let me say it. Let me do it how
No,
you be
don't
like, you be
sugarcoat
like
it.
Donald Trump. You could be like Donald Trump, and then you be like, but I'm gonna say it like this, because I was brought up spiritually, and I was brought up in a house where I was raised in church. I think that
No, I
God-
wouldn't. You a
Yes,
dang
that's how
lie.
you be.
You
get
a
to talking
dang
about
lie.
something, and you will just switch it over into a
You a
biblical
dang lie.
conversation. Yes, you do.
I already told the
That's
world
why
I
I
was
be on
raised in
mute.
a crack house.
That's why
You
I
a
be on
dang
mute.
lie.
I'm like, let me let her get her preaching out. That's why I be on mute a lot. 'Cause you just be talking.
Because when it comes to Donald Trump and when it comes to the things that we seeing going on today, isn't it prophecy playing out?
Well, yes.
Well, yes.
Shut up,
Every-
Minnie.
Everything that's coming to pass must come to pass. So nothing like everything that's happened is all led to happen.
But wasn't
This
it
has to.
already written?
And in the Bible per se, like for verbatim, no. But like the people names may not like be, per se, but in his mind, like we cannot think on God's level. He already see the beginning, but the Bible already said that he told you the end from the beginning. So there is a beginning and there is an end, and it's already written out, and everything that has happened is going towards that end. So like whether Trump is in, Trump is out. And when you bring those two in, they're gonna do exactly what they are supposed to do to help bring in the end.
Right,
So
because it's already written.
because it's already there. It's already
Okay.
written.
And let me ask you this question real quick. Minnie, shut up. Let
I'm
me
just
ask you this. We
agreeing.
got a guest on. Let me ask you a
Okay,
question.
he ain't
Shut
sorry for
up.
nothing.
Let me ask him a question. We don't mean to argue online, y'all.
Oh,
But
y'all make me
anyway,
laugh.
Malik, let me ask you a question. What made you? Because I saw you in a chat room. You said you voted for Trump. What specifically made you vote for Trump?
Well, the reason why I voted for Trump, like I said before, I wasn't neither Democrat nor Republican. I'm actually a conservative. I'm
Here,
not.
here.
So I'm not a Trumplican. So I'm not really like for this man per se, but I like the stuff that he was doing, and I like to see it kind of continue for some of the future plans he had for us, for the nation as well. And things that were happening that was benefiting us, like the low gas prices, the low, a lot of the things that we were doing domestically, and he was shutting down all the foreign things coming in, getting all the money, where all the money is staying here. And so that's why gas prices and people was getting more jobs. I identify as African American, so it was helping us that we was less on welfare now and more people working. And he mentioned it at the beginning of his when he first got here, that African Americans and Asians and Hispanics are now working the most at any time. And and I figure, like, if he was a guy who was against me, that would have not been said or been happening right now. I actually be looking for a job. So for me, I was like, well, I like where it's going. I like those stats. I like we getting up and working, not sitting at home depending on the government to give us a check. And basically, the Democrat Party does fight to have that so much more, where where we just sit around and wait on Uncle Sam to give us, and not us get up and do something.
So
And
did you get a
that's
stimulus check? Did you get a stimulus check?
yes, I did.
So you got free government money.
Yeah, but there's
We
nothing
don't
I
get
can
it
do
all
about
year
that.
round.
Yeah, but he still got it. He still took it.
Yeah, but we all are victims. We all are victims to the.
I can't control not to get it though.
Right.
That's
Right.
So
not
I'm
nothing
just
I can
saying.
control.
Right. I know that.
But we
said
talking
that,
about
I was like,
living straight up living off the government and
yeah,
not
I
being
know that. I was
self-sufficient.
just asking if he got a stimulus.
They ain't got nothing to do with the price of tea in China.
Hold up.
It's government money.
Well,
You can't help it,
stimulus
Hold
is
up.
not welfare. It's two different things.
right? And
Well, I'm
that's
talking about the stimulus. I ain't talking about welfare. I'm talking about stimulus.
Well, again, there's nothing I could do with receiving money that I didn't even know I was going to get. So I'm like, I didn't even know I was going to get it. It just showed up in my bank account.
exactly.
And I ain't the one that just voted for that.
You ain't gonna send it back.
Democrats
Hallelujah.
and
So,
Republicans voted on that.
I'm definitely not gonna send it back. And if they get more, I'm not gonna say nothing or report it either.
Did you
I'm just
feel
saying,
like what did
Can
you
I-
feel like far as them giving us $600? Did you feel like it should have been more, or are you just thankful for what you got?
well, for me, I'm still very financially blessed. I'm not going to toot our own horn, but my wife and I, we are very good on our end. So whether it came or not, it wouldn't affect me. But I would
Oh
like it.
shit, she done turned on the camera. She got something to say.
Girl, she pointed that finger. I thought she was about to give it to me.
But,
She turned that
That's my
camera on and
church.
pointed that finger. I'm like, oh Lord, she about to.
That's my church finger. I wanted to say something. I understand what people say as far as the Democrats trying to keep, they say, Black people down with welfare, government assistance, and stuff. Statistics show there's more white people getting welfare than us. To me,
It's more white people in the country.
well, yeah, but they try to make it sound like African Americans that are on it. But my point is, just because they offer it to you doesn't mean that you have to take it. It's a mindset. You can't blame the government for us being lazy. We're lazy because we're lazy. It's there's a lot of people that like I used to get help when my kids were younger because I was a single mother. But I also worked 2 jobs to do what I had to do for my children. And I was in the reserves at the same time.
And there's nothing wrong with getting welfare.
No, it's not.
My thing is that
I got it.
No, it's
For
not.
me-
It's
for
nothing.
me-
It's nothing wrong with getting
No.
welfare.
No. I'm not saying anything's wrong with it at all.
No. Nobody was talking about what you said.
I
Huh?
didn't actually say it was wrong,
It was
but
nothing
there's some
about
people
what
that
you
use
said.
it wrongfully though.
No. Well, okay. Well, sorry if I misunderstood.
Yeah, that wasn't your fight, Cynthia.
If what I'm saying is not, my whole thing is, it's not the government's fault that people don't go out there and work. Yet it's a mindset to me, is what I'm trying to say. Am I making sense?
Yeah,
I got family. I
Yeah.
got family members that's on Section 8.
I'm not against welfare. I'm not against paying taxes towards welfare. I'm not against any of that. What I do look, like I said, I look deeper into things. I look at the stipulations behind you being on welfare. The fact that you can't have the kid's father in the home or a working spouse, or because I know people that actually work and they're struggling and they only get a $10 or $20 and they really don't get much because the government don't really help those that's trying to help themselves and working and raising their kids and stuff like that. They get cheated out. Money is more for those that, like you said, Cynthia, that choose not to work.
And that was my point of what I was saying. I wasn't just saying that everybody on welfare is a menace to society. It's a lot of people that uses it that they're supposed to, and there's a lot of people that use it, and they know they can get out and do something, but they're taking the benefits that we have to pay for.
As a career, they're not trying to do better. They're not trying to get off. They're comfortable, and it's a generational thing as well.
Yes, and I do hate the thing like what Malika said, because I put it on my page all the time, that I hate the fact that our people, we're a minority in this country, but the majority of us are not raised in a 2-family home. And a lot of it has to do with the welfare system that does not want the family together. They will constantly give you, your money, you will get the assistance, but the moment that man is in there, you lose everything you got. So you are married more to the government than a black man. So therefore, your children don't have that fatherly love, and then they want that man love, but they didn't get it from the streets and social media and TV. And so but then it replays over and over and over again. And so I really like the fact of wanting black men back in the homes.
Absolutely.
Let me say something real quick, and this is so off the wall. Have any of y'all ever seen South Central, the movie?
No, I never seen it.
Y'all never seen OG Bobby Johnson, South Central, the movie?
Mm-mm.
Oh well, I guess it wouldn't matter what I was about to say then. If nobody never seen South Central the movie. No, when you was talking, it made me think about when Ray Ray when Ray Ray had OG Bobby Johnson's son. And he said I think he said something like the county is his mama and Deuce is his daddy. You know, it just made me it just made me think about that. I'm sorry. Cynthia, how come it's two of you on?
Danita, she had a squirrel moment.
Cynthia, it's two of you on.
Huh?
It's two of you on. Cynthia Cools, is that you?
No. Where you,
That's somebody else.
where?
It's two of you in here.
Why?
It says
Oh, no, that's my
Cynthia's
cousin.
cuz.
Turn your
Oh,
mic
it says
on.
cuz. Oh, okay. Cynthia, I was talking about Cools.
That's my
Oh boy.
And
This is
nobody
my
try to
best
correct me.
friend. We've been best friends since we were 7 years old. So she's like my cousin more than a friend.
But my
That's
real name is Danita.
Okay, hi Danita. How you doing, honey?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm
We
glad
are
you made it out.
good. Thank you for joining us.
Hey, girl. Hey.
Hey, girl. Hey.
Crazier than me, y'all.
Is it any light that you wanted to shed on the topic?
Well, I was busy getting Google Chrome and all that, so I might have missed what the last topic was. But I did want to clarify one quick thing that'll probably turn into 10, but I'll keep it short. Antifa is not a group. It's a big misconception that Antifa is like the NAACP or Black Lives Matter. It's not a group. It's an idea. It's a thinking. It means you're anti-fascist. So if you don't like communism and you don't like fascism, you're an Antifa. Just like you're a Catholic or you're a Baptist or you're a Democrat or you're a Republican. So this idea that there's this group of angry Black people out there under the banner of Antifa is a misconception. Most
Well, hold on. Let me
anti-fascists
ask
are...
you this question before you move on. Let me ask you this question.
Okay.
Is Antifa, is there a member? Are they members? Are they any way connected? Because from what I've just recently read is that Facebook actually saw or found an Antifa group on Facebook and that they just banned.
Well, you can find people who are all Antifa, like you can find people who are all Catholics or people who are all Baptists or people who are all, it just means anti-fascist.
But so, if they have a group on Facebook, that means they are aligning, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, but not any more than say, like keep using the example of Catholics because, you don't see Catholics kind of, getting groups and going out and, protesting or, most Antifa are Cubans and Russians, people who have fled from communism or from fascism. So up to this point, anti-fascism was never even affiliated with Black people. White people and Republicans put that tag on Black Lives Matter because they knew it would scare people.
I don't even look at it as if it was connected to Black Lives Matter, other than the fact that George Soros, or Soros, however you pronounce his name, funds both groups, from my understanding. But other than that, well, I've never been told and never saw anywhere that it was majority Black people, and the fact that they infiltrated Black Lives Matter. Most of the people that we saw on the news and was setting the fires and things like that was white people.
Exactly. But see, anytime you put a scary name behind Black people, it increases the fear. and we have to be afraid of them. We have to be scared of them because, they're Antifa. Well, I'm also a Baptist, and I'm also, a Democrat. I'm also, the idea that it's some organization, that's what I meant to say. It's not an organization. It's an idea. It's a thought. And, unless you like Putin and Castro, then you're anti-fascist. You're an Antifa already.
I'm looking up this article because I could have sworn I've seen an article recently where Facebook banned the Antifa group. So that means that they are actually aligning into groups, and they not just the idea, but they actually a group. Maybe they were before, but and I'm about to pull it up real quick. I'm gonna try to pull it up real quick. Maybe they were before, but this article actually says that they were aligning and that they were.
Well, I'm sure,
and they were.
Yeah, I'm sure you can find a Facebook page, on people who are anti-God. You can find a Facebook page on people who are anti lots of things. I'm sure there's pages for everybody, but the idea that, it's an organized group like Black Lives Matter is not any more true than, Protestants or, anybody else that has a belief system, an idea of how they want to run their lives, and again, like I said, most of the time it was people who were fleeing communism and problems in countries that had dictators and again, if I'm against fascism, I don't like it. I don't think any one person should be in charge of everybody. And that's what fascism is. So I guess you could, say that if you're both like-minded in that, then we're a group. I mean, if you don't like fascism and I don't like fascism, then we're a group.
Anytime you gather, you are a group, whether it's on social media, whether it's in public places, anytime you gathering is a group. So here on Wednesday, Facebook announced that it will remove the pages of groups that support violent riots, including many Antifa organizations. So it's actually saying that, from my understanding, that Antifa is actually an organized organization that even have Facebook groups and pages to promote or that support violence and riots and things like that. So it's actually, it went from an idea, is what I'm trying to understand. It went from an idea to actually let's go ahead and start a movement. Let's go ahead and start, an organization, because right now it's actually, it's actually organization. So I get what you're saying, though, when it comes to Antifa, but they are grouped.
Yeah. And I mean, and again, I'm sure you could find a group of like-minded Baptists on a Facebook page or like-minded, I guess what I was trying to say is it's not an organized group as like, say, an NAACP or, right. It
really just started getting attention.
Exactly.
Like exactly. The last couple of years.
Right, because it was such a small group. I mean, there wasn't much fear of fascism in America until Donald Trump got elected. And so, he may very well have created the very thing that he's afraid of.
Stephanie has
that's a good question that Jennifer said too. Who is pushing the idea? Who is the leader of this idea? Who is funding it? That's where they have linked the Democrats to the Antifa groups. The fact that they are being funded by the Democratic Party, and that's the connection between the two. They in bed together. So
right. Well, I agree that let's say I agree. I'll agree with that somehow, some way they have become organized. I don't see how it got a negative term. How can it be bad to be against fascism? Anybody anybody that wants to have a violent protest, skinheads, white supremacists, anybody that wants to organize in order to cause mayhem is a terrorist. They're not
Yeah.
an anti-fascist, you know. So I think that the idea of grouping people based on their beliefs is a scary, scary, slippery slope. Because, you know, us Baptists, we got some strong opinions, and, you know, you put us on the Capitol steps and we might have some ideas too. But once it becomes violent, then, you know, you're no longer an organization, you're a terrorist group.
Yeah, well, I think with this particular group, they have been like the feds have actually caught them. You know, they have actually seen where they've been organized and they've been discussing riots and violence and things like that. So they actually caught them in the act prior to. So they have labeled them, or not even just that. During the Black Lives Matters rallies, they were always front and center at the burnings, or they were always caught, you know, once they tracked their record, they always went back to Antifa members. You know, they caught them red-handed a lot, front and center right there. You know, that's how I learned about them on Black Lives Matter movement. You know, the burning of the, what was that, Target? I think that first got burned.
Oh, that one
Right.
dude, the one guy that
Wendy's
was
was
smashing the AutoZone.
smashing the AutoZone. Yeah, so like they always right there, like front and center. You know
So
what I'm
what's
saying?
the
And now that
fascism they're fighting against? It's got to be Donald Trump. He's the only fascist in this country. So
well, at
even
that time, that was Black Lives Matter. They had something to do with, you know, the protesting for police brutality. You know, I think they just show up on the scene whenever they can create mayhem. I think that's when they show up, you know, and try to have another party to go down, you know, as being a cause for the mayhem. But they always front and center. That's my point. It's not like you just saying, oh, that's Antifa. Oh, that's that. They always front and center. They take pictures. It's kind of like, you know how they say when it comes to certain things, it's kind of hidden in plain sight. When it comes to these people, they are right there. You know what I'm saying? Like hidden in plain sight.
but who says they're Antifa? Who says they're Antifa?
Well,
are they wearing t-shirts?
No, a lot of these people, they have tracked them down. Like, okay, say for instance, the one dude that was caught taking a picture on Nancy Pelosi's desk. They went to his Facebook page and tracked his ass down and showed that he was Antifa member.
Yeah, I didn't see
You know
that.
what I'm saying? Like they tracked.
You're saying member, like
right.
Or organized group. I don't, because the reason why I said member, because I don't know for certain that it's something I can search if it was a member or organizer, but they have linked him back to Antifa. Like they actually show his Facebook page on the news. They show his Facebook page and you can see it on his profile picture. You go through his pictures, you can see him with the Antifa words in the back, symbolism, you know, shit like that. So they literally linked them to Antifa through their social media account.
I wonder when they did that, because I know, well, Cynthia will tell you, I'm quite the researcher. And so I usually look into stuff. I went to his Facebook page one day and then the next day it was gone. But when I went to his Facebook page initially, it had a lot of stuff about Trump and QAnon and stuff like that. I did not see anything about Antifa. And I think it's interesting that once the idea of Antifa got affiliated with Black Lives Matter, then all of a sudden anybody, white, black, Mexican, Muslim, anybody that does any kind of damage, now all of a sudden is Antifa. Are you telling me that there were more anti-fascists out there than there were white supremacists? Come on.
No, it wasn't, but they were a small group. And I'm looking for it right now as we speak, so you can see what I'm talking about. They were a small group who were already posted at the Capitol, waiting on the Trump supporters to march to the Capitol. They were already there, posted up. And from my understanding, and I'm looking for the article right now, so you can kind of see what I'm talking about.
That'd be great.
Hey,
yeah, that's what Malika. I want to see them already there before.
Hey, what's up?
Out there.
I got another one to ask you, because I think we talked about this earlier. There was also a post that showed somebody to post in social media, whether it's Twitter or Facebook, that the Trump supporters were storming the Capitol way before they even did it. Like it was posted at 9:33 in the morning.
Days
And
before. Yeah.
how you already post that they stormed the Capitol before it even happened?
I
They knew it
read
was
something
gonna
like
happen.
I seen something like that on a video, and I also seen that they had to go back and retract that because they said something about when it was actually when that screenshot was actually upload when it was taken versus when it was uploaded or something. They came up with some type of excuse behind that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but they were planning it for long before that. You're right. There were, invites to it, and people were invited and were told to bring, your battle armor. And so, to me, the racism started with the planning of it. If
Mm-hmm.
the government felt as scared of white supremacy as they do of ISIS, this never would have happened. They believe it's a group of white people. It's going to be fine. Don't worry about it. There's not going to be any violence because they don't believe that white supremacists are as dangerous as ISIS. And they are. They're a terror
Another
group.
disclaimer: we are not racist on this channel. We're just making observations. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you for that, because I can sometimes, yes, absolutely. And my white granddaddy would be glad that you said that. Absolutely right. Yes.
I think y'all know.
I
You
trust
got
Be
now.
Told Ministries. How are you?
Who is that?
Truth Be Told Ministries.
Oh, that's Simple Life. He using the other
Oh,
channel too.
no, I'm still up on. I'm here. That must be my wife.
Oh, she
okay.
on. Hey, I see her in the chat room. Hey, wifey. I see her in the chat room. I was trying to find that article that I saw that it was actually pinned back to an Antifa member. And I'm gonna continue looking for it. And if I could find it, I'm gonna post it in the chat. Not in the chat.
Here,
In the
you know
comments.
what I would like to find is the group meeting for Antifa. What time? Where? What time are you meeting? Where are you meeting? Because
But from my understanding, this
that's
stuff was being
organized.
done on Facebook. This was
And
done
Twitter.
on Facebook and Twitter, and they removed these groups though.
Right.
While
So,
you're looking for it, I've got some breaking news that says any minute Trump to become only president impeached twice. It's 215. It looks like to 192.
Yeah, that'll pass in the House for sure.
142.
It's the Senate that's going to be the problem.
How do you?
Ain't the Senate mostly Republicans?
Yes, that's why it's going to be a problem. Yeah,
Well,
it is.
Half of them.
y'all don't think it's a problem that they want this man out that bad and they can't even wait?
Voted to have him impeached too. It ain't just
In the House. Yeah, in the House, but in the Senate, they're not going to do it. The Republicans are not going to vote to impeach, but it doesn't matter.
He got 9 days left. I mean, I don't know what the impeachment for this, and he finna get ready to leave. But hell, I mean,
I think that they need to get him out of office because he's a very dangerous man, and I think that they need to make it so he can't run, even though he said he's out of politics. He doesn't tell the truth all the time. He says he's done with politics, but I don't think he should be able to run for any type of government office, and I think that's what this is all about, to be honest.
Exactly.
I wouldn't want to run for government office if I know they all would attack me. I wouldn't. Why would I want to run for government?
Because he still has that big fan base.
And
but not politicians. Not politicians.
He should never been a president in the first place.
Oh, Trump exposed a lot. He exposed a lot. He did a lot for our country, and I would never take that away from him. And this gonna make me cry.
I heard he got.
Help me out, Malik, because I'm serious. Like, this gonna make me cry. Like, I've never seen somebody that was so ridiculed and drugged in the mud as much as I have him. Like, I constantly pray for that man. I'm like, wow, like he couldn't even be this. No, I'm fucking serious.
I pray for him.
I am fucking serious right now.
I pray for all of our
I'm dead ass serious. I'm dead ass serious. I don't pray for everybody. I ain't gonna sit up here and last say I do. I don't pray for everybody. I don't even like everybody. But honestly, I pray for this man because I've seen this man being attacked constantly. Everywhere you turn, being attacked by the media, by the people in his own circle. Judas, like everywhere you turn, I see him being attacked. And I'm not gonna lie, that seriously, like I'm hurt. I am one of the people that's gonna need healing behind this.
Do you think he was
I'm gonna heal. God gonna
unjustly
heal me.
attacked?
Huh?
You don't think the attacks were justified? You
Hell
don't think that
no, I
he
don't
brought
think
that
that.
on
I don't
himself?
think. I don't feel like that man had a chance in hell. Okay, since the first time he ran, I don't feel like he had a chance in hell. Once that man took office, I believe the attacks came from everywhere. And no, I don't believe that he had a justifiable reasons for being attacked like that. No, I don't. No.
But I think
Okay, so
that I
do you
think
think
that's
he's a liar?
No, I don't. I think. Do I think he tell lies? Probably so. Shit, who don't? Name one person who don't tell lies. Name one person whose
Well,
tongue can
But
be tamed.
Malika, if he's the most powerful man in the world, and they started his lie count, and I don't know what number they're up to right now, but I
227,000.
agree. I agree with a lot of his policies. He did do some good things for us. His heart, I believe, was in the right place for most of it. But where I had a problem with was, even though he says he calls out racism and stands against it, I don't believe that he meant when he said it. His mouth, his words, not
Yeah, see, that don't
made him
move
not
me.
get
That don't move me
reelected.
because I'm from a
That's
place
no,
where people have awful mouths, and I can deal
but,
with mouth, and I
but when
got a
you're
bad mouth.
but when you're the sitting president and you're telling four senators or congresswomen or whoever they were, I can't remember, not like that, sorry, not whoever they were, to go back to where they came from, that stuff like that's just not what represents the United
But see,
States.
the thing is, I have not heard him say that. That's why I said you mentioned that before. I have not heard that. I would have to hear that in its totality because everything that I hear from a CNN or a CBS is always edited, is always to make him look like he is just a horrible person who don't care about America. And I just feel like that's far
No.
from the truth. I feel like every time they speak on him, they use edited content. So I have to actually hear him say that in totality. And what made him say that? Because they are so disrespectful to the president. You have never seen that. They treated Donald Trump worse than they treated George Bush. And George Bush straight up committed treason. He straight up killed people in 9/11. And they ain't impeach him. They treated Donald Trump worse than they treated George Bush. And that man was horrible to me.
Breathe, sis. Breathe.
I can't breathe.
But Malika,
that hurt. That when I see people being mistreated, regardless to what anybody say, it affects me. It hurts me. I don't like seeing people being mistreated.
But
Like,
you have to look at it like this too. While he was president, we have lost innocent black people. We have lost innocent black people, but nobody's saying, nobody hurt from behind that. We have lost innocent.
What are you talking about? You talking about me not being hurt, but about losing black people?
But you just said that you want to cry over a man.
I wanted to cry when George Floyd died. Hell, I did cry. But I didn't have to tell the whole world.
We talking about Donald Trump. I don't think Donald Trump gave a damn about the black people.
Right, we talking about Donald Trump. So why are you talking about when black people died? Like,
because that's like the way you
feel some type of way about that.
The way you said it was like this man has been ridiculed. He's been.
I don't understand. Like I feel like
we lost black people behind this president. He is the reason why police brutality is the way that it is because
you blame him for everything. Some of y'all blame him for everything. Now he the reason why police brutality happened, huh?
I sure do.
Okay, so because you blame him for everything, this is what I see other people doing. So if I feel emotionally, some type of way about that, and that's just how I feel about that, because I feel like everybody blame him for everything. Everybody ran his back. I feel like them if you do, them if you don't. I can't connect with y'all, tweet with y'all, let y'all know what's going on in the world. I can't let y'all know what's going on behind the scenes. I can't let y'all know what they trying to do. I'm tweeting too much. Like I feel like whatever this man say, like he is being scrutinized. And people
can I ask a question? Okay, let's put his presidency aside. Let's start with the campaigning, and let's go with what he promised. He campaigned on the fact that he was going to put Hillary in jail. He didn't do that. He campaigned on the fact that he was going to build a wall. He replaced 400 out of 3,000 miles, which he used mostly samples that people sent to him trying to get the contract. So he didn't do that.
For the wall.
He said that Mexico was going to pay for it.
Yeah, Mexico said they was gonna pay for it, but you can't pull their leg and force
No,
them to pay
Mexico
for it.
No,
never. No,
Mexico never
Mexico.
said that they
No,
were.
the president of Mexico actually had a press conference to say, I don't know what he's talking about. We're not paying for the wall. So he didn't do that. Then he said that the very first thing he was going to do when he got in office was he was going to ratify the student loan process. He did a tax break. He did do that. Didn't help those of us who make under $2.7 million, but he did promise to do a tax break, and he did do that. He made fun of a disabled reporter. He called Africa and other Black countries a shithole country and wanted to know why we weren't getting more people coming from Norway, which is absolutely ridiculous because Norway is the most democratic country in the world. They don't want to come here. It's just interesting that the things that he focuses on are things that normal everyday Americans like you and I would find suspect. I've known Donald Trump for a long time. I lived in New York, and my aunt lived in the building where he got sued because they wouldn't rent to Black people. That was the very first building that he owned. It was well known in New York that he didn't pay people that worked for him, and if you wanted your money, you had to go to Ivana, his wife, to get the money. So Donald Trump is a narcissist. He's somebody that cares about him, just him.
But I wanted to add something to that though.
Housewives, please like me.
Please do.
He's nice to me, so I like him. Yeah.
But
I'm sorry.
No one ever speaks about after 9/11 that Trump himself went to got a group of people to help, get people who died and recovered down at 9/11, and he paid them with his own money.
That's not true.
That never comes up.
That's because it's not true.
So if you do something good, it's not true. If you do something bad, it's automatically true.
No. I just want to know the true good things, the things that are true. He said that just the other day, he said he sent the National Guard to the Capitol. We know for a fact that he did not do that. We know he didn't do that.
Okay. When it comes to the wall,
dangerous.
Every president since Ronald Reagan been putting up plans to put a border wall to stop illegal people from coming over here, that's what they want to do since Ronald Reagan. Obama actually put it up as a senator to add the Defense Act to put a barrier and troops at the border. So before even Trump even came in, they were already putting borders and stuff at the wall to stop illegal people from coming over. So when he got here, he just been a bullhead and put a wall up. Now everybody got something to say about it. That's why
he did not put the wall up, though. But he didn't. That's the whole point. He didn't do it. If I would give him credit for it, if he did it, I think it's a great idea. I do think that we need immigration reform. It's absolutely true. My problem is that he says he does things that he did not do.
So what do you mean he didn't do it?
So who built the wall then?
Right.
The wall is not built. He replaced 437 miles.
Baby, you might as well be quiet, honey, because you ain't gonna get your point across.
No, I love this. I love this.
I didn't get a chance to talk for a long time, man.
I'm gonna be quiet. Yeah, I'm sorry. Cynthia tried to warn y'all about me. I'm quiet now.
You ain't want her up here.
I'm good. We was actually enjoying the conversation. I want to know who put the wall. I want to know what was put up.
Oh, she's good. She reads a lot.
Okay, well, let her talk then.
And she just doesn't watch CNN. She watches all of it. So
I watch Fox. I watch Fox. I watch Newsmax, which is basically, mini Fox. I watch MSNBC. I read.
NTD?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so you watch the same channels I watch.
I do.
You don't watch fake news.
I watch all news because I believe that MSNBC is Fox for Democrats and Fox is MSNBC for Republicans. So in order to get the true story, you have to read and watch everything because all of those channels are designed to tell you what you want to hear because that's what you believe. So if you don't watch everything, if you don't listen and read everything, then you are being brainwashed. You are only being told, one side of the story. Neither Fox News or Newsmax has ever reported that Donald Trump finished the wall. None
He
of
didn't say
them.
he finished it. He's building it.
No,
It's never
yeah,
said
I
he
didn't. I
finished
never said he finished it either.
Oh, okay.
He 3.5 years. We
Yeah.
didn't give him a full 8 years. 3.5 years. We never said he finished it.
Right. But you could build 2,000 miles worth of wall in 3 years.
Okay, we
You
had
can.
coronavirus too. We did.
Yeah,
like,
that's
come on
true.
now.
But
We did
but
have a
even
lot of stuff that came and kind of set us back. I'm pretty sure set him back from certain timelines and
absolutely,
things like
absolutely.
that.
Even before that, he was fighting to get the money. Because after he got in office, all of a sudden Mexico is like, well, I don't know what you're talking about, but we're not paying for the wall. We never said we were going to pay for it. And you can find the press conference of the Mexican president online. You can find it. He had a special press conference just to say we're not paying for it. So then he said, okay, well, we're going to take money from Western Union. Every time somebody sends money to somebody in Mexico, we're going to take a little piece. Well, Western Union said, not going to be able to do it. Sorry, can't happen. So I use the wall as an example because it's just one of the few things that he said he was going to do that he didn't do. And all politicians do that. All of them make promises.
I was just about to ask you which one of them dang on politicians did everything they said they was going to do.
Yes, all of them do. All of them do. Unfortunately, his lies are dangerous. When you get
him saying he gonna build a wall and didn't finish it is dangerous.
It is dangerous because if you allow people to think that you've got something already worked out, that you have a way to take care of it, and you tell them, oh, Mexico's going to pay for it, don't worry about it. And then when you get in office, if you come in office and say, well, I thought they said they would, but they lie, and now they're saying they're not going to do it, that's different.
Well, I think that's a personal opinion because he was just here in Texas just yesterday, and I'm telling you, and I'm in Texas, and he was right by the border, and I'm telling you, like, the streets was lit up, like people really support him. They support his effort, and they support what he was trying to accomplish during a short time of him being in office. People really respect and really support him here in Texas.
Yeah, 47% of Americans believe there's UFOs. So should we put money into that? Should we divert money from, the Defense Department to look into UFOs because that's what people believe and that's what people are interested in?
Okay, but we got to understand this. Okay, let me just say this. America has been in a deficit, bankruptcy, whatever you want to call it, for forever. Okay, forever. It's been too much foreign.
Except for Clinton and Obama. Yeah. When Obama. Clinton left, we were ahead. Yeah, when Clinton left, we had
when Clinton left. I can't say when Clinton left.
Yeah,
I can't say when Clinton left.
And when Obama left, we had a $470 billion ahead. We were ahead. $470 billion ahead. Republicans spend more money than anybody because they give tax breaks to the people that have the money. So instead of that money going back into the system by giving it to their employees, which then go and buy a TV, which stimulates the economy, they give tax breaks to those people. They give bonuses to their big people, and the money never makes it back into the economy. Democrats want to give people money so that they can go out and spend it. I'm going to Kohl's and get me a new coat, or I'm going to Best Buy and I'm gonna buy me a laptop.
Right back to the economy.
And it goes right back into the economy. But the Republicans believe in what's called the trickle-down effect. They believe if you give the money to the corporations, it will trickle down to the lower people. If they did it, it would work because they, like I said, they would give it to their employees. They would increase wages. They would give health insurance so people aren't spending their money on the doctor. And then the people would have the money. If you hand somebody $50, they're not going to go buy a $50 meal with that. They're going to pay their BGE. Well, that doesn't stimulate the economy. So the more money you give to people, the more money they will spend, which is the Democratic thought. Unfortunately, if corporations were more, fiduciary, they would give their money to their employees and then thereby making more money.
Well, at least going that route to make people more self-sufficient and be able to create more jobs so we can get out and we could stimulate the economy more and prosper, be a prosperous people and a prosperous economy, but just giving away the money to the people, where they can just go out and spend it all on commerce, and it comes right like that does nothing for us as a people. It does absolutely
that's what pays
nothing
our deficit. But that's what pays our deficit. So we use money. If you go and buy a laptop, 0.7% of that money goes to pay off our deficit. So here, China, here's 0.7. Thanks for the laptops ahead of time. Here's 0.7 cents for your money. That's how just like we do. When your job gives you your money, you go say, here BGE, here Comcast, here, whatever, here's your money. And, go and pay off your bills. That money comes from people spending money in the country. The deficit only gets put down. The more money we spend, the more money gets put towards the deficit. So if you give everybody $3,000, eventually they're going to get around to buying a TV with it.
So do you think we should be giving our money to foreign countries?
Well, we already owe
we don't have.
That's what the deficit is. We already owe them. We already owe China. We already owe Japan.
And we already owe them too. But so some of that money,
cheerio.
Some of that stimulus money was going towards the deficit, going towards the debt that they owe.
If you bought a laptop with it, or if you got a new phone with it.
No, yeah. I'm talking about far as the form, because remember when President Trump read the stimulus package, and he was talking about how a lot of the money that they had was going towards other foreign countries for just dumb stuff.
Right.
So you think that they should be giving money away to other foreign countries?
Not just giving it. No, we don't just give anybody money. Other countries have deficits towards us. Anytime when we give, say, Saudi Arabia, when we give them 25 tanks, you best believe they ain't paying for that 25 tanks right then and there. They don't have it. So now they owe us. Now you owe us for those tanks. Now, when their people go buy laptops or phones and the money comes back, and taxes as well, come back, then that's when they pay us back for the 25 tanks. My feeling is that people
USA will always be in debt. Truth be told, we will always be in debt.
I agree with that 100%.
I agree with that 100%. Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay, do you remember, Cynthia? Do you remember what? I don't remember exactly what part of it, but when he was reading the stimulus package, and he was talking about something that was going to some foreign country about some fish or something like that to save the fish or something.
Yeah, I heard something about that. I also heard he was sending money somewhere for gender research or something to that.
Gender research, something else like that. So I'm asking, is these particular, is that necessary?
Well, I mean, if you want to, let's say Holland calls us and says, hey, listen, our yellowtail fish are all dying and we want to, it's a big part of our economy and we don't have the money.
Bro, I'm broke.
Right. We don't have the money. And I see y'all over there driving Lamborghinis and all your rappers got Benzes and shit. So,
we are broke.
Really, y'all got the money, but we don't give anybody anything.
But bro,
we loan money to other countries, our allies. Yeah, we are. We're not as broke.
Our people are suffering.
Yeah, absolutely.
Unemployment rate through the roof. And you mean to tell me it's necessary for you to give some money for transgender or whatever this city just said? You mean to tell me that we have it like that? No, we broke. We don't have it like that. We got to take care of home first.
Definitely, Republicans are definitely better at that than Democrats are. That is true. Republicans will tell you, damn your yellowtail fish, I'm sorry, y'all gonna be whatever, but we're not giving it to you. They are way better at that than we are. That is true. Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to point out, Cynthia. It just don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? That you would want to look out for foreign. And so this is my point. So I believe what Donald Trump been doing is putting enmity or a separation between us and foreign countries and these foreign and these foreign relationships or with business relationships that we have with these other foreign countries.
I agree. The problem is the countries that he does want to help only benefit him. Russia does not need our help. Russia doesn't need our help. They don't need our help. They don't need it.
Russia benefit us as allies. It's beneficial to
Russia
us.
is not our ally. Oh, no. Russia is not our ally. No. They are our foe. They are against us 150%. The UK is our allies. Canada, Switzerland, Norway.
Okay, but I'm saying with him trying to make peace with them.
But he wasn't. He liked Putin because Putin liked him. He likes anybody that likes him. Anybody.
He don't like China. He can't stand China. He can't stand China.
Like him now.
He can't stand the Chinese Communist Party. He can't stand them.
But he doesn't like him now. He doesn't like him now, but he used to praise Xi Jinping. He used to praise him and say, oh, we have a great relationship. He's nice to me. I'm nice to him. I like him. And then Xi Jinping, lied about the pandemic and made him look bad. So now all of a sudden we mad at Xi too. So I think he picks and chooses who he likes not, or who he helps not based on what's best for the country, but who likes him. And he said he'll say it.
Chime in, brother. I disagree with that. I disagree with that. I think that he, who he aligned himself with was for a purpose, was for a cause during a short time that he was in. And I think it was, for America. But Malik, I want to give you a chance to speak on this too. Make sure everybody get a chance to speak on this. Do you have anything that you want to add to this?
How do I mute me in case I sneeze or something?
Lord have mercy.
At the bottom.
At the microphone at the bottom.
Girl, you gotta mute me because. Okay.
Okay. I'll mute you.
Okay, I see.
Normally, Cynthia, when I mute people, that's because they're getting on my nerves. Yeah. And I wasn't gonna mute you. I only mute your cousin Cynthia and Nene. But I'll go ahead and mute you real quick.
I can mute.
Oh, what?
I mute y'all because y'all get on my nerves. And I'm not gonna treat guests like that, so I'm not gonna mute Cynthia cuz whatever the hell. But anyway,
should I change my name? Should I put my real name in?
I'm keep calling you Coos.
Okay, how do I do that?
There.
Okay, I don't know how to do it.
Don't worry about it. I'll tell you how to do it when we're done.
Okay. But Danita, Didi, just remember 2 D's, Didi.
Didi, okay, Didi, and it's bad. I'm horrible, Didi, with name and numbers. Thank God I can read it right, or I'll be all messed up.
Just don't call me late for dinner.
Okay, I got you, baby. Let me just say this real quick because I just noticed that our girl Lanice is in the chat room, and so I wanted to give a shout out to Lanice. Y'all know she's normally one of our queens at the table. And she will be back on someday soon, one day soon. I hope soon. Okay, because I'll be feeling like I'm just I can't go against a tyrant. Lanice, I need you here. Okay, I need you back on, like ASAP, back on. But anyway, so hey, Lanice, let's give a shout out. What's up, girl?
Hey, Lanice.
Hey,
Lanice.
What's up, girl?
What's that gonna stop?
Oh man, Lanice, we gonna be targeted ready. But anyway, Malik, did you want to add anything to what Cynthia was speaking on?
No, I actually don't know much about that part of the government, so that's why I just kind of
she kind of went deep on us, didn't she?
That's what you like, though. You
There's
like
stuff I don't
details.
want. You know,
Ain't
I
nobody
don't
asked
know
her to go
everything.
there.
You know, so well, yeah. But it's a few things I put my head in. But politically, I'm not like inclined to know a lot of stuff about politics because I just chose to kind of not put my head too far
Yeah,
in it.
I just need to know the main stuff. You know what I'm saying?
And yeah, I'll let y'all.
I mean, Trump
I
had,
just
you
listen to the
know,
rest. But
Trump has done a lot since he's been in
all
office. I mean, nobody can deny the fact that he
Okay.
has
He
done a
done a
lot since he's
lot.
been in office.
Yes.
So I haven't really followed a lot of his work and everything he's done. Like he said, I haven't got real deep off into it. But me myself personally, I just respect the man and I respect what the man have done for the country. And I feel like he do put America first. So that was just my take on it. But like, you know, like he said, I really haven't that deep off into it, you know. But like I said, it just, for me, I've just been good. I haven't, thank God, haven't really been suffering during this Great Depression or whatever the hell y'all want to call it, pandemic. You know, we still highly favored. So
I've been doing better, actually, to be honest with you.
I feel like a lot of people have,
I
but they
know,
just not
me
going to
too.
admit it.
Me too.
It hasn't affected me other than having to wear masks and having
Mhm.
hand sanitizer with me all the
I have
time.
my kids home all day. That's horrible. That's been horrible. I'm tired of that.
I pray for y'all parents because a lot of parents can't. Like, I'm a teacher. I can help anybody's child, but when it came to my children, I didn't have the patience and I didn't understand it. I still don't understand it.
Well, I
Hey,
think when my
Lenise.
children was younger, but they're a little bit
Excuse
older.
me. Excuse me. I'm speaking to Lenise. Hey, Lenise.
Don't nobody care. Come mute you.
Love you, sis. I'll be back.
I'm supposed to have my finger on the trigger when it comes to Nene.
You know what? That's what you're not gonna do. You're not gonna do me like that.
Be ready to mute her butt. But no,
to
well,
me,
she made some
I
really
think,
good points though.
Okay, go ahead. Oh yeah.
Go ahead.
With the mask thing, I was going to add. I really think wearing a mask all day is really bad for you. Oxygen to
Healthy.
operate right, and as you wear the mask all day, and you got some people who's like by themselves in a car with a mask on, and it's like you are depriving your body
irritates
from
me.
the actual oxygen it needs,
Right.
and you're not getting the oxygen that your body needs, and therefore your immune system gets weak. Now they don't really tell us to, you know, like to eat, you know, more vitamins, you know, get more fasting. That's good for us. Only thing they're doing is tell us to sit at home and wear a mask all day, which actually makes you sicker. And as since I've been still going to the gym, still eating right, fasting, eating good, I've been great, feeling great since this whole time. And so I feel like, how come they don't really come out and tell us things that we can do to build up our bodies besides just tearing them down?
They don't care. They just want to push that
That's the
vaccine. They want
question I want
everybody
to
to
know.
take the vaccine. That's all they care about.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Now I don't know.
I had to step
I
away
won't
for a
just
minute. I think
willfully
I
go
missed
and
what
take
was
the
said.
vaccine. The only way I would take it, you didn't. I won't willfully take the vaccine. Only, you know, it's like it has to be mandatory under, like, you're gonna throw me in prison or shoot me or something, maybe. Other than that, I'm not just gonna walk up and take a vaccine.
Shit, they're going to kill me before I take it.
I'm not taking
really
it.
If you're dead, then it ain't gonna be no use.
Well, yeah.
Yes, it will be. Yes, it will be.
I just believe
I
that no
wonder what
weapon
they're
is,
gonna
you know,
do.
formed against you gonna prosper. So whatever they got, it's not gonna prosper. Not if God got something for you. You know, this is not your time to die. Or he got some work for you to do in the future. You take that vaccine, he ain't gonna let nothing happen to you. And that's
the part.
what my belief is. It's not gonna
Well,
prosper.
I believe if you don't believe he gonna let nothing happen to you, then why the hell you need to take the vaccine? I'm just gonna walk like ain't no weapon formed against me gonna prosper, and I'm not taking no vaccine. Y'all
I'm
not
not taking
forcing,
the
y'all
vaccine.
not gonna force me to push nothing in my body.
If Donald Trump told you to take it, would you take it?
Hell no. I don't know that man that much. I don't do everything my husband. I don't do everything my husband tell me to do. The hell? I ain't submitted to Donald Trump now. You got me twisted.
I feel the same way.
I like the man, but I ain't submitted to him.
I'm just
I don't-
saying.
No, the
I
hell,
don't put my
look.
faith in no
Donald
man
Trump
like
is the
that.
one that said take it, and I'm telling you I ain't taking it. He the one that pushed the stuff out, and I'm telling you I ain't taking it. I'm not taking it.
What's WW, Lanice?
What would Jesus do?
Sorry. No, she said, did you hear the lady on the news say WW might as well stop disinfecting? Am I reading that wrong?
I don't know. Is that
What is
WW?
WW?
Oh, we. Oh, my bad.
Oh, did y'all
Slow.
hear of a lady on the news say we might as well stop disaffecting? What does that mean?
Drop the
Why?
link again, Malika.
Huh?
Drop the link
Okay.
again.
Oh,
Am I-
they done
am I talking
impeached
too loud?
the man. That man gone. They just impeached
Yep, they
him.
impeached him.
He gone. Oh,
Mm.
he gone. That man gone.
That's so sad.
Well, I thought there's
Well-
another process. Back in the day, you had another president named Andrew Johnson that got impeached, but the other part was removing. So you can impeach the impeachment process, but they also have to go through another process of removing him.
They
Nah,
got to
they-
go to the Senate. The Senate's the one that can remove him from office. That's why he didn't get removed the
Listen.
first time, because of the Republicans had the House. The Congress
Oh yeah.
impeached him, but
It
the
says
senator-
the House. It says the House has impeached Donald Trump for a second time with 10 Republicans.
The
and
House.
Democrats.
the House has got to go
The
to
House,
the
not
Senate.
the
now.
Senate.
Well, shit, 10 Republicans just joined them.
Well,
But don't cheer just yet.
He's impeached, but the Senate
well,
has
the
to
thing
remove
is
him.
that he's amount of. Yeah,
Either
see, but
way,
they have a
we're
certain amount of
important.
days to actually
It's gonna be a
do
mess.
it, and by law, like let's just say, like if it was within 30 days, like if they go through the process, they have 30 days to actually go through the whole thing. So honestly, all they have to do is just really wait to after he's out of office, and once Joe Biden and Kamala comes in, the Democrats already won the Senate. So after January 20th, the Democrats will own everything, and then they can also get rid of him too, because it will be within the days that they needed to discuss the removal.
Well,
So
why
technically, they all they got to do is just wait to after January 20th.
Why he just didn't resign?
Pride.
No,
Pride.
I'm serious. Why?
Because he
Why
tried.
he
Because he tried.
I mean, you her. Why she just ain't shut up?
You ain't gonna keep
We will
He
not be
can't-
silent.
He won't resign
Trump is
because he's a
bullhead. He's not gonna.
narcissist and he
Trump is-
truly, truly believes that he has commodity when he doesn't have any. What I don't understand is how far he has to go before Republicans say, okay, that's our line in the sand. Some of them are saying that now. Some are saying, okay, insurrection, yeah, no, we're not down with that. But those in the Senate, they could, kick him out of office in one day. They don't have to wait 30 days. They could. The thing about impeaching him twice means that he can't run again. So we don't have to worry about him for 2024. But they could do it in one day if they wanted to. I just don't think they won't. I don't know why. I still don't know why they won't do it, but they won't. They won't. They won't vote to convict him. The Senate won't.
Well, you heard it first
He
here
got
from
much longer
Didi.
anyway. And the guy's like older age.
So we come back, Didi. We gonna call you on
He
it.
got much longer anyway.
Okay.
Just hope he doesn't.
I think I still think he's dangerous, but I think removing him from office is going to make things worse. I think that they should go ahead and
Just let him ride it out into the 20th.
right. It's
I
only
don't
a
like
week.
the ugly motherfucker, but shit, just let him get his stuff together. Get the
Yeah,
U-Haul down there. Let him pack his
that's
stuff
where
so
I'm
he
at.
can
He's
go.
been impeached. Yeah, he's been impeached. First president to be impeached twice.
That should
He
tell
can
you
say
something
what he
right
wants
there.
to say, but the government or people that we put in there have spoken. It is what it is. Let him go ahead and finish it out.
He should stay
Yeah,
out
but-
Twitter.
Be-
He
it's
should
going
stay
to
out
be a
Twitter.
mess. It's going to be a mess regardless, but I think it'll be maybe less if they don't remove him.
What
That's
if
the
he
only
put?
reason I
What
don't
if he
want them to
sends
remove
an?
him.
What if he sends a nuclear weapon to Iran? He still has the nuclear codes. He still has power. He's still the president.
That's
So
what I say. He's
if
very
he
dangerous.
get impeached, he loses all of those.
No,
loses that
he's
power.
still, the impeachment just means, impeachment is kind of like your arraignment when you go to court.
Well, I heard that if he got impeached, that he loses his pension. He loses.
No, that's the
his powers.
25th Amendment. That's the 25th Amendment. Yeah, that Mike Pence is not going to do that either.
Was that on
But
CNN?
the 25th Amendment, Mike Pence could have taken some of the cabinet, Secretary of State, Secretary of Agriculture, Secretary of Defense. Those are all his cabinet. And if you get 1/3 of them and the vice president to say this president is incompetent, we're going to enact the 25th Amendment. It removes him not only from office, but from history. From now on, it will show Mike Pence as the 45th president, and then he loses all of those things. But Mike Pence already said he's not going to do that. So once he leaves office, he'll still have his Secret Service. He'll still have his, all of that. He's just been arraigned in the court. He has not been convicted.
Damn.
I'm glad you cleared that up, because it's people like Nene gonna take that information and they gonna start.
Man, shut up.
They gonna throw a Trump is gone party. It's about to be so many memes that's about to go up. So I'm glad you clarified that. Y'all make sure y'all share this video so idiots like Nene won't go around saying he gone.
I might just go live on YouTube for the first time after he gone. Ding dong,
make sure you get that.
Ding dong, which said.
Wifey, that's what somebody was saying, and that's what I'm worried about. That's why.
That's what they. Truth be told, and they have no idea. I keep telling people, let's just drag this thing out.
We can say that Donald Trump served his purpose, and when Biden get hit with it, then hey, we'll fight that storm when it gets to that.
So that's my whole thing. Let's just wait to see how this thing play out, because we just never really know what's all we are. Let me tell you, first of all, we are the public sector. Okay, we're not the private sector. We are the public sector. We only going to know what the hell they want us to know.
Yep.
We only gonna know what they want us to know. So I'm just ready to see all this stuff play out. Like I told my husband last night, I am literally tired of even entertaining all these different news sources and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind talking about it and speaking to y'all about
tired. I'm ready for it to be over.
If it's about to go down, I let it go down.
I'm ready for it to be over.
I'm ready. Cynthia, my popcorn is already in the microwave. It's been in the microwave for 2 weeks. It's sitting in there just waiting to hit popcorn.
Oh my God.
Okay. It's already in there. I'm ready for it to just go down. And guess what, y'all? I'm ready to be able to move forward and heal from this, because I have my experience of what I've seen and what I've witnessed and how I feel when it comes to this whole experience. You have yours, she have hers, me, myself personally. I'm ready to heal from this, because maybe y'all don't understand. For me, it's been emotionally draining. It's been spiritually draining. You see what I'm saying? And I'm just ready to heal from this stuff and just move forward with whatever the outcome will be.
I think we could heal faster if he was gone. We don't know what will happen.
I can't. You're speaking from you and from your side.
That's true. But what we do know for sure, we don't know what will happen in the next few days. But we do know for sure that if he's gone, we don't have to worry about what's going to happen in the next few days. So if you get rid of him, we don't have to worry about him pushing the button, and starting a war with somebody and then rolling out and leaving us to deal with it.
I really don't see that type of person in him, though. That's somebody evil, and I don't see that in him. I don't see that. I don't
put none past.
I don't see that. I don't see that as a person. I really feel like Trump was pro-America, always have been pro-America, and I really don't see that. But
that fascinates me, Malika.
Before he can do that, he can put that martial law out. Before he can, there's other things that he can do before he can take it there. I don't see him just taking it there. I just don't see it.
You know, Malika, that fascinates me because I'm on several Trump sites. Cynthia will tell you, I just got kicked off of one of them
Can
the
you
other
stop
day
putting
after
my
6
government
months.
out there?
I'm sorry, but I'll
I'm
go on the
joking.
Trump sites. I'm fascinated by people who see him so differently than I see him. I think it's amazing, the differences that you can see in people, how we can see him as a liar and a danger, and you see him kind of sort of as a victim, like he never had a chance, like he never really had the opportunity that other presidents have. It fascinates me that people can see the same exact thing so differently. It's called the Mandela effect, by the way. My son turned it on to me and messed my head up.
Oh, okay.
Well, this
Well, you
my
know
thing.
what?
Why don't y'all just give Biden a chance to see what he gonna do before y'all just ridicule
I
him?
would have given him a chance,
Truth
Tanisha,
be
but I
told,
felt
he's in the
like,
chat and
listen,
just going
I
in.
would have given him a chance, but I just felt like I would, like my brother said, Malik, that came on here. I would like to have seen, don't get me wrong, y'all. I would not have cared if Biden had a won in 2024. I would have wanted to see President Trump continue another 4 years and just see a lot of his plans be carried out. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, because I felt like we started on a good track, and I believe he was doing a fantastic job. I believe that when COVID came, it kind of messed everything up. It messed our life up, and I kind of feel like he been handling it. Maybe not the best to everybody's opinion or whatever, but I feel like he have been handling. He been playing with the cards that he'd been dealt, basically. And I would have liked to see how he would have done carrying this thing out through another 4 years. That's all.
So you don't think he did anything incorrectly before the pandemic?
Hold on, let me say this once. Kanisha, to answer your question, I wouldn't have not mind seeing a switch, a change, or whatever y'all want to say. I just wanted to see what this next 4 years would do under the Trump administration. Now, what was you saying, Cynthia? Didi, I'm sorry.
Oh, so you don't think that he did anything untoward before? So do you not believe that he tried to conspire with Ukraine?
Hell no, I don't believe that. I believe that was.
You don't believe, really?
I don't believe that.
Even though you have the transcript of the phone call, you can see it in the transcript of the phone. The White House puts out transcripts of all phone calls that are not national security issues. And in the transcript, he says, I need you to do me a favor. They're asking him, telling him, this goes back to what we were talking about before. Ukraine gets a certain amount of money. They borrow a certain amount of money from us every 4 years, and then they pay it back slowly. So Ukraine was calling saying, hey, where my money at? What's going on? Where my money? And Trump said, yeah, I got your money, but look, I'm going to need you to do me a favor. I'm going to need you to find some dirt on Joe Biden, and then I'll give you the money. That's in the transcript. He definitely for sure said that.
Where can I see that transcript at?
Hold on. And he tried to pressure the governor, and what was it, the mayor of Georgia or something?
I heard that phone
conversation.
conversation. I'm not gonna say there was no pressure. Shit, he ain't say nothing different than he would say to America when he go up there to the podium. He didn't say nothing
except that
different.
he's the president and he can't make deals like that because of the position that he's in, because he has to be above reproach. Because
I didn't hear that part. I didn't hear him trying to make a deal. He was trying to make a deal with them.
He was saying to them, listen, if you find me 11,740 votes, because he lost by 11,739, I just need one over. If you find me 11,700 votes, and the Republican Party will reward you, basically, is what he was saying. And the Secretary of State of Georgia was saying, dude, I ain't got no votes for you. I'm saying they're not here. I can't pull them out of my butt.
Right.
You lost. And he got angry, and then he started talking bad about Georgia, which was great for the Democrats because
me saying you, what I need you to do, Didi, what I need you to do, me and you talking behind the scenes, what I need you to do,
right?
I need you to go in there and see if you could find some proof that Kanisha did what I know she did. And I know it's out there. I need you to go hunt that down, look for me, and your reward will be great. I will look out for you. You can go bring me back what I need you to bring me back because I know it's out there. I know you can find it.
That's fine.
What you saying that that's bribery?
No, I'm saying that we have to put you in a position of power before you ask that question. So if you were my boss and you were saying, I'll give you your paycheck after you go and find some dirt.
But it wasn't saying like I'll give you your paycheck. It was saying like I would give you an extra reward, a bonus. Basically, that's like saying I'll give you a bonus. Now, if you said like I'll give you your paycheck, then yeah, that's bribery. But if you said like if you go out there and you do this for me, I'll give you a bonus. That's
well, Ukraine they were basically calling for their paycheck. They were calling saying, hey, listen, we agreed that you guys were going to give us X amount of money every 4 years. And in return, we were going to give you avocados or turnips or I don't know what. We were going to give you, whatever. We did that. So now where's my paycheck? And he was saying to Ukraine, yes, I have your paycheck, but I'm not going to give it to you until you go find some dirt on Cynthia. So if you put yourself.
I didn't hear that conversation. I thought we was talking about Georgia, the conversation that he had.
Oh, I said Georgia. I said Georgia.
I thought that's the comment because I didn't hear that phone call. So I can't really
same concept. Same concept. He's the president. He's over
the Secretary of State.
Yes, the Secretary of State of Georgia. That if they didn't find him the votes, then he basically was going to turn the Republican Party on them, which is kind of funny because Georgia until then was a Republican state. So if they were,
his mouth lost the race, not COVID.
Exactly.
Lost him the race.
Yeah. He's his own worst enemy.
Well,
but also, dang it, I had a thought.
Because he couldn't tame the tongue, like the Bible tells us no man could do. But I guess he was supposed to have special powers and be able to tame his. But because he didn't tame the tongue, right, and no man can tame it. No man can tame it.
When you're the most powerful man in the world, you have
to be able to do that. Right.
I understand that's his personality. He's got no filter. I understand all of that. But like when you come at veterans, he took money from the military to build the wall.
Right. That's where he got the money for the wall from, the Defense Department.
Veterans like a dog. He called McCain a loser because he was a prisoner of war. Stuff like that is what made me disrespect him. So even if he was doing good,
where was you getting that news from?
No, you can hear him say it. Yeah, he says it. When he was doing a some kind of something, and somebody asked him about John McCain, and he said, they said, how can you talk about him like that? He's a hero, and nobody wrote this. Nobody said he said it. You can see him say, to me, he's, I like people who don't get captured. So to me, he's not a hero because he got captured. I like people that don't get captured. And, so therefore he's not a hero. So little things like that, which you're right, are his personality and just kind of who he is, can be dangerous when you're the person who controls the entire country. If that was just me and you, and that's our opinion, that's fine. But when you can put the force of the United States military or our nuclear weapons or the money that we have to take care of our people, when you have control of that, you have to be above that. You just like when we go to work, me and you can sit around and we can get drunk on the weekend and we can yo, what's up? When we walk into work, we contain that. We find a way to maintain what we need to do in order to get the job done. That's all I ever asked Donald Trump to do. And I gave him a shot. I did. I told everybody, okay, whatever, let's see what he got. And like the third day, I was like, oh, man.
Yeah, because we so used to having the politicians look us straight in the eye and laugh dead in our face with so much conservative. When somebody come out and they totally separate and do things different, something that we're not used to, and they more blunt, and we don't like it. We can't. I mean, it's something that we're not used to. Something we're not used to seeing.
Not from a president.
Not we seeing from a president. We don't want to feel like our president is a man. Like we don't want to feel like our pastors is a man. We want to feel like they more exalted. We want to exalt them more than feeling like they just a man. Who was separate. And this is another thing that I noticed that I feel like the Holy Spirit showed me, and I don't care who get mad. I don't care. Something else that I noticed that that was really really came as a revelation so clear to me. And what God was showing me was the deception. And like I said, I don't care who don't agree with it. But the deception that I saw is that they put certain people out there, certain figures, like I'm not even gonna say certain, it's gonna be blunt with y'all, like Kamala Harris and Barack Obama. And they tell you that this person is different from the rest because of the color of their skin. Okay, because they are the first Black man to become president of the United States, the first Black woman to become VP. And so people fall to that. Okay, but really, they know different from all the presidents and the politicians we had before. Okay, to me, the different one, the one that stands out, the eyeball, would be Donald Trump. And this is what, like I said, was shown to me so clearly. It's because when you take on the earthly type of mentality and you think as man and not as God, when you looking at these candidates, you looking at certain people that they present to you, you say, okay, the first Black man, the first Black woman. And from what I've seen, that's a deception. With Donald Trump, he was more of the eyeball, the one that was separate amongst the others, because he was the one that was never into politics. He was, like I said, didn't have any type of political background, and he a hothead, and not really, really being separated amongst the other ones. So I kind of felt like when it comes to identifying the difference, in this particular candidate and why we should vote for this particular candidate, and how this candidate is set apart, and this candidate is special because he's the first Black. She's the first Black, and everybody looking at it as race. And of course, I want to vote for this person. I'm support this person because they the first Black. They the first Black this. They the first woman. They the first that. That's just earthly type of stuff. Whether they be the first male, first female, first Black, first white, that's just earthly type of stuff. But what he was showing us is it's more spiritual. Donald Trump is more set apart, and he more indifferent because of he didn't have no connection to politics.
I agree with you 100% on one thing. And Cindy, I hope you got a piece of paper to write down what you was going to say, because you're going to forget it. And then I'm going to shut up
right
after
here.
this. Okay.
You're right, I would, but I got it right here.
I agree with you on one thing. I wish I could put Donald Trump's chutzpah and his power and his standing into Joe Biden. I really do, because I agree with you. He said what he said. He ain't care what nobody thought. I'm saying what I'm going to say. This is what I think. And if you don't like it, so what? I agree with you. But I think that politics as a career, you can't be the kind of person you want to be and be a politician. You have to sacrifice yourself, some part of your morality or your belief system, in order to succeed in politics. Jimmy Carter was the only president I ever saw that went in there saying, I'm a Christian, I'm going to lead by what God tells me to do, and they ate him alive, ate him up. He managed to stay with it. He managed to do it, but he only got one term. He didn't get voted out. He
sounds familiar.
Trump only got one term.
Sounds familiar to me.
Because the only power we have to say we disagree with you is our votes. That's all we have. That's the way we tell you whether we agree or disagree with what you're saying. Now, quick thing about Kamala and Obama, and then I'm going to shut up. I don't think it's that we exalted them because they're Black. They appeal to us because they have a different viewpoint. I have always said two white people.
Is it different? Hold on. Let me ask you this real quick. Is it different viewpoint or different look?
Well, I think their look gives them a different viewpoint. I've always said two white people talking about whether racism exists in this country is like a man talking to a woman about whether menstrual cramps exist or not. You don't know. Of course, when you call the police, they come and they help you. So of course, your idea is going to be the police. All police are good. I've never had a bad experience. That's your experience. What a Black person can bring to that is that different experience. The idea that there's a problem here that you can't see, not that you won't see.
And the idea that something different, that change will come from somebody with the same color of my skin is to me, it's earthly. It's earthly.
Yeah, but you do understand the difference
because Obama ain't do nothing different.
I disagree with that, but I don't think he was the greatest president we ever had. I don't think he, but I think he brought a realization to the office. When he left, he freed 14,000 Black men who were in jail for under $100 worth of marijuana. Now you're telling me
the ones that Camilla put in there.
Well, she did that in California. Yeah, she did that in California. Hey, listen, I'm with you. Kamala and Joe Biden were not my first choice, but in this particular election, I felt like you can either get good in a damaged box or you can get evil, plain and simple. And also, there's a lot to be done in this country right now, and Joe Biden already knows where the Xerox
Let me ask you a question.
He knows who to call over to agriculture if we have a flood. Hold on. This 4 years, I think we needed him. And then next time, I'm with you. I'm with you 100%. I might not even vote at all, just to show I'm sick of voting for old white men. I'm tired of it. I just
let me ask you another question. I'm gonna ask this to everybody in the audience. Let me ask y'all another question, because I could be wrong on this. And I'm trying to translate it the best way I can. Okay. When Obama ran, that was to give us as Black people, we were supposed to have some type of sense that one day we can be president.
I lost my sound somehow.
Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you. She's going through something. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. They give us the sense that one day we can be president. Maybe one day our children can be president, right? Me being an African American woman, okay, my ancestry is African American. They are from America and Africa, I guess. Okay, but I'm trying to put it the best way I can. Okay, okay, a person like me, African American woman, man, whatever, a person like me. When Obama became president, that was supposed to give us some type of hope that a woman like me or my son, one of us, can one day become president of the United States, right? Because a Black man became president, right? So that's supposed to give us some hope, right? But you didn't, to me, now try to follow me, y'all, because I'm trying to convey this the best way I can, okay? To me, you didn't really see hope that anybody can become president until Donald Trump got in office. Listen to what I'm about to say. Listen to me. Hear me out, okay? When Donald Trump got in office, Kanye West ran. Kanye West didn't run during Obama. Kanye West ran when Trump got in office, because Kanye West felt like, hey, if he could be the president, somebody who's not was not groomed into politics, somebody who do not have a political history. If this person, the eyeball, this person right here can become president, then so can I. For me, as a Black African American woman, because we looking at leadership, we looking at Obama, and we looking at Camilla. These are people who are not from African American ancestry. Okay, let's talk about that for number one. Okay, Blackness come from Jamaica. They Blackness come from, do you get what I'm saying? India. Do you get what I'm saying? So the hope to me was that somebody who not tied or have no political history, that my son can one day become a president. And this is why I feel like you hear somebody like Kanye West that said, hell, not because Obama, I seen a Black man become president. No, because I am an African American, which is a big difference. They look at me different than they look at Obama. But I believe what gave him that bit of hope that he could even run was the fact that somebody like Donald Trump, who don't have this political background, who can appease to all different crowds, different people, until he started opening his mouth. I give y'all that. He messed up. But if he can do it, then I can do it. Do y'all get what I'm saying? Did I make any sense? 'Cause
Yes, and
Kanye,
Stephanie, you're correct. Can I play this
you
real
made
quick?
sense. You made sense, but Kanye West is a sellout. I'm just saying.
Can I play
You
this real
made sense,
quick?
though.
yeah, go ahead. But you don't play nothing long because anybody got time for that.
No,
'Cause I
it's only
probably
like
don't.
19 seconds.
Okay.
I don't like losers. But Frank, let me get to it. He hit me. He's not a war hero. He's a war hero. He's a war hero because he was captured. I like people that weren't captured, okay? I hate to tell you. Supported him.
He also made
That just sound like shade to me. He sound like he
It
didn't
up.
like him and he threw some shade. Shit. Like,
Look.
I'm telling y'all, like, I don't
But
care.
you don't do
like,
that.
that's my dog. Like,
you
I
don't
don't
do that against
that's
people
just
that
like-
fought for the country, and you ducked out of the draft 5 times or whatever he did. How are you going to come for somebody and you ducked the draft? Come on now. That's what got him in trouble, his mouth, saying stuff like that. And with him not being a politician, not really
Quinn
knowing
said
what's
it was
going
that.
on, he wasn't. He
but
was
did y'all
corrupt because he was.
understand the point that I tried to make about, him being different and set apart? And
No. I understand
We got it. We
exactly
know.
what you're saying.
And to me, that gives the average person hope that they can
And that
one day
can
be
be
the
true
president.
too, but you still can't do and say the things that you
Well, I'm pretty sure they learning that from him. See what I'm
I
saying?
hope so. I hope they
See what I'm
do.
saying? Like you learn what to do and what not to do.
He was here for a season. It was God's will. It was God's will that he's not there now, or else he would be. And you have to agree with me on that. So you can't question him not being in there and be upset about it because it was God's will.
No, I definitely wouldn't. I think I make
So,
that clear. I definitely wouldn't.
Malika. So what
What'd
are
you say?
you gonna do?
I would be hurt, but I wouldn't be upset. You
Yeah.
get what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't be upset. Like I wouldn't want to go out there and do no harm to nobody, no property.
Go
Like
climb
I wouldn't.
the
I wouldn't be
walls
like
of
that
the
because I am more. And I said that earlier. I'm one of them people that be like, Father, may your will be done, and I stand on the side of your will, regardless, even if I don't understand it. I still put my trust in your will.
And I pray for him, and I pray for all of our leaders. It's not an easy job doing what they do. And like he was a terrible businessman. Our country is a business, basically. United States,
I don't feel like he was a terrible businessman.
and he tore us down just like he did all his businesses with his bankruptcies and stuff. He was
messed up. So you saying Donald Trump is broke?
He's not as rich as some people think he is. I know
He
people
ain't broke either, baby. He can leave office and still be wealthy and still. That man ain't broke
because people donate to him.
That man wasn't broke before he took office. That man ain't gonna be broke when he leave office.
But we wouldn't know because we haven't seen his taxes like he made.
Exactly. And why you think
worried
that?
Obama about showing his birth certificates.
Okay. Evidently it's something to have when you don't want to show it, huh?
No, not at all. I don't have to prove nothing to nobody. I'm the president. Why I gotta prove to you that I'm from America? Screw you, but he did it.
But Trump should have showed his tax returns.
Absolutely.
But Obama don't have to do it.
So
he don't have to show his birth certificate.
No. He did. No. When you're talking about whether he's a citizen or not, compared to paying taxes, American taxes that everybody else has to pay, and you're not doing your part, but you want to come and give tax breaks to the big companies and bail out the big companies. What about the little restaurants that can't open anymore now because of COVID? Had he not tried to hide how bad COVID was because he didn't want people to panic,
we don't know that. That's
could have got prepared. There was recordings of him talking.
He said that though. He said that he didn't want to scare the American people.
He didn't want to panic America. There was a video, a recording of him saying it.
Yeah,
we
don't want
to
panic us.
But there was no way he can really know what was going
on. Exactly, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, how could you know?
He tried. Well, he tried to close the borders when it first started, but they call him a xenophobe and a racist because he called it a China flu. He immediately closed the borders to China. And as soon as he did it, they automatically called him a xenophobe.
But
and a racist. He wouldn't have said it was a China virus.
It's a China that comes from China, though.
But that's not China virus.
It's mighty funny in the beginning how we could say that he don't have that much power and talk about how, you know, how the power really is in the House and in the Senate, and he don't really have that much power. And it is so only so much he can do. But yet instead we want to turn around and blame everything on him. That's really funny to me. That's really funny to me. How do we know that he wasn't prevented, or like you said, ridiculed from trying to take action?
Well, he
away.
Was by them calling them xenophobe.
That's what I'm saying.
What xenophobe means, it means a person who's a fear of something. That's what phobic mean. They called him that when he tried to close the country down. So he said, okay, what the hell with it? And now everybody's saying, well, you should have shut the country down. I'm like, so what you want the man to do? If you're going to shut it down, you call him a xenophobe.
I told you, it's damn if he do, damn if he don't.
And what says you might as well just die, honestly.
Period.
That's how I feel.
I feel the same way, Malik. I feel the same way. And people feel like, oh, Malik ain't bowing and it don't matter what you say. But no, because it's somebody got to stand up and be like, damn, it ain't right.
Yeah, you can't.
Somebody
really say
got to stand up and say
to me, I understand. To me, I feel like everybody who's
people that's pro-Trump.
Go ahead.
For me,
Malik.
I believe that everybody who's black and they have any support towards Trump, they automatically are kicked to the curb by their own people. I see it so fast. And I see it real quick with our people because we're very good at shooting each other down. As if like it's I'm black and I supposed to only support a white Democrat. But if I'm black, support a white Republican, now I'm a sellout. Oh, I can't say anything. That man ain't perfect, and ain't no man is. And he's not going to save the country, neither is Biden and Kamala. They're not going to save this country.
Can we stop painting him to look perfect?
Can we let him talk?
Yeah, but see, let me finish because I sit back. I sat back for 30 minutes and let y'all talk. So let me finish.
I muted her. Go ahead. No, be respectful. Let him talk.
I'm just saying, I'm tired of all the ways, you know what I'm saying? Like, we can't say anything about the man except something negative. And if it is showed to be something positive, we got to be, oh, yeah, well, you a sellout. But that's what I'm saying. Like, when he gave all the money to the HBCU, that was something that was worth to be said, but nobody says it. When Obama was in president for 8 years, he only gave them $4 billion, and they came up short. The people themselves came to the White House and said that through his presidency, we are far behind. So what can we do? And Trump signs an executive order for $25 billion. Nobody says nothing about that. If he hate black people so much, why in the hell would he even give them money to further your education? But nobody talks about that though. But that's what I'm saying. But I like that and I supported that. But yet I'm a sellout. But that's what I'm saying. I hate that crap. I hate that we can't speak up for somebody, whether what color we are, because the other side want to say you're a sellout because you're black, but you vote for a white Republican, but you didn't say anything when I was black voting for a white Democrat.
And then you vote for a white Democrat that been in office for 47 years and they did nothing towards helping your black.
We are voting for the same people of the same wing. The left wing and right wing are the same wings of the same bird. This whole system is a system that came over and enslaved us and put us at the bottom of the totem pole. And we're fighting today. We're fighting over them same wings. We killing it. Look how we speak to each other over politics, over stuff that they're doing. And we think that we can make a difference by fighting each other over their stuff. They want you to make, well, you at the bottom of the totem pole, so vote this way, we'll change it. That's a bold-faced lie. I've been voting Democrat all my life and still at the bottom of the totem pole. So don't lie to me about that crap. Just give me what I need to get. Let me work and get on. That's it. I don't need you trying to pander me. Well, black people this and black people at the bottom and this and that. Okay, but you want me to vote for the system that put me there. That's the stupid stuff. That's what I'm saying. Dumb. And we sitting here fighting over stuff that's pointless, man.
I voted for Larry Hogan. Does that count?
Hello.
I'm not fighting.
Yeah, well, nobody's fighting.
I'm just saying. I'm talking about in general. I'm talking about in general. I'm not talking about right how. I'm talking about.
Damn, y'all so personal.
The day I came on Facebook and told people I was conservative. The day I came on Facebook and told people I was conservative, I didn't even say Republican. I just said conservative, and they went crazy on me. You are supposed to vote the way Biden tell you to vote. If you black, vote Democrat. That's what you want me to do? Because I'm black. That's what I'm supposed to do. I didn't vote for Trump based on personality. I don't.
No, I've seen the Charlamagne.
If you having trouble, whether you are if you are for me, if you having a problem. Okay, If he said, if you have a problem figuring out whether you are for me or for Trump, then you ain't black. Why did he say it? Because black people are supposed to already figure out who they supposed to vote for. But if you have a
Exactly.
problem figuring out, then you ain't black. That's what he said. Now, y'all want to say what
Period.
Trump
Taken
said
out of
this night, blah,
context,
blah.
just like they
Okay,
do.
when he
So,
said this,
so Malika, why did
that's
you
what I'm
vote for
saying.
Trump
So,
again?
so every
Why did you
time,
vote for Trump again?
okay.
Hold up, Nene. I
Wow, you
apologize,
can't
Yeah,
say
Malika.
nothing.
that was just, I've already said why I voted for Trump. I voted for Trump when he was running against Hillary. This is not my first go run voting for Trump. I liked the
I
fact that
can't
Trump
finish what I'm saying.
exposed the deep state. I'm gonna let you finish saying what you're
Yeah,
saying.
I'm
And
sorry.
I'm gonna
I
go ahead and end this.
apologize,
I've
Malika.
already spoken on why I voted for Trump. Like I like Trump. I feel like he's set apart. He don't have a history of being a political figure. I like the whole border control, the whole foreign control policy, putting the border. Like I liked it. I like his policies. So I think I've already made it clear plenty of times that I was more for his policies. I'm for a man and woman marriage. You know, I like the old fashioned traditional policies. You know that he stand
Yeah.
for, and so I've always
Talking
been
about with him and
pro
his
Trump.
wife? Are you talking about with him and his wife? They present an old fashioned marriage couple. He don't even like holding the damn heifer hand.
No, I ain't say that. Go ahead, Malik.
Okay.
Malik, I'm with you.
This is
I'm
what
a
I'm talking about,
conservative
man.
too.
But
I'm a
I'm
conservative
talking
too,
about
Malik. I'm
policies.
with
I'm
you.
talking about policies. I ain't talking about nothing else other than policies. I like the man policies. But Malik, if you could finish, because I want to hear what you was
yeah.
going.
Well, basically, like what you said, conservative. That's what basic conservative means. It's like a traditional value. Libertarian is mostly, well, we apt to change very quick. And like they're trying to change the nuclear family, as in man woman children, to woman woman children, or man man children. But that can alter, you know what I'm saying, the raising of a child. But then even with his policies of letting transgender go all the way down to 8 years old, I mean, why are you even having policies thinking about little kids like that? That's what I'm saying. It's like you got more stuff to worry about in this country now, but you talking about changing sex and stuff from kids. And that's stupid. But like that's
Did
stuff
you
we
hear
don't
about
talk about.
they don't want to? Did you hear about they were supposed to kill the gender the use of gender? Malik, well,
No, I
panel.
haven't.
They was okay. Well, yeah, they was discussing that inside the house, and they was talking about that they was not going to use, or Congress was discussing that they was not going to use male, female, mom, dad. They were going to use parents, siblings. They literally they want to put a law on banning gender.
Yeah,
So
see, that's what I'm saying.
I agree with
later
that. I
on,
agree with Malik. I agree with Malik. I'm a conservative as well. And I agree with
oh no,
you.
you not. No, you not.
I,
I pulled up a
I really
conservative card, Didi, right now.
I really am. I really am. But my problem comes in when we try to legalize that belief, because atheists are in this country and they're citizens. Don't they have a right to have things the way they are? What do you do with the homosexuals? What do you do with the transgender?
You don't turn into a lawless nation to appease them. We don't turn into a
But
lawless
there's
nation
God's
to
law.
appease them. We stand on
There-
God's law, God's principles, because that's what the United States was founded on.
Well, not exactly, but
A
that
race of old white men.
Not
Yeah,
exactly.
but we do also understand where those
Not
principles come. Now,
exactly.
this, like you said, that this country is not exactly on the principle, and that's true. But the beginning party of this stuff, the beginning parties before they were like Republican and Democrat, a lot of the policies that we had to start with came from the Democratic side. So before Republicans
we
actually started from the Whig
we
party.
didn't have Democrats and Republicans until the 15th president. Yeah, we didn't even have Democrat and Republican until what's his name, before Lincoln. Before that, it was just one country. And
the good
listen,
old party.
I
Well, you
think
had
it should
Andrew Jackson was a part of the Democrat, and then you had the Whig party.
Right.
Okay, so
I
before the
believe that
Whigs
it should be
became to
one
be.
man, one vote. I don't know why this country needs electorals and all of that. It should be one man, one vote. If we have 365 million people in this country and you get 300 million votes, you win. I don't understand.
But the people are not always right, because remember, the people voted for Saul. The people voted for Saul. God didn't even want us to have a king, have a ruler. He spoke
Yeah.
through his prophets and his leaders, and the people wanted a king. The people could not be self-sufficient enough and have enough faith to walk by that they wanted a king. They wanted a ruler. And the people's choice is not always right. As
Well,
we
it's
see.
right if that's what you want. I mean, it's right if that's how you want to live. It's right how God did not say, God said, give unto Caesar what is Caesar's, and you have to follow the law of the land. The problem is that when you come into making a law, you can't just say, because it has God on our money, that everybody has to live under God's law. God told you to live like that. He told you to be that way. And he said, take the board out of your eye before you try to take the splinter out of somebody else's. So before I try and tell that little, those two homosexuals that they can't love each other, I better fix my alcoholism. I better fix my fornicating. When I'm good and I'm perfect, then I will come to you and tell you how to live your life. Even if transgender, homosexuality, marriage is all legalized, it doesn't mean you have to live that way. It ain't got nothing to do with you and your salvation.
It has
Doesn't
something
have
to do
nothing
with
to
you raising children in this generation. It has something to do with you raising children in lawlessness. It has something to do with the abnormal being accepted as normal and being presented to you in your everyday life. And I know that we're supposed to be in this world and not of this world. Trust me, I totally get it. But if I have a choice to vote on what side I'm gonna stand on, because remember in the Bible, the God said he separated the left from the right. He said he do separate. He separate the wheat from the tear. He separate the sheep from the goat. He do the separate. First of all, let me just get that out. It ain't really us that do the separate. He do the separate. Okay, right. But and I forgot where I was going with it. I'll let y'all go.
No, I'm with you, girl. I hear you.
Anyway, so if I have a choice on which side to stand on, I'm going to stand on the side where it kind of mirrors more of God's law. I'm not saying that it's going to be 100% perfect. You know what I'm saying? But where it's not really going against the foundations and the principles of Christianity or what my faith and what I believe in. And an 8-year-old having a sex change or being able to decide their gender, to me, is totally an abomination against God and the word of God.
And you should not do that with your children. But you can't tell your neighbor that she can't do that with her child. You can't tell your neighbor.
No, it's not about telling somebody. It's about what do you as an individual, what side do you stand on? What side do you represent? What choice do you personally make? Because don't get it twisted, y'all. Okay, I never wanted to come out and say anything about me being pro-Trump. I was pro-Trump way before the elections. I was just pro-Trump. And my girls might have knew about it behind the scenes, but I never wanted to say anything about it because I've seen my brother Malik, I've seen other people being ridiculed about them being conservatives, not followers of Trump, but conservatives. I've seen people be ridiculed for that. Huh?
I love you.
Yeah, I like it.
You like being ridiculed, Didi?
No, I like the fact that you coming out with it and that this is who I am, and this is what I think. And thank God we live in a country where we can do that. Some countries you can't do that. I also love the fact that we've been on this conversation for how many hours and ain't nobody called nobody out their name or been nasty or
we don't do that here.
No.
Yeah, ridicule is gonna come. You can't, because you can't please everybody. But when a man who stands for nothing will fall for anything. I like you, girl. I like you, Malika. I like you.
Because
I like you too, Didi.
We ain't talking about the mic being muted.
So really, for me, it wasn't a decision on far as like what man would I stand on, because as my brother said, I look at it as one eagle with two wings, left side, right side. You see what I'm saying? I look at it like that as well. I looked on it on what side of policies would I rather see unfold, would I rather live in and live under, you know what I'm saying, in this nation during this time. And so that's what ultimately made my decision. Not the man himself, but the personalities, but the policies. And when it came to policies, like I said, I'm just a traditional woman. I'm just a good old fashioned traditional woman. And I just like good old fashioned traditional laws, rules, and regulations. You know, I don't, you know, when it comes to the world changing and how we see so much changing and how things are being passed and it's being approved and it's being accepted, that scares me. Because I see us getting further, and I see we getting further and further away from Bible. Okay,
And that's why we're being punished. That's why we're being punished. That's why we're being punished. And I forgot what I said before that. It's a shame.
Yeah, because one of the first things that Trump said, and I respected that, and it's another reason why I decided to vote for him, Mimi. But one of the things that he said is he spoke about them taking Bible out of school. Do y'all remember that? Him spoke about them taking Bibles out of school. He was going, you know, redo that, you know, and put Bibles back in school. Let me know if y'all heard that. And so
I did hear that. I did hear that.
I never heard that. I never heard that.
I did hear him say that.
Drop the link. Drop the link, bro. Need to come back up.
Okay. Oh yeah. So that for me, Diddy, I'm glad somebody else heard it. That for me showed me that he cared about our biblical foundation and my faith and what I believe in. You get what I'm saying? Like
I gotta jump out on you because I think he said that to get votes because that he ain't.
But that's just your opinion. That's just your opinion. That's not jumping out on me because that's just your opinion.
Girl, he held the Bible upside down in front of the church. He couldn't even hold the Bible right side up. He couldn't even.
Some of the pastors that don't even have a Bible and they stood up there.
And when he went to that black
thing,
and when he went to that black whatever thing it was he went to, he didn't even know none of them church songs. That man don't know God.
Oh, you can't say somebody don't know God.
They asked him what his favorite scripture was, and he couldn't think of none. They asked him who was that his Bible, and he said it's a Bible. It turned out it was.
Did he put Bible back in school like he said?
No, well, I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can do that. And here's why. I wish you could. I wish that we could have a moment of silence. So the atheist children can study if they want to. The Christian children can pray if they want to, or you can just not do anything. But you can't say in a publicly funded school that everybody pays for that we're going to have a moment of prayer in the morning if some of those children
don't. And we can read this when we can put our hand on our chest and we can do the pledge allegiance to a damn flag. Please tell me.
That's not the same as, I don't think that's the same as prayer.
I think it's the same as you pledging allegiance to a dang on flag, and that's acceptable. Why is that necessary in school? See what I'm saying? Why was that necessary to do in school?
I think you have a point. I think you have a good point.
I love you, Didi. I can debate with you.
I got nothing for that, Malika. I got nothing.
And you know what? I love having this conversation. I love having this conversation because y'all know what? We are still one family. Like we are still a people. You know what I'm saying? We are still a priesthood. Right. We are still a chosen people. And we have to make this work some way, somehow. We cannot let the world divide us based off of like Malik was saying, you know, we on here, he's not saying we on here, but he was saying like the country, period, is on here arguing on social media. They arguing and, you know, we dividing each other and ridiculing each other. And I can't be free to say, hey, I like his policies and I don't like his and still be respected. Like, that's crazy to me.
Yeah, but respected by who? Who cares what the other side thinks? Who cares? Who gives
I'm saying that's what divide us. That's what keep us divided as a people. Because I remember
never gonna be. You can't please everybody. There's always going to be two sides to every story. That's why you have to be accountable to yourself. And that's why I was saying I appreciate you and I respect you, because even in the midst of the ridicule, if you can still stand up and say, well, say what you want about me, but this is what I believe, that's the kind of thing that will move the country forward. These kinds of conversations are conversations that can move you forward. Now I got to go out and get the Pledge of Allegiance, because I never thought about that before. Now you got that in my head. And I'm like, yeah, why? Why we got to say Pledge of Allegiance? Malika said why. I want to know why.
Didi's so funny. But Didi, like Stephanie said in there, Stephanie said, you know, my brother voted, Stephanie Harden, she said my brother voted for Trump, and she said, and I was mad at him, but I still love him. You know, and that's just, I'm talking about, that's the energy that we need to give that would kind of help us heal. You know what I'm saying? Now we're going to, I believe, like I said, we're going to be divided anyway, because it's God that does the dividing. It's him that does the dividing. But as far as us healing, us saying, you know what, you my sister, you know, I still love you. I still, you know, and yeah, the rest of the world don't matter. But like with Stephanie, and with Malik, he said it was family. It was family. Family turned their back on me. Family was ridiculing me. Family. So that kind of pierce you a little bit more when it's family.
Absolutely.
When it's loved ones. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
We need to help. We need the healing need to start within our inner circle first. It need to start within our inner circle. Let's start
think
there.
it's true about the, you know, I think it's the thing, like I was saying, I'm fascinated by how you can see Trump one way and I can see him the other way. I think that's the basis of it, but people handle it wrong. You know, instead of going to Malik and saying, Malik, wow, really? You got to tell me about that. You got to let me understand why you feel that way. When you stop talking and you listen, and believe me, I got the irony in me saying not talking, listening. I get the irony in that. But when you stop listening, you stop learning. So if you can go to someone and say, I completely and totally disagree with you, let's talk about why, that benefits both people.
Yeah. Iron sharpen iron. Because that's what we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to be sharpening each other. We're supposed to be iron sharpen iron. That's why I said, you know, I actually don't have a problem with listening to y'all. And it's not as if you know, it's not as if debating certain things is a bad thing. It don't always have to be a bad thing as long as you can respect, like Mimi said earlier, agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying? It's not a bad thing, but some people don't even want to have the conversations.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I've actually witnessed on Malik page where he wrote a post. Okay, it was just a simple post. And he wrote, you know, different things that Trump has done for the Black community. And he also mentioned in the post about the platinum package that, you know, he presented to Ice Cube and all these other different rappers. But anyway, so he was only thing it was a post of Trump.
Well, that ended up not going through. The platinum thing ended up not going through.
Well,
I don't know
because he ain't gonna be. He might not get a second term. But let me just say this.
I mean, at the time he said he was going to do it, and then I don't know why it didn't go. I don't know if it was him or Ice Cube, you know, buckled under the pressure.
It wasn't even supposed to be nothing that he created. Now it was supposed to be for the, you know, after the second term, because it was too much work that he was doing in this moment right here. But you know, I get it because
he had a platinum plan already in place.
Okay, but wasn't it supposed to actually be played out during his second term?
No.
It was just a proposal. It was nothing written in stone.
Right. I don't know why it didn't happen. Yeah.
Wasn't the proposal, wasn't it supposed to be for 2021? Wasn't it supposed to be for his second term?
No, he can enact something that can go into effect on 2021 even now. I mean, he could have said, yeah, no, he doesn't even have to be president then. He could, just like we still have Obamacare, even though he's not there anymore, you can say this law will be, you know, in effect for, you know, 20 years, 50 years, 10 years, or whatever. I tend to think that it didn't go through because Ice Cube buckled to the pressure of Black people asking him why he would work with him, which I think is stupid, because I don't care what you think. If you're going to help me, I don't care who you are or what your motivations are, it's helping me. So I felt bad for Ice Cube about that. But I have a feeling that it was Ice Cube that withdrew the proposal under pressure.
And all because he decided to go to Trump to try to do it.
Yes.
That's sad.
And that's the point. Like. He went to both sides. He said, right, I'm not supporting neither side. I'm going to go to both power. And one side didn't want to, and the other side said, okay, well, let's see your plan. We got a plan. Let's see if we can come together. And his own people threw him under the bus. And I'm like, I even heard it because I like Steve Harvey. And he did the same thing to him. I'm just surprised. And he just throwing him and all his people throwing him down on his social media. I'm like, but you just did the same thing when Trump won. You went and you had you don't like Trump. You advocated for Hillary. I give him that. He did advocate for Hillary. But once Trump won, He said, well, it's time to stop crying and let's talk to the enemy, walk across the grassy knoll to see what can we do.
Yes,
And so
yes, absolutely.
he had a meeting with Trump, and all his people threw him under the bus. So it's like, why we can't, as black people, do something without somebody got something to say because you're talking to a Republican? That's the part I'm mad about. Ice Cube is Muslim. He said, I don't care for neither side, but I'm finna talk to who's finna be in power. And when nobody said nothing, as long as he go to Democrat, but he walked into the Republicans, now everybody hate him. I'm like,
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
That's
Didn't
the part
Steve
I'm talking
Harvey go
about.
to the White House?
No, I don't know. Was it the White House? I think it was like either Trump Plaza or someplace. But Donald Trump actually called him and said, "Let us do an interview together." So he was called by Trump to do it. And so so he just said, "Okay, I didn't advocate for Trump, but I'm gonna talk to him. Let's see what you're gonna do for black people." So he didn't do nothing wrong. But black people have a problem that we always tear each other down. He's fighting for us. Ice Cube tried to fight for us, but why we sit here and cry like we don't never have nothing? Then when somebody black try to get us something, we throw them down.
And then what makes it so bad, Malik, these is the questions that we should be asking the candidates. These is the questions, these is the meetings that we should have prior to me voting for you. And I should be able to pass this information along to my people to help them decide whether or not to vote for you, because we're not going to vote for you just because you was under the leadership of a black man or because you have a black woman VP. These is the questions that we should have been asking ourselves and trying to and research and find out what is he going to do? What does this party plan on doing? These is the stuff we should be asking ourselves. So what's the problem?
But that's the post that I made that you tried to mention. All I did was put the conditions of black people right now. And then I said, okay, now that the other side won, now I already gave my credit to the other side to win, even though way before all this stuff started coming around. I said, congratulations to the other side. It was a hard fought game. Y'all won.
You sure did, because I was mad
to vote again, something like that. So I said, now. Okay, so I said, so now, yeah, you did. You said I gave up too fast, yeah. So I said, so now that we see who the new president is, we see the condition of our people. What can change, or will it get better under a new presidency, or will it, change or do? All I did was just ask a regular question. I said, please, can somebody give me politics instead of hate for Trump?
What you think he got on that post?
I'm scared.
Nothing good.
And it was, and I'm telling y'all,
all the people, you didn't vote for what you didn't vote. You just voted for emotion. I hate Trump, so I'm just gonna vote Biden. I don't know the conditions of people. I don't care. I just don't like Trump, and that's all I got. I didn't get nobody to just reason with us and say, what can we do better under a new presidency? And nobody could ever answer that question.
I
hate Trump.
Surprise, surprise.
Well, that's all I did. Like I said, I'm not a Trumplican. I'm a conservative. I just wanted to vote for Trump because of policies. I don't care about his personalities. I think he a bully, or he a butthead. I wouldn't put him on TV and say, this is the leader of my country. I wouldn't do that. But for politically, I like the political part of it. That's it.
But when you vote for him, you are saying that. When you vote for him, you're saying, I like not only his policies, but I think he is a good representation of who our country is and what our country is trying to accomplish.
You can't always have both. You can't always have both. You ain't always gonna have both.
So that's why I said, what choice I have? I have to
have somebody with excellent policies, a bad personality, or a good, great personality, want to win people over, and his policy sucks. But baby, you ain't gonna get both.
Yeah, I definitely see.
They're not giving. They didn't give Trump a chance. Biden's not even in office yet, and people are already dogging him. So
no, I think people is dogging him, Cynthia, because of what he's already said. Okay, during the debate, he already stated what he's for. So it's not really dogging him. It's the fact that when we have already named, just doing this 2-hour, 3-hour broadcast of the things that he's for, that we all know, if we all agree and we all say we are women of God, children of God, we can all pick at least three things. I'll say 2 at the minimum. The people that call themselves child of God, you can find 2 things that's totally an abomination of God, or totally against the word of God, or totally untraditional. So we talking about policies, not the person.
Yeah, that's why I said that's why I
So
voted. I have you.
he's
You don't have,
saying no to him before he even come bring us the shits. You get what I'm saying?
and then when you sit back and choose not to vote, then somebody else got something to say about that as well. I did both. I said, well, you know what? I hate all the shenanigans. I'm just not going to vote. And then when I say that, then I get ridiculed for not voting. So like you
Well,
put
Malik, I'm
yourself.
gonna take issue with that. I think that white people have, and again, no racism or whatever, disclaimer. Um, I think that white people can make that decision. White people can decide whether to vote or not to vote. I think that black people, too many people died and bled for us to even have the right to do it. So I think it's irresponsible not to do it. I don't care who you vote for, but the idea that people at a time said that we were one third of a human being and weren't available to vote, that we weren't allowed to vote because we are somehow subhuman, and then we overcome that. You have to be able to exercise that in, I think, appreciation of the people who have come before us that fought for us to be able to do that. I think that's
It's
different for black people and white
Yeah,
people.
but you also
but
notice that
it's true.
they
But you're
actually
taking
let
my
me
right.
respond to that. Yeah, let me respond to that real quick, Malik. Also, you know that they gave us the right to vote, but at the same time, it wasn't until many years later, until our vote actually counted for presidency. For a long time, we was not able to vote for presidency. Presidency was nothing but electoral votes from electoral group or elite group. They were the ones that voted for presidency because they said the average American citizen is not intelligent enough to be able to make that type of decision who will run the country. So even though we were given rights to vote, we was not given the right. Our vote for many years, people didn't know this, probably still don't know this. For many years, our vote for as presidency never mattered. It didn't matter.
Yeah. But what I
And
was
they
going to
have
say
been
is that
corruption. There has been corruption in electoral process since way before this last election, which is what Donald Trump is exposing. So if we have a corrupt system with a corrupt election, if you telling us we can vote, but at the same time it really ain't gonna matter, then why should I be so eager to thrilled to go out there and cast my vote?
So you think that he did win and somehow he was robbed of the election?
You know I stated that already, Didi. You heard me. We ain't about to go
She
back
wasn't
to
here yet.
well,
She wasn't
let
here
me
yet.
finish my case
that.
about
Don't be
the
trying to
voting
defend
thing.
her, Cynthia.
No, go ahead, Malik. We're gonna be quiet. I wish I could mute everybody for you, but I can't. I don't have that power.
It's all right.
I'll mute
But
everybody. Go
I'm
ahead,
just
Malik.
saying, with my situation with the voting, it wasn't that I don't want, and this is the thing I don't like. I don't like people putting on people who died for my right to vote, for me to force me to vote. That's not fair because therefore you're not giving me a right to make a choice whether I want to vote or not. Now, I do have the right to vote, but I also have the right not to vote. And just because I didn't vote doesn't mean I'm disrespecting my ancestors. I may not have voted because I don't like neither party. So that's why I'm saying you can't put me in that box where I
Yeah,
That's
have
a
to
good
vote
point.
because
That's a
you know
good
what?
point.
As a
That's
Christian,
a
you
good
can't
point.
go with the
Yeah.
lesser evil. You're
you
not
can't
saying.
put me
Go ahead. I'm
you can't
sorry.
just put, well, I'll just say you can't put me in a box where I'm forced to do something. So when I say I'm not sure, I say, you know what, I'm kind of right. I'm kind of blue and red. I like stuff on the blue side. I like stuff on the red side. So you know what, I'm just gonna stay neutral. That's what I said. And then as soon as I did that, people had something to say. Your ancestors, your ancestors, your ancestors. I said, okay, I'm gonna vote for Trump. Oh, you right. You a sellout. See, now you put me in a bubble. I can only vote for Democrat. So if I vote for Trump, you got something to say. If I don't vote, you got something to say. That's the part I'm talking about. It's so
What they trying
depressing
to
and
tell
stress.
you is you only have one
They
vote.
trying to. That's what I'm saying. You don't give me a right. Then that's not a.
You're
It's a
absolutely right.
dictatorship.
You're
That's not a
absolutely right.
democracy.
You're
That's a
absolutely right.
dictatorship. You better vote this way, or we gonna slander you. And so that's why I say I didn't want to vote because I said I really don't like both parties. I don't like what Biden got. I don't like what Trump got. So I'm just gonna sit this one out. I voted as a conservative. I voted for Obama. I intrigued was when I was intrigued when he won. But okay, he not there no
You going in and out, bro.
more. So now we
Pop.
Malik.
got
Can y'all hear him, or is it just
No,
me?
he sounds like
No, he's going in and out.
and now he sounds like a robot.
Okay, I thought it was just me. Malik, we can't hear you.
Hillary and Trump. We got Trump and Biden. I don't like neither one. But people, okay, I'm sorry.
To be honest, I didn't like either one of them either. If the Republicans would have had a good candidate, I would have voted Republican. It doesn't matter to me.
That's why I said I don't hold a political title. Like, I'm not a pro this, pro that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, Trump is not either, though. To be honest with you, you know, Trump, and this was years before when Jesse Jackson planned on running. You know, he funded his campaign. You know, gave to Jesse Jackson campaign. He was running for Democrat. You know, Hillary Clinton, she was running for Democrat. Wasn't she running for Democrat? But yeah. So okay, so he actually gave money to her campaign before. So, you know, I don't really see him as a politician either. You know what I'm saying?
I just want to say something to Malik real quick. He is absolutely 100% right. What I should have, Malik, what I should have said was they fought and died for your choice to vote. You are absolutely 100% right. That came with the choice to vote or not to vote. So you changed my mind. I like that. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Is that my phone ringing?
Girl.
No, it was mine because I couldn't figure out how to turn it off.
These headphones on. I think everything coming from my house. Hey, Didi, I got a new mic and a headphone set. So when I was talking to the ladies behind the scene before we went live, I coughed and I said, "Shit, I feel like I coughed on y'all face." I was like,
oh, but wait a minute. How about hey, 2Ps? But how about her dog was barking and she thought it was one of our dogs? I don't have a dog. She's like, what dog is that? She said, because every time she looked at her dog, the dog was barking. But every time she put her headsets on, she could hear the dog barking.
So when it is her, she don't know, and when it ain't her, she thinks it's her.
I don't know. I love me some Malika though.
Let's read some questions and stuff in the comments. Let's see what the comments got to say.
Yes.
Okay, brother, when you can get back up, you know, the link is for you. I'm going to drop it in the chat room again. I'm enjoying this conversation. I had my daughter to start dinner, so because we've been over here through lunch, dinner, and everything else. But, so brother, there go the link for when you're ready to come back on. Okay, so 2 peas in a bucket. I seen had a question. Do you think if voting worked that the government will let us vote? not to decide who gonna run this boy. I don't know. Is that my phone?
No, it's me, but I can't figure out how to mute and how to comment.
At the bottom of the screen. Do you see where it says you're in the show?
I just muted her.
Okay.
And she unmuted herself. Lord.
Hold on.
I know you don't want people to hear your conversation, so I muted you. Okay, you just unmute when you get off the phone.
Okay, it wasn't even my phone call. That's what's so scary. It's from my mother. I just couldn't make the phone stop ringing. Okay, I'm good now.
Okay, yeah. So
look. Soon as I say I'm good, my mother called me on the intercom. Look at that. You see that? 85 years old. I told her I was on.
I done muted her. Y'all know I'm good with the mute. Didi, because I got these headphones on, that phone ringing like hell. And then look, Cynthia, going back to what you said when the dog was barking. Okay, I'm sitting up here talking about, did you hear me say, your dog is scaring my dog? I was like, shut your dog up. My dog looking all scared. Girl, I never knew it was my dog doing the barking. But anyway, that's too funny. I don't like this headphone set. I'm sweating.
I'm sorry, y'all.
I don't think I'm be using it for long. But anyway, hey, hello everyone enjoying the discussion. Well, thank you, and we enjoying the discussion as well. And even though we don't all agree on certain things, we having an adult intellectual conversation, and I'm here for it.
I would love for 2 Ps to come up here because she's on a whole different wavelength, and I would be so it would be maybe not this week, but she on some serious stuff. she be breaking stuff down. She does a lot of research on a lot of things. She's her own channel, and she's been doing a series called Say Her Name, Breonna Taylor, and then she started digging into it more, finding out about how police, Black females, I forgot the percentage, if you could help me with it, 2Ps, if you could put it in there, like 98%, I don't want to say 98, a large percentage of Black women that encounter police end up dead. And she was saying how many times police have gone into wrong houses, apartments, and have killed one lady, I think she was 59, 79, something like that. They did a flashbang and she ended up having a heart attack behind it, and they kept it quiet. You know, they don't report on a lot of things, but she does a lot of good research. I have to check out her channel.
Almost definitely 2 P's
Yeah.
in the bucket. So I said, okay. I had to mute myself. You got me interested.
Oh yeah, it's good stuff. I promise.
Look, just the name sound a little bit like me. Nah, I like the attitude. Okay.
Oh
See,
yeah.
I like people that have kind of like, if y'all notice that about me, like I like people that have kind of like a bold type of attitude. Do y'all notice that about me? And that's what made me like Trump. Like I like the boldness, the attitude, and a lot of things that y'all saying, a lot of disrespectful comments and things like that he watched. I honestly have not seen them. I haven't seen it. If
That's
I haven't
because
seen
you don't
it,
watch anything but. Well, no, you did say you watch all news.
Yeah, I named about 5 news channels I watch, but I don't. Yeah, I don't.
I'm sorry. 90% of Black women that encounter police end up dead.
Oh wow! I never would have known that.
It might have been for domestic. I can't remember, but check out her channel. I'm trying to tell y'all.
I never would have known that.
And the way she presents her stories, the way that she delivers it, I love to listen to her. I could listen to her talk all day because she keeps you interested in the subject.
Okay,
that sounds like that's made all day for me. I love that.
Yeah,
I binge watch videos like that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So we have to protect ourselves, women, because we got to protect ourselves. You know, especially if it's gonna be some type of defund the police or whatever. We better protect ourselves. We better protect ourselves. I mean, that's crazy.
I think people misunderstand the defund the police.
Don't try to make me understand it, BB. Don't try to make me understand it.
Because it's not they named it wrong. They shouldn't have named it that. Defund means take away completely. And the concept behind it is, instead of giving a police department $700 million so that they can buy a tank, you take $100 million of that and give them a social worker on staff, or you give them, a psychologist. So when somebody calls because their schizophrenic child is going out of control, you don't have a police officer who shows up who doesn't know anything about it. I don't think they should be responsible for that. They're not trained for that. They shouldn't be the ones you call. But I'm gonna tell you right now, if somebody is crawling through my window, I'm gonna want Joe Blow to learn at the shooting range how to come and take care of him. I just don't want him to kill me while I'm sleeping, mistaken who I am. That's all.
Lord,
it's 90% of women in mental crisis.
Again, there you go. If they had a psychologist show up, that wouldn't be a problem.
Right.
I don't think that defund. Nobody wants to get rid of the police except for them 2 blocks of people in Portland.
What do you say, Malika?
I said Black Lives Matter do.
No.
I've heard people actually say, being out there in the rallies, that they want to get rid of the police. They don't want the policing no more. I didn't hear arguments, people on Facebook like, you fool, who you gonna call if somebody break into your house? And I mean, an activist that was going hard about defunding the police, and this is when the riots was happening, and I ain't even gonna say her state, because I don't want people to know what I'm talking about. But yeah, she was going.
In the back chat.
She was going hard. And I was like, fool, what if something happened to you? You know, and you can't call them. But they was talking about they didn't want the policing, period.
Yeah, that's really dumb.
Yeah, a lot of people that came out the Black Lives Matter movement during that time was talking about that. That's why I think some people kind of got the idea of how far are y'all trying to take it. You know what I'm saying? And
I was about to say that was not me. I never said that.
No,
yeah, no, I don't know anybody else that I deal with that said that either.
Y'all wasn't seeing people saying that they didn't want no police.
I heard that on the radio they were
during
saying
that time. That was a big thing. A lot of people were saying that. A lot of people during that time. Y'all know I was throwing watch parties for every single protest they was doing, and a lot of people were saying that they was chanting that. A lot of people, and that's why I think it's kind of confusing because it's like, okay, well, how far do y'all want to go?
They were saying they want to go back to the original reason why some gangs, my fingers in quotation marks, were started so that they could protect the neighborhood, and they think that the neighborhood should protect themselves. And I'm looking at them like side-eye, like you got to be kidding me.
Well, I think you have to retrain them because there's a police department in Wisconsin, I remember reading about, who brags because they haven't changed their training policies since 1876. And, you know, that's not something that I see as pride. The police department originated from slave rustlers, people that used to go out and collect runaway slaves. So unless you retrain the brain of police officers to say, okay, what is a threat and what isn't, then I think you're going to find there's going to be an unequal balance always. Because if you don't retrain them to think differently, because even Black policemen, I think that some Black policemen, when they become policemen, they stop being Black, they become blue. And they give you this kind of brotherhood acceptance, you know, feeling that you're, you know, above in this escalated place, and you forget, you know, what your goal is and what your point is. And so if they retrain them to rethink differently, that's what I think the money should go to. And that's how I think we fix the problem.
Isn't that police reform? Mm-hmm. So why are we talking about defunding anyway?
I don't know why they named it that, Malika. That's the dumbest name in the whole wide world.
Should we just be focusing on police reform?
Because
I don't know why they named it that. Yeah, that was a dumb name. It was a really stupid name, and I wish I could have been sitting at that table when they had that vote.
That came out during the. Do y'all remember that one time, Kanisha? I know you remember because I think we was looking at it on live. This is the first time I heard of it. Maybe it was talk about it prior to then, but do you remember when they was doing that march? Oh God, I forgot exactly where it was at, and they had booed the mayor, and they asked the mayor about defunding the police and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Y'all remember that video and stuff? And he was basically, they booed him away from the crowd because he said he's not for that. During that time, there was a lot of talk about defunding, like far as us not putting money into your pocket. Quit, retire, whatever the hell you want to do, and we don't want you policing the neighborhoods. That so a lot of that stuff came out from what I've seen during that particular time. You know, and I don't think that they had anything in writing. They didn't really have a plan. They just, you know, defund the out of anger, out of emotions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so I think that our focus should be on reform, police reform, definitely. I think we all can agree on that. Both sides, though. See, if we find things that we have in common, more so than things that we disagree about, maybe we can come back as a nation together and unify. Because I think that
sometimes it is just that simple. Yeah.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Sometimes it is, I agree with you. Sometimes it is just that simple. You just pick the wrong name for the right cause, and nobody ever finds out that the cause is good because they go by, you know, the name. And, you know, you could pick one name incorrectly for a perfectly reasonable system that everybody would agree on. But because you named it something stupid, nobody will bother to even look into what it really means.
Like 2P said, it's about catching the keywords. that mislead people.
Okay, I'm really trying to read some of these comments. I hear y'all.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot.
I can't see Tawanda on YouTube. I see her on StreamYard. That's weird.
I can't see the comments and
Tawanda
y'all at the
was in
same
chat.
time. I don't know what I did.
Maybe because she
Hi, Tawanda.
maybe because she's on Facebook. She came from Facebook.
Yeah, she on Facebook, but you still should be able to see her comment in the chat. They say
I
to
see.
deal with patients that present with mental
Mental health. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't notice that. Like I said, when I was hearing a lot of talk about defunding the police, this was in the very beginning during all those different rallies, and they were actually talking about we did not need them to police our communities. Like that's what I was hearing. That was the talk that I was hearing. Now, I know some of y'all out there heard that talk during that time, and I never went deep into it because I automatically blew it off like, oh, that's some bullshit. And just blew it off. And I had an exchange with another person on Facebook, and I just said, like, no, I gotta never let that happen because we need law and order. And another reason why I support Trump, because he stands for law and order, and he has spoken on law and order. And so yeah, and when I am one of those people that believe that we need law and order, only because a lot of us are not civilians. Like a lot of us is just we animals. We are like, you know what I'm saying? And you need law and order for that cause. But I get what y'all think.
I think that Trump claims to be about law and order, but he creates chaos. He creates division in doing that. So you know what? I think
what you call that is I call standing up for your rights. And that's what you call creating division and creating chaos. And I call it, see somebody on the right side, I call it he's standing up for his rights for a fair election. He's standing up for his rights. And that's just what I call it. But when it comes to law and order, I'm talking about the good old-fashioned, old traditional law and order. He stands on it.
Except that he keeps breaking the law over and over and over and over and over again.
But he hasn't been. Ain't nothing been proven. It ain't been nothing but talk.
Well, so he's just good at breaking the law, so nothing about it.
His dealings with Russia, they had a whole trial. What have been proven?
Well, that was bad on evidence. That was true. That was bad on evidence.
True.
What happened?
But I mean, that was bad. That was bad on evidence. They never. It's kind of like going into court and trying to convict somebody of murder when actually they just tripped over the person and the person fell and hit the head. It's not murder. What they tried to impeach him for, he did not do. That's true. I agree with that. They did not prove that he did what they said he did, but what they could prove, they couldn't convict him of because he was president. And you can't file charges, criminal charges against a sitting president.
Oh, New York is waiting on him.
Yeah, all of this is gonna be interesting how everything play out. And people, let me tell y'all, we here for it. We here for it. We gonna bring y'all the news when we have it. We gonna discuss it all along the way, and we gonna try to just hold our emotions. You know what I'm saying, and just really deal with whatever is to come. And we gonna get through it together. We gonna report on it together. We gonna converse on it together. It might be some times we might shout together. It might be some times one side might shout, the other side might cry. But we're going to go through this together as a people, as a family over here, the Queen's Rock table. We're going to go through it together. I don't believe it's over. I don't believe it's over. I believe that we're about to see a lot of stuff unfold. He might get arrested after he might not. We don't know. But
he for sure is gonna. If he doesn't run, he's gonna be arrested. The Southern District of New York got something for him. They're waiting on him. Yeah,
I'm here for it. I heard her speaking. I heard her say she was putting together something. But that was the last I heard about it. And like I said, we here for it.
I think DC is too. He's going to give him pardon himself and whoever, and then he'll probably. Oh, he's talking now.
I'm lost.
Oh, because they impeached him? Yeah. He
Now he's
Who is
trying
that
to.
talking? Who is that
yeah.
talking? I'm lost, y'all.
I'm
Oh,
sorry. Donald Trump is talking. I think he's trying to get people not to act crazy. Well, he's reading it. He's reading it anyway. I'll catch the replay. I'm sorry.
I know that he said that he has some military or police in place for the inauguration because it's already been talk about it going up that day.
he
going
did
on
not
before
do that. He didn't do that.
Well,
No,
who did it?
he hasn't said anything. He hasn't said anything about, I want to protect,
He
whatever.
did. Did you watch NTD channel? He did. He
I
did.
I heard him say, we don't want any violence. We don't want any violence.
And
Of
you didn't
course,
hear him say I called the military and
He lied.
police. You didn't hear him say that?
I did hear him say that, but I also know that that's not true.
It's a lie.
Lord,
Yeah,
That's
he did not do it.
Governor of Maryland, where I'm at,
Lord have mercy.
said that he called to see if they wanted him to send our National Guard. They told him no. An hour and a half later, they called and said, send them in. He
We
didn't.
talking about the
He's a
inauguration.
Republican.
We talking
It's
about
on
the
record.
inauguration.
It's on record who called him. I can't remember. Huh?
We talking about the inauguration that didn't even happen yet, right?
No. I'm still talking about last Wednesday.
No, I'm talking about the inauguration. He sent troops.
Oh,
for the
well, yeah,
inauguration
he
on
has
the
to now. He's trying to save face.
Okay, well, I don't care what y'all opinion is about why he did it. I'm sure
I'm gonna give it anyway.
I'm sure y'all gonna see nothing good about what the man did. I'm doing or whatever I have done. All I'm saying is he sent military to make sure that because it was talk about some stuff supposed to go down at the actual inauguration. So he already got them in place, ready to go for the actual inauguration.
That's why he's not going.
So I'm not gonna give him not a point for being a little humble, for not a little point for saying, okay, thanks for protecting him. I'm not even a half a point, like nothing. Okay.
No, I mean, I think that I agree. I mean, it's not hard to do that, Malika. The inauguration is probably one of the most secure ceremonies ever in the history of the country anyway. But, that would have been in place. Anywho, what I want to hear him say is that I lost the election. I lost it.
You're not gonna hear him say that. You're not gonna hear him say that because if he say that, I'm going and me as a follower, he got too many followers. You're not gonna hear him say that. He didn't lose that election, he got that election. You're not gonna hear him say that. But look, my point is, okay, he didn't have to do that because the only person that can unleash the military is the president, right?
No.
Right, except he didn't send it. No, the National Guard, the military cannot work on domestic soil. You can't send the military to do anything domestically. So yes, the National Guard, he can send the National Guard.
The National Guard. Okay, the National Guard. Yeah, so the National Guard is who he sent and already have in place for the inauguration ceremony because it's been talk. And the feds have actually, I guess, infiltrated some conversations or whatever. And it's been talked that there was some stuff supposed to go down the day of the inauguration. Did y'all hear about that?
Yeah, they said that they were going to have.
I heard it between the 16th and the 18th, all 50 states' capitals are supposed to be
have armed protests.
But now he's talking about how important it is to be. I'm reading the caption a little bit. It's important to be ruled to be by the law, no violence. You don't break the law. We're law-abiding citizens. Enter into this time with calm and grace. I'm up. He's reading.
This is all 2 months too late for me. This is all 2 months too late for me. The reason that I'm suspect of it is because this exact conversation that he's having right now would have more validity to me if the vote wasn't going to the Senate tomorrow. I would believe it more. I would believe that he believed it more if he had said it initially. The fact that he's saying it now just looks to me like, I'm in trouble. I better say something.
Yeah, but you still having certain things you still not gonna hear him say. So if that's the case, you know, certain things he just like he could have resigned. Hold on.
Yeah, two P's. I believe. I think he's dangerous, but at this point, I don't think that from what he just read off the teleprompter, he's trying to get everybody to chill. But I don't know. It might be too late for all of that. So,
Well, guess what? They can go to all the
I'm getting
50
ready for a
states.
civil war.
I heard about that, them having armed protests in all 50 state capitals. And
Yeah.
the very first thing I thought about was the capital of Maryland is Annapolis. Good luck with that.
Yep.
Good luck.
Right.
See you there. I'm going to be
Right.
popping Malika's popcorn for that one.
How about that?
It's already in the microwave.
Together.
It's already in the microwave waiting. I just feel like some stuff is gonna go down. I mean, just period. Like I don't know. Like, you know, some people got their own mindset, and you got all these different groups. You can't stop everybody. You can't force everybody to be peaceful and to play fair, no matter if he would have said it or not. I mean, people have their own emotions, and and then people are really emotional right now. People are being led off of emotions right now. Some people feel like they're spiritually led, but majority of the people is being led off their emotions. You know,
I agree with that, but nobody believed more than Democrats that Hillary Clinton got robbed in the 2016 election. People believed that. I'm still investigating. I'm not really sure. I agree that, you know, Russia had some input in Facebook and, you know, trying to change people's ideas or whatever. So if they mean that Russia interfered in the election in that way, I agree with that. I saw that with my own eyes. Now, as far as them having agents that whatever, my point is that we were sure that Hillary Clinton got robbed, but the democracy and the way we do things was more important. Nobody went storming the Capitol when Hillary Clinton lost. And we were just as mad, just as angry, just as sure that the election had been stolen from her. But because we saw her having grace and her saying, okay, listen, it's over. He's our president now. Let's move on.
He's out.
We tend to forget that, you know, the people right now, the fight is about protecting our country from being a communist country. So it's like the hell with it being Donald Trump, the hell with it being Democrat. It don't matter who the hell it was in office or who running office. I think that it ain't even about Joe Biden personally. It's about us becoming a socialist, a communist country, and it's the fight to prevent that from happening.
But who's going to do that? Who's trying to turn it into
what I'm saying is this is why there's a fight. It's not because, of course, people are fighting because the election was stolen, but why are they so emotional about the election being stolen? What is it?
What is the fire? Because he kept telling
people have known that the election's been rigged all our life. We've always known this. The reason why people are so passionate is because of they feel like Trump. Well, I'm not gonna say it in vain, but a lot of people feel like Trump is they saving grace from a communist country. And I
said he was the chosen one.
I had to rewind it because I don't feel like he's my saving grace. Only Jesus is my saving grace. But these people, a lot of trumpets or Trumpers, whatever you call them, feel like he's our saving grace. He's the person that's in the middle between me and my freedom. Me and my freedom to have religion. Me and my freedom to whatever, to be free. They believe that he is what's guarding them from being able to have that freedom. You know
I felt that way about Hillary, and a lot of people felt that way about Hillary.
You should have been out there marching.
What happened?
You out there marching. That's all I can say.
You must want my spine hanging out, girl, please. I can't even walk, let alone march.
No, but you know what? I think that, you know, a lot of this is just my spiritual, personal feeling. Okay, I'm not saying this was a revelation. This is my personal feeling. I just feel like during this time that we in, I forgot what I was about to say.
That people are worried. People are emotional because they believe that he is their only hope in staying. Good Lord, am I making your point for you? Oh my God, what happened?
No, you did. You actually just said what I just said.
That's why she said it. She making your point. But
oh my God, what happened?
Y'all trying to get something off and go the hell I was about to say. I could never be a real show host. I'm not a real show host, y'all, because I would straight up forget what the hell I'm talking about. Like, you know.
Me and Cynthia call having a squirrel moment from that movie Up, when the dogs would get distracted and they would go squirrel. Yeah, that's me and Cynthia call that a squirrel moment. I think distracted.
I think Malika done found her new twin. Dee Dee.
Oh, Dee Dee. I like Dee Dee. Dee Dee cool.
She cool.
I don't like Dee Dee. I like for Dee Dee beliefs, but guess what? I like Dee Dee.
That's all that matters, girl. That's all that matters. As long as we could go and hang out, we good to go.
But you see how easy that is, and you know, and that's, I do think that Trump personality ruined him. I think that he had some really good policies, but his personality ruined him, because his personality do count for something. Because I could say I don't like and I don't agree with Dee Dee's policies or her beliefs, but at the same time I like her personality. We click. See what I'm saying? And so that is what ruined him. I do believe that.
I would have voted for him. I honestly would have voted for him if it wasn't for.
I would have voted for him too if it wasn't for his personality. Yep.
I just believe he's too bold. I really believe he's too bold. And I, like my brother said, I don't agree with everything that comes out that man's mouth. Y'all never heard me say that. Like, a lot of times I would listen to him and I would just drop my head. Like, I don't, and to me, it don't have to be anything that CNN took, chopped up, screwed up. It could just be something that I heard him say personally myself, and I was just like, oh Lord, you know they gonna chop and screw that shit up and use it for content, fool. You know what I'm saying? Like, I be cussing them out at the TV, but I'm like, at the same time, I guess I didn't let that turn me away from what he was implementing and what he was trying to, you know, accomplish. So at that point, I was like, okay, well, he got a messed up, you know, attitude. You know, he can't tame his tongue, but he sounds a little bit like me.
If he had turned out to be the president he said he was going to be, I would have liked him too. If he turned out to be the president that he said, but he became his own worst enemy.
He didn't have enough time. The world didn't give him enough time, to me, you know, to really turn things around.
He should have kind of kept his chill down a little bit. Maybe it would have
definitely tone down. You can't accomplish everything you want to accomplish in a small amount of time. You know what I'm saying? So people don't really look at his policies and be like, oh, he was just the worst president in history. Normally they judge his personality when they say that. I mean, because really in that small amount of time, he has done some great things, some tremendous things. And he can really, and how he handled the country from here on out would be how he looked at in history, would be how he would be viewed in history. You know, so I do think that he should be very graceful, you know, just towards the end, be very great and humbly bow out because you went on and you pushed, you got the vaccination out there like you said you was gonna do. You have done some things even towards the very end. You know what I'm saying, that you can be proud for as a person. So humbly, maybe not bow out, because I'm not into conceding. I'm not into him resigning. You know, but just kind of keep it smooth and be graceful. You know, during this end, because you know you can leave a nice legacy behind. You know, like
could have had he done the right thing,
this riot thing,
and conceded, and not thought that they found 7 million votes from all over the country to make him lose the election. I agree that from the time that they've been doing the mail-in ballots or whatever, and you have to understand this is COVID, is a different time for what we had to take care of. He was saying from the time he started running again that it was going to be it was a hoax, it was fake and stuff.
Yeah, because he was saying that he's not for the mail-in.
Because he already knew that he was going to lose, so he started planting it in people's heads way back then.
No, Cynthia, it was in the past. It was elections that had some irregularities or.
Oh, I understand that. That's what I just said.
That's what it was. So it had happened before in the past.
Right. That's what I said.
It the forefront, letting us know that this can actually happen if we allow this to go on like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but his only proof of that was that he would lose. His only proof that the election would be rigged was saying, if I lose, the election was rigged. If I win, then it wasn't.
Against Hillary. When he ran against Hillary, he said it was rigged.
Listen, he interrupted
to get him in.
He interrupted the broadcast before the states even called the election. He stopped it in the middle of them counting. He stopped it, and he said, "Wait a minute, this is rigged." So he stopped it, but way before he even knew that he lost. So you can't say that he waited till he found out he lost and say, "Oh, it was rigged." No, he stopped.
No. I said he was saying that when he first started.
I'm talking to you, Cynthia. You don't even know how to pick your battles. That was for Didi.
Oh my God!
Look,
oh my God!
Because I was talking, I didn't know that you had said something to her. My apologies. I apologize when I'm wrong. I can do that.
You always jump in the fight that they don't do.
But because I was talking, man.
My friend, because I can tell you to go fight anybody.
Anyway, he
Don't
was saying when he ran against Hillary that the election was rigged, and then he won, and then all of a sudden it wasn't rigged again. If he thought,
no, he still said it was rigged because he didn't win the popular vote. So he said that because he didn't win the popular vote, it was rigged. My problem, I agree, elections have issues. Yeah. And he did try and stop the election, but that's because he knew that the majority of mail-in votes were going to be Democratic votes. So he didn't want those votes to be counted because he knew, and he even said after, we were winning all night. And then all of a sudden, they found all these, they didn't find the votes were there. And it was his Republican people that said that the mail-in ballots couldn't be counted first. So it was his party's decision.
Let me ask you this, Didi. What do you feel about the affidavits? You feel like the people are lying under oath, knowing that the Democratic Party or anybody can prosecute them at any time to lock them up in jail and throw away the key? You think that they really putting their life and stuff out there, names out there, addresses, all this information out there to do affidavits, but to lie?
I think that you have to be careful about the word affidavit. People think that an affidavit means that you can go to jail, and they kept saying that over and over and over again. But until you present that affidavit, no, it only means that I am writing this paper. I'm saying I write it. I get a notary that says, yes, I wrote it. And then it becomes an affidavit. It doesn't have any power until you take that affidavit to a court, to a judge, and give it to the judge and say, Your Honor, here's my affidavit. That's when it becomes possible for you to go to jail or not. Me and you could do 25 affidavits a day. And if somebody finds it and says, oh, Malika, you lied on this affidavit.
I'm saying that they don't have to pursue it, but they still can go to jail if they decide to prove. Let's just say, for instance, for example, let's just say they filed charges against Trump and they try to file charges against Trump for treason or whatever the case may be. They still can pull the affidavits up in the court of law, and those people can still be hit with perjury and all type of shit.
Not until it's presented to a judge.
But it can be presented to a judge if they decide.
True.
If they
the problem
charge him for treason, if they decide they're gonna charge him, they can take people down with them.
Right. The problem with their affidavits, and I'm not really sure about whether they lied or whether they, really think they saw what they saw or whatever. I think that's kind of irrelevant. But what I do know is that when you go to let's say, for example, somebody says Malika stole Cynthia's purse. Right. And I write an affidavit that says I saw her steal her purse. And then the judge gets that affidavit and somebody else comes up and says, Malika was with me all day. Now I'm in trouble Now I've lied. Now I'm going to jail. But until then, that affidavit is just a piece of paper that could put me in jail if it's presented to a judge. But that piece of paper itself can't lock nobody up.
That affidavit can put you in jail if Cynthia turn around and say, so Malika tried to say I stole it. I don't know which one you said did the stealing, but I'm just giving the same analogy. Okay, if Cynthia turn around and say, so Malika said I stole her bag or purse or whatever, and I tried to tell her I didn't, but here, I got proof now. I can file charges against her. I got proof now that she made it all up. And she made it all up as a conspiracy theory to get rid of me, to whatever the case may be. Okay.
Right.
And everybody that she presented as witnesses, I got proof that they lying. So now when Cynthia comes back to prosecute me, all of my witnesses and everybody that signed those statements and stuff, affidavits, all of my witnesses will be looked at and trialed. In my trial, they can be convicted. They can be convicted for perjury.
Right. The problem with the affidavits that Rudy
will have to come back and press charges against me in order for them, in order for my testimony, my witnesses to be. What am I trying to say?
No, I get what you're saying. You're saying, right. You're basically saying what I'm saying. The problem with the affidavits that they had, that Giuliani and them had, was that they were never saying to a court, there has been fraud. They never, ever, ever said that. So if I say to you, Malika, fill out this affidavit that says that Cindy stole my purse, but I know that I'm never going to get to court, you don't have any fear of signing that affidavit.
You don't know that, because yes, you do have fear, because you have to have the affidavit notarized. And that's proof right there that everything that you said in that affidavit to be true. You have to have it notarized. And that's saying that I, Malika, is stating that everything inside this affidavit is true. So therefore, Cynthia come back and try to sue me for defamation, for lying, for conspiracy theory, or whatever the case may be. All of those affidavits can be brought up in court. And if Cynthia got proof that they were also lies, then those people can be convicted for lying.
Exactly right, except that those affidavits were never going to be used for fraud. None of the cases that they took to court ever claimed fraud. None of them ever, one of the cases the judge says, are you claiming fraud? And the lawyer said, no, Your Honor, we're not. And he's like, okay, see you later. And then that law firm, Jones Day, quit. Because they never went to court and said, we have proof of fraud to the extent that it will change the election.
Giuliani was saying it every time he was speaking. Every time he was president, he was saying that. He was calling it what it is. He was saying fraud.
Yeah, but he never said it in court. He never said it in court.
He did say it. He did say it on trial. He's like, I can literally show a video where he said it on trial as an opening statement. That it was a global, or however he called it, a global rigged election.
Yeah.
He actually used those words. And
but that was at a press conference. That wasn't in a court of law in front of a judge.
I've seen it in the court of law. And I can see the video. I've seen it in the court of law. I'm not talking about it at a press conference. I watched them trials. I watched the Michigan trial. I watched the Georgia trial. I watched every single trial. And Giuliani said it in his opening statement at the ones that he was president. I don't know about all of them, but the ones that he was president, he definitely said it in his opening statement. They never made it a secret that they felt like it was a global type of fraud thing going on. And
here's my question.
People affidavit is supporting their belief.
Here's my question. Why would all of those Republicans cheat for Biden? Why wouldn't they cheat for Trump, who would have still been the president, which would have really helped them? Why would the Supreme Court, who he rules and basically put almost every member in there, every judge that he appointed that got one of those cases, dismissed it right away? Wouldn't it have been easier and better for the conspiracy if they cheated for him.
And this
Why?
goes back to what I said earlier, Didi, when I said that there are some Republicans and there are some Democrats who are still on one accord, who are aligned to see a certain agenda play out, or not agenda, but to see this world transform into whatever it is they're trying to make it transform to. But
even the ones that he put there, even the ones that he appointed, even the Supreme Court that he appointed, we have the most conservative Supreme Court that we've ever had, ever. And they didn't even want to look at it.
Jesus appointed Judas.
Oh my God.
Well, now what I'm gonna do with that, Malika? Now, Malika, what I'm gonna do with that? What I'm gonna do with that?
What you gonna do with that? What you gonna do with that is understand that people that you even appoint will stab you in the back.
All of them?
They'll kiss you on the face.
I mean, Dag, Peter stuck by him. Matthew stuck by. Well, Peter denied him, so that's a bad example.
He got some people that still stuck by him. He got some people that still stuck by him, but he also got some people that he put in position, and they turned around and they wasn't loyal to him.
62 court cases, Malika. 62, all 62 that they put in, and not one judge would even hear the case.
Not one.
Not one.
It tells you something is wrong about that. When you know that this is not the first time, like you said, in Hillary case, everybody believed it was fraud. Everybody, people believed it was fraud. Now that's really something that people is coming back for another term, and they telling you fraud. And we have over 1,000 affidavits, and y'all won't even listen to it.
No, it's the same people though. It's the same people claiming fraud. It's not like it's a different group of people who are claiming fraud. It's the same people.
These affidavits come from just regular people, ordinary people. Some Democrats and some. You got Democratic affidavits too.
My thing is, when they were saying people were saying that they saw all of this stuff happening during the counting of the votes and stuff. Why didn't anybody speak up when it was happening? Why did everybody wait until after the fact? Then, dang, I forgot my second.
A lot of those people was complaining. You remember?
Yeah, and one of them did get.
Wait a minute. They found that there was some problems with the election and fraud, but it was not enough to overturn the election.
And one of the court cases, one of the people did go to court and say, I'm sorry, Cindy. One of the people did go to court and say, hey, listen, we're not being allowed to look at the ballots. This was in Pennsylvania. And the judge said, you know what? You're right. And so they went back and they had to let them get closer to the table. That is
They ended up going against. They didn't even carry out the judge's order. They ended up going against them.
They did. They have them on. Yeah, they have them on. They have them on video.
That was the issue that they brought up in Pennsylvania, is the fact that you had a court order to let me closer to you. You still didn't do it. That was the issue that they brought up.
They did. They did.
And in Michigan, how come they boarded up their windows and stuff? How come they sealed up their windows? We're not even close to y'all. We looking through the windows.
No, people were banging on the window and disrupting the process.
But you putting up borders and stuff is not going to stop us from. What is that going to do?
Well, there was cameras.
They had people from both sides in there when they boarded the windows up. They did that because of the people outside protesting, and the people outside counting the votes were probably feeling like they were in danger or something. They had people on both sides. Once they went and complained to the court, certain ones, they did say that, yeah, you have to let them be closer, or I don't think any of them did not let a Republican in. I don't believe.
No, you have to have a member of both parties present during the counting. Also, you have the video. They were all recorded. The whole entire vote was recorded. You can watch the whole thing on tape. Now, the one lady that Saturday Night Live did so wonderfully. Oh my God, it was so funny. The one that said, you take something and do something funky with it. Is that what you did? Come to find out, that the whole video of the whole process was recorded. She said she saw a truck pull up with a bunch of ballots in duffel bags and suitcases. Like, people can't cheat better than that. I mean, golly. and it was a Biden truck. A Biden truck, so they were too stupid to use a regular box truck in order to
Hey, let
try
me
and
say
cheat.
this real quick. I gotta do something while y'all talking, and I'll be right back on. Okay.
Okay.
If you're leaving, I'm leaving.
No, Didi, I'm not leaving. I just gotta do something real quick, girl. I'll be right back. Stay
You
on
come
and keep
on, babe.
talking. Stay on and keep talking.
Go ahead and take care of home, honey. We got you.
Wow, Cindy, you might actually get to say something now.
Well, you're good. You're good. That's why I wanted
did.
you, because I knew that you would you read more and you look at news more than I do. So there were some things that I would want to say but couldn't say or whatever. So I knew. That's why it come up.
We were
That's why I
talking
told you.
earlier about being discouraged, and I have to stop watching politics on the weekend. On the weekends, I watch Nickelodeon and a Disney Channel, anything that will take me away from politics, because I watch so much and because I consume so much. I do get
Mhm.
discouraged and I do get down. So on the weekends, I don't watch any politics. None.
Yeah, it becomes overwhelming, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure it becomes overwhelming.
So did we find out what Trump said? What did he
What
say?
you doing there? He was saying, he was just saying to be peaceful, not to, come. I don't know if he said not to come to the Capitol or not, but he was just saying that to enter into this part humbly and with grace, no violence. You have to obey the laws.
Why? Why couldn't he have said that 2 months ago?
That's what I'm
Why
saying.
couldn't he have said that 2 months ago?
Why
If
couldn't
he
he
had
read
said
it? Why couldn't he have read it 2 months ago? Because he read it off the teleprompter.
Yeah, that's my other thing with him. He's really good at, freestyling when he's talking rhetoric, but he can't just talk off the top of his head the things that he's reading because he doesn't believe it.
Right. Right.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I think it's too dangerous to leave him in. I really do. I think that because he has his hand on the nuclear button, he could start a war and then roll out. He
I
could.
think
I think
I'm
he's
trying to
that kind
think.
of person.
I'm trying to think if it was Tez that told me or somebody else that told me that he can't just push the button that like it's a key that the general or whoever the
Oh yeah.
and they said
Yeah.
that they will not what's the words that I need to say, and I should know this because I'm a veteran. They will not obey an order if it's against the law or if it's
Against the Constitution.
right. If it's
Yeah.
not right, they're not going to obey it, even if it's from him.
I was going to ask you about that before, long time ago, when he was talking about putting the military out in front of the White House or whatever. What is the stipulation? If your commander looks at you and says, shoot Dee Dee in the head, or steal that person's microwave or whatever, what right do you have in the military to disobey an order? How bad does it have to be?
I think it would probably be. I'm sorry, because Christopher just called me in the middle of your question.
I tried to ask Greggy this too, because me and my mom were talking about this. She was asking, why would those people go out and tear gas the people in front of the White House? They should have said no. I said, Ma, do you have any idea how much it would take for a soldier to disobey an order? I mean, that is tantamount to our whole military process. The fact that we trust our commanders and that we know that if they give an order, that order is going to be followed, is tantamount to the whole military process. But it got me thinking, at what point can you say, I'm going to disobey an order? What would it take?
I think it would be some, like, I can't remember, to be honest, I gotta say, but I would think that if it was going to cause a problem for the United States, like send us to war, and he's doing it,
Right.
he's angry, or any reason other than because it's something that's necessary, then I think
Right.
you can still get in trouble. But if like the head of the military, who the colonel, general, whoever he is,
Right.
and that, you know, they're not going to do it, then they're not going to do it. And there's really nothing Trump can do, because if he does not bow out gracefully, they will gracefully remove his ass from office. And
Right. Because I was thinking about that guy. Did you hear about that Navy SEAL guy that was shooting civilians and stabbing civilians and stuff? And his soldiers underneath of him did what he said for a long time, even though they knew it was wrong. They followed his orders for a long time until he stabbed the boy right in front of them. And then they still did not disobey his orders. They waited until they got back and then reported him. And my mom was saying, oh, they shouldn't have did it. They shouldn't have did it. I said, Mom, you can't just simply disobey an order. That's
Right.
not the whole point, is that you don't think for yourself. You don't rationalize, well, my commander says that there's dangerous people in that building, but I don't know. I saw somebody walk in there with the Bible and maybe they're okay. You can't have that kind of conversation in the middle of war. You got to do what I tell you to do, and you got to do it right now.
Right. And if anything
Yeah.
is not right and it's found out later, then that the person that gave the order will be the one to get in trouble, not the people carrying it out.
Yeah. Okay.
maybe
That's what I thought.
I'm gonna have to ask my fellow vet that question too, because I can't remember exactly how it goes. My apologies to anybody listening. Those
I
that
just know it's really hard to disobey an order.
I've got
And you
a
gon-
really bad. I've got a really bad memory because of my health issues and things like that. So everybody that listens on a regular basis knows this. But for anybody that comes in or listens to this later, everybody, please share this video. Please share the video. Subscribe. Join us. We'll be here Wednesdays, perfectly 2:00 every Wednesday.
And hit that like button.
Hit that like button. Miss Malika will put a reminder on, like you did today, for next week, to remind people that we're going to be on.
Yes, I'm definitely going to
Okay,
put a
so-
reminder. Make sure y'all hit those notification bell too.
Yeah,
you
hit
can
the
be reminded
notification
of
bell.
when we're on. I usually try to schedule a notification like an hour or 2 hours in advance. And then we have our days where we just don't come in because life, and because we all selected one day of the week to be able to come on together, and sometimes that one day just don't work.
Right.
And so what I will do is I'm gonna start, if you guys are following our Facebook page, Queens Roundtable Facebook page, I'm gonna start leaving posts. I'm gonna start dropping posts and things like that. So when we not coming on, or when we scheduled to come back, or just different things like that to keep you guys updated. So make sure y'all like our Facebook page as well. So y'all can stay updated. But this has been a long discussion, much needed discussion. And I hope our people all around the world can come together and have these type of discussions. That way we can kind of like say, okay, I understand, how you feel, or why you stand on what you stand on. I understand. I may not agree with it, but I understand. And I hope everybody everywhere can take heed from us and be able to come together, have these conversations, and just figure out what can we do to heal. Because like I said, for me, I feel like healing starts with your inner circle. If you don't really feel, if you feel kind of ostracized or whatever, just because of your political views, or you feel like you've been ridiculed or whatever, I think that healing needs to start first within, and then, within your inner circle. And then maybe we can move together, because whatever happened, y'all, is gonna happen regardless. It's gonna happen regardless. And it's really not too much that we, the people, it's not too much control or power that we have, if any.
And that's what I was meaning when I was saying it earlier, when your brother misunderstood what I said. I put it's in God's hands. His will be done. I'm going to keep myself protected. I'm going to make sure my family's protected to the best of my ability.
And that's really pretty much all you can do. And
Yeah.
stay prayed up. Stay prayed up. Stay
Yeah.
most definitely stay prayed up. That's really pretty much all you can do. And love each other in spite of. You know what I'm saying? Like my sister's political view shouldn't have me feeling some kind of way about her. You know what I'm saying? Like it shouldn't have me not liking her or want to deal with her. You know what I'm saying? Like that just is it's all about respect. My whole thing is when respect is broken or I feel like you disrespecting me or something, then I have a problem. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I have a problem with what you like or what you don't like. You know, I don't care about that stuff. To each his own, you know. But we want to be a channel over here, each one teach one or whatever. How do they say? Is it
That's right.
Each one. Is that it? Yeah. But we want to be a channel over here where you can get fed, you can learn something from, regardless if you on the left, regardless if you on the right. You can walk away and feel like, wow, I really enjoyed it. I took away something from that channel. And I felt comfortable enough to say whatever I wanted to say, whether it's going on the panel, whether it's just speaking in the chat. I felt comfortable enough to put this out there because I don't feel comfortable enough saying this around my friends or comfortable enough saying this around my family because I'm gonna be ridiculed. You see what I'm saying? So we want to be able to make it comfortable over here for you to be able to jump on the panel, for you to be able to come into the chat room and just speak your mind. You know, speak
without getting attacked.
Without getting attacked. You know,
we can agree to disagree.
And we can agree to
conversation.
But these conversations need to happen.
Yeah.
Because it's our life, our future, our children's future at stake, and these conversations just need to happen. So, you know, that was the reason why we created this platform. So we will, you know, stay equipped on information and we will deliver the information and we will have these conversations. I mean, it does get draining, you know, it does get stressful. You know what I'm saying? To actually live it out, watch it play out for a week or two, then come on here and have to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? But these conversations have to happen.
I appreciate you guys letting me pitch in too. I appreciate it.
Dag, hold on, y'all.
Oh, no problem, Didi. Like we really
Thanks for coming up,
Didi. Yeah, we really enjoyed you being on here, and I appreciate you coming up and speaking. And I definitely hear a lot of stuff you saying. You know, I take away a lot of our conversations that we have on this channel. I take a lot away from that. Don't think I'm just stubborn or bullheaded. You know what I'm saying? But just like, you know, y'all feel passionate about how y'all feel. I'm passionate about how I feel, but I still feel, you know, I can take some things away from just having this conversation with somebody that don't think like me. I can still take something away from it. You know,
but how boring would that be if we all agreed? Yeah, this would be boring.
Yeah, and I've always told the ladies, I've always told them, I said, we will be a channel that will, you know, sometimes I might play the devil advocate, even if I agree with y'all. I might play the devil advocate just because it might be somebody in that chat room that might not agree with the whole panel. And I need to look. So what I need to do is I need to look at the glass half empty and half full. You know what I'm saying? So that way, at least one of us on the platform could be a mouthpiece for that person that's sitting in the bushes, afraid to say something.
Right. True that.
So we've never been a channel that just agreed just to get along and just, you know what I'm saying? We've never been like that.
No.
You know, no, we've never been like that. I've told them coming in the gate, if y'all want to, you know, attack me, don't attack me. Don't attack me now.
Tag team.
If you want to play devil's advocate, if you want, you know, it's all gravy. You know, that's what we need to do. You know,
well, I'm gonna go feed my 85-year-old mother who has waited patiently for her lunch.
I got 4 kids in here ready to disown me.
And I thought you was kidding when you said it was gonna be 8 hours, but I was hanging with you, girl. I was hanging in the.
I didn't even realize how long it's been, but we definitely been on the longest that we have ever, I think, been on in this show. Like we never did a 6-hour, 5-hour broadcast, so that's awesome. And you know, time kind of go back when you're having fun. Like I really enjoy being on with y'all, and you know, time go back fast when you're having fun. So 2 peas in a bucket. I'm definitely gonna check out y'all channel. Y'all go out and subscribe to 2 peas in a bucket. I heard she got some great content, so we definitely gonna support.
Who is that?
Content.
Who is 2 peas in a bucket?
You missed the whole. What you do? You dozed off?
She's one of the people that I follow. She's good.
Oh,
has very good content.
Kanisha went to sleep on us.
No, I didn't.
She must have went good. You gave us a whole 25 benediction about what she was. 25-minute benediction.
You should be glad.
She should know the percentage of women. Black women. She should know all that stuff. Kanisha dozed off on us. That was a clear sign. She dozed off on us.
She ran to the restroom or something, maybe.
That's what it was.
You should
I know
be
she was
glad.
saying
You should
that
be glad I was quiet for 25 minutes.
90% of Black women get with mental illness end up dead. Nene, that's one of the things I was talking about. She has a series called Say Her Name. It started off with Breonna Taylor, and she started digging deeper, finding all these cases where African Black women, 90% of us that encounter the police that have mental illness or mental issues end up dead. She's found out where they've done flashbangs in the wrong apartment, and the lady had a heart attack. She was like 79, I think it was. And she's got really, really good content. And the way that she tells the story, she keeps you involved and she keeps you intrigued. And she'll tell us something that's off the wall crazy, and she'll be like, "That's not even the worst part." And I'm like, "Wait a minute, it gets worse than that."
Well, I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go check her out. Tell her to drop her.
I'm definitely gonna check her out. Gonna check her out. Okay, I love you guys. Thank you so much for including me. I really appreciate it.
I'm gonna call you.
Okay, girl.
I love you, cuz.
All right, Malika. All right, girl. I love you, girl. I love you.
Okay, girl. Love you, honey. We'll talk to you later.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye, honey. So yeah, you guys, what we'll do week by week, we'll drop the link inside the chat room if you guys want to come on onto the round table and just have conversations with us. We're gonna make that happen for you guys. It's been a great show. It's been a great show. I am drained. I think I'm having a glass of wine. I don't even want no food. I just want I ain't even hungry. But yeah, because it's been a long, draining conversation, but much needed and enjoyable. Much needed and definitely enjoyable. So thank you all for showing up today. We will definitely talk to you guys next week. Another thing, let me say real quick before we get out of here. Let me drop our email, because we are looking for you guys to go ahead and send them emails. You guys usually send them emails with show topics, topic ideas, and things like that. So go ahead and send us an email, which you guys would like us to discuss. I'm trying to think of our email address. Okay. I'm gonna drop it in the chat room. Any ideas that you might have for the show? Hold on. Let me just drop that in here real quick before we go. Go ahead and send us the email.
Cynthia.
Yes.
Do you know how to drop links in the Facebook Messenger group?
Drop links in the Messenger group. Yes,
I do. Yeah.
Drop
her channel.
Pieces, in there.
Okay, I got you.
Okay, y'all, that's the email address. So if you guys want to send us some ideas for show topics, go ahead and send us an email. We do randomly check the emails, but we would love to hear from you guys of what, and it can be some old news, new news, yesterday's news. It could be some American history. We ready to tackle it, but send us some good ideas. And we do celebrity gossip, all of that stuff, all that good stuff. So that's the email address right there. But thank you guys again for coming. We really appreciate you guys. And until next week, you guys stay safe, take care. Much love to everybody.
Thank you guys. See you next week.
See y'all.
See y'all.